left your channel. User entered your channel. User left your channel.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another day here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. My name is Zerfa, and of course, my friend and co-caster, Ted. You are going to be joining me, mate, and it is a privilege as always. How are you feeling before we jump into today's action?
Well, I'm feeling excited, you know, always a pleasure, always lovely to see those youngsters play, always lovely to see them perform. And, you know, the WePlay Academy League seasons are just getting more and more interesting with time, and we're getting a lot of upsetting results. This is by far the most competitive season we've ever had.
Yeah, definitely. You know, when we were kind of coming into this, we were looking at it during the last week, the last time we were here. You know, there was a lot of teams that were still unbeaten, and we were kind of saying, oh, you know, is there actually going to be any team that are going to make it the whole way through this gauntlet almost unbeaten? But, well, it just didn't happen. Everybody managed to beat everybody pretty much, and well, we will go through today's highlights, and starting things off, I believe it was the early game with Astralis Talent.
Yeah, unfortunately right now I think we're having some slight technical difficulties, so we can't really see what you're seeing on the stream, guys. But yeah, the first game of yesterday was, I'd say it was a little bit of an upset, maybe for Astralis, or for, I'm actually not sure if that was actually the first game that was played on the screen. I think it was the Prospects versus MIBR Academy. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh no, that was the last one. Okay. So yeah, it was MOUZ NXT taking on Flames Ascent. It was a Mirage game, and MOUZ did manage to win that one 16-10, which, by the way, is a bit of a difference from last time those two faced off against each other, because it was, you know, we had that crazy what was it, 28-26 game that Astralis did manage to win. It was the first round as well of the WePlay Academy League. But yeah, MOUZ, they started looking a lot more solid. The Impa had, obviously, we're going to have some time to speak about him later on. He's been having a really good time in the server recently, and he finished that map yesterday on 25-13 as well.
Yeah, no, I mean, our second game, Astralis Talent, they took on MIBR Academy. To probably no surprises there, we did actually see Astralis Talent take that victory. It was on Overpass. MIBR, at that time, they were still, you know, kind of looking for their first win. In that Group B, the MIBR Academy boys, a lot of teams were probably looking at them, you know, as, all right, this is probably going to be a victory for us. But, you know, Ted, the last time we've been having a look at them, they've been showing us some good stuff, to be honest. And, you know, they took Astralis Talent not to the very depths of it, got 10 rounds off them, but it was absolutely no surprises that we did see Astralis Talent take that one in the end. But our third matchup of the day was probably the most exciting, definitely the closest. It was Prospects taking on Spirit Academy.
Yeah, I'd say it was the upset of the day easily, right? I mean, Prospects, I think they've always been a dangerous team. I think last season maybe they were a little bit unfortunate. We've seen a lot of close results. If you remember, they were actually the first team to be able to beat MOUZ NXT as well in the group stage, which surprised us in a really close play. I feel like this season they've started being a bit of a giant beater in a way, and they've started showing some better results. Obviously, yesterday's game against Spirit Academy, that looks really solid, was quite impressive. Art Frost dropped 30 and 19. Zontix as well had a good game. He's been doing a really good job. Spirit Academy overall have had a really good season, but Prospects, well, their Mirage just shows to be really, really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, they cause a lot of problems for a lot of teams on this map, and, well, yeah, now, well, it looks like we do have a little bit of vision now, Ted. Finally, that was proven a little bit difficult, mate. But we're here now.
You know what? We're freestylers. We know how to deal with stuff like that.
Exactly, on the fly. But well, ENCE Academy and Big Omen. I'm actually skipping one over there. OG Academy took on FURIA, and it's been really disappointing WePlay as a whole for FURIA. I mean, 2-4 after that game, and OG Academy picking up wins, you know, looking very, very impressive, to be honest. One, maybe a dark horse as we do move, you know, kind of later on into the WePlay Academy League Season 6 into the later stages. ENCE Academy taking on Big. It was looking pretty close at one stage, but then Big really showed what they were all about and just kind of stepped it up. The game finished 16-6 on Mirage, and that set us up perfectly for our final game of the day.
Yeah, it was Prospects picking up their second victory of the day. Again, another really good result for the Swedish team. I feel like now they've started looking like one of the more exciting teams to watch, especially before yesterday. They were 3-4. After picking up those two victories, now they're in the safe zone. They're in the top 4 of Group B after taking down MIBR Academy. And sadly, by the way, I feel like Apeks maybe aren't the only team that looks scarily like Eternal Fire Academy from the previous seasons. MIBR haven't been having the easiest time of their lives either. 1-8 right now. They played 9 games, which is more than most of the teams in the tournament, but so far haven't really been able to impress.
Yeah, it's been really, really difficult, to be honest. If you're you know, one of these teams that are looking forward to, you know, going into the playoffs, because anybody is beating anybody right now. I don't really think any team is kind of feeling safe at the minute, or, you know, you can look at any game and say, okay, well, this is going to be a 100% win, because this is 100% for sure the most competitive WePlay Academy League that we've ever had. Very, very impressive stuff yesterday, but it sets us up nicely, Ted, for today. 7 best of ones coming up today. We might get a look and a rundown of what matchups we actually are going to see. But starting us off, it is going to be Apeks Rebels taking on MOUZ NXT, and it is the David versus the Goliath. It is the top versus the bottom. And, you know, Apeks Rebels 0-6, still looking for their first victory here.
Yeah, we get the first team of Group A taking on the last team of Group A, which is always going to be an unfair matchup. Even though, you know, MOUZ NXT, they are number 1. They haven't really given us the vibe of being the stellar number 1 as a team, but it's rather been, I want to say, a really impressive season from Yimpad, who's been putting on some insane numbers. He's been, by the way, he's been solo carrying his team through a lot of these games, right? I mean, obviously, Adix is a good opener. We've highlighted that a couple times. Nexus is doing all right on the entry, but no one is even relatively close to what the Yimpad is doing right now. And you got to feel like that's just going to work in bo1 Academy League environment, right? You got to feel like this is not really going to give you any success in bo3s, and it's not going to give you any success outside of the Academy League. So I still want to see a little bit more from MOUZ in terms of everyone else putting on numbers, everyone pulling their weight, and not just the Yimpad carrying the show. But this might be enough to get them out of the group stage. And for Apeks, I feel like at this point, it's just been a really tough ride for MIBR and the boys.
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's not what they would have envisioned, especially, you know, they actually finished last season okay. You know, they picked up 2 victories in the end, but it's been anything but successful this time. I believe we might get a rundown of the matches if I'm not mistaken, but I'll just read through them anyway. Apeks Rebels taking on MOUZ NXT. That's going to be the first, followed by Spirit Academy taking on Young Ninjas. That's for the top spot of Group B. So we go from Group A to Group B, back over to Group A, where Apeks Rebels, it doesn't get any easier for them, to be honest, because first they've got MOUZ NXT, and then up after they've got NAVI Junior, and we've got NAVI Junior in back-to-back games, because the middle game of the day will see them take on fnatic Rising, who are actually the only team to take down NAVI, Ted, at the minute. So that one definitely is one you don't want to miss. fnatic Rising will play their second game in a row against FURIA Academy. ENCE will take on Astralis in our second last game of the day. And MIBR picked up their first victory 2 days ago against Young NIP. They'll be taking on Prospects. That one, although on paper you might be looking at it and saying, you know, all right, well, I'm not really overly excited for that one. That's going to be a very, very close game. you know, prospects, they've been causing a lot of teams problems, and I think MIBR are going to be spurred on by the fact that they've actually picked up their first victory. So, you know, there definitely could be an upset in that one towards the end. But we'll go back and we'll focus on our first game. And yes, of course, Apeks Rebels taking on MOUZ NXT. And it's very, very difficult for me to not pick MOUZ NXT as the clear favorites in this one.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like this is a matchup that's really hardly gonna go the other direction. Even though ENCE has been solo carrying his way through the tournament and his team's way through the tournament, we've still seen some good things. I mean, I like the overpass of MOUZ NXT. If I have to be precise, if I have to highlight something that is not just ENCE killing 3 people per round, and that's why they get it. I feel like on Overpass, the team just has really good basics and they built up a nice game plan. I've liked some of the calls of Crizzen. Myself and yourself had the chance to cast a couple of MOUZ NXT games on Overpass. Of course, we're going to get into detail with that after the veto, or if potentially we go to Overpass. But in the end of the day, I think that MOUZ is a team that a lot of people forget about the fact that they've been newly formed as this lineup, right? So, of course, ENCE is going to be doing the most. I mean, he's the most experienced guy on the lineup. Okay, you can make a point about Apeks, who's played some CS in Academy League environment previously to that. But in the meantime, you have to accept that ENCE is the only one that's played in a really solid top-level Academy team. And he's played some legitimate CS during his time with the previous roster of MOUZ NXT. But speaking of that, as we can see, we're ready to jump in the server, Jack, and it's going to be ENCE that we're going to be looking at.
Well, we are going to be jumping in and going live for our map number 1 here today at the WePlay Academy League, and it is going to be the Pistol T side Apeks Rebels starting things off. They'll go and make their way out towards middle and see if they can make their way onto this A bomb site. Well, that's pretty easy breezy as ENCE loses his life. Now on the fadeaway, QQ is going to try and just stay alive and prepare himself maybe for the retake. Adex only finds 1 with those dualies as himself and Nexius lose their lives, and QQ finds himself in a 1v4. Hits the first shot but will not hit any more, and it is a great start for the Apeks Rebels. Maybe today is the day, Ted.
Yeah. By the way, this is something that I wanted to bring up. The 2 closest games that we've seen from the Apeks Rebels were indeed against NAVI and MOUZ, who are 2 of the best teams in this group. The third one was against fnatic. So they've actually, like, their 2 dominant losses against FURIA and Flames. They've been against the lesser teams, let's call them that way, in the group, which is which is kind of interesting. They've been able to put on a good fight, and starting on the T side, you get the pistol. You might get rolling, because obviously an eco coming in, so you could be able to pick up another one. Get a good 2-0 start. You know that every round on the T side of ENCE counts, especially in bo1 environment.
No issues for Apeks Rebels there at all.
Yeah. By the way, guys, a little bit off the topic. We do want to apologize for some of the production problems that we've had, but in the meantime, we want to say that everyone over at WePlay and production is an absolute hero for still being able to put on a good show for all of you to enjoy at home, considering what's going on with them. So much love to production.
Of course.
That's what esports is all about.
Exactly. And well, we are going to still get to have a look at some more decent Counter-Strike. And well, speaking about that, it's more, I wouldn't call that really decent Counter-Strike. I'd call that more Puggy style. Crizzen just swings right through that smoke, catches 2 people with their pants down. Apeks Rebels are none the wiser to that little bit of aggression, and the IGL taking matters into his own hands gives them a 2-man advantage, and Apeks Rebels, now we're hoping to pick up maybe their first gun round, now have to work very, very hard for it.
Yeah, it's a 3 versus 5, a complete shutdown. And this is really painful, right? I mean, when you start well on the T side of ENCE, you get the pistol, you get the anti-eco, you feel like you can get rolling and get a couple rounds, you're all hyped up, you're thinking about a 3-4-0 lead, potentially. and then you just get absolutely shut down. And it feels like it's going to be no different for this one. Okay, Tapeware, that was a nice shot. QQ goes down, but the bomb...
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah,
All
that
right.
is Puggy style, but it's working.
Drive-by headshot with the Galil. Now, issue is there isn't really a smoke here for Donut. Kristen has pretty decent control. He's going to be backed up by Apeks, both players on M4. Sense might get one, but he's definitely not going to find the other. 12 seconds doesn't leave Tapeware with a whole lot of time to get into position to try and recover this bomb. And well, when he tries to plant it, Apeks is going to walk into position and deal with him very nicely indeed. First MOUZ NXT round is going to be put up on that board. But it was an unfortunate circumstance to really why Apeks Rebels did actually lose that one. I think that initial fight with Kristen swinging through the smoke, man, that was very, very unfortunate. And I think, you know, Apeks Rebels are going to be a little bit annoyed that they maybe got caught off guard by that.
Yeah. It's still a decent play from the IGL, though. Another IGL that's playing Cave on Ancient. This is the meta. Obviously, we've been speaking about this a whole lot these past couple days, you and me. You know, it's a nice little detail. A lot of the IGLs love micromanaging what's going on, and you get a nicer look on what's going on all around the map when you have such a centralized position on the CT side. MOUZ, though, they're gonna try something a little bit more aggressive. This late crunch might actually catch the T's off guard.
Yeah, MOUZ NXT start things off once again with a double entry on that CT side. And it is that little bit of aggression coming in. You know, MOUZ NXT, they just need to get the rifles out and they have that little bit of confidence. And of course, why wouldn't they be confident? They are one of the top dogs in Group A here at the WePlay. And, well, Apeks Rebels are quite the opposite. Tapeware will find that kill onto Apeks at least. It just thins the herd of the MOUZ NXT boys. That little bit makes it a little bit more doable for Apeks Rebels. Now, there has been a little bit of a gap that Brave has found himself pushed all the way up. MOUZ NXT not playing super aggressive for that B-bomb site. They've actually rotated a lot of players away. They're expecting the A hit here with 20 seconds left. Tapeware is going to walk in, and there's another kill for him. Krisen, he is going to fall. Tapeware trying to wrap around, finds a third. Tapeware is on an absolute tear right now, and only one more player towards B to deal with. But before he can get there, Yimpahat might have just saved the day.
Yeah, that was a crucial kill now. It's going to let his teammate towards long play a little bit more freely as well. But Berserk, he's on the AWP. They need to be really careful about him. Flash towards him. He's still going to be posted on the angle. Just goes a little bit backwards. This fight is really important. Yimpahat is going to win it, but Berserk isn't going to miss. Gets the first, gets the second, and Apeks get a third round on the board.
Very, very nicely done indeed. Berserk and Tapeware combining there, but that's all on Tapeware, right? I mean, he gets himself into that position. Let's not forget, you know, that's a 3 versus 5 that they're after overturning. That's a really good round to pick up for Apeks Rebels. Not only do they win it, they get their third T round on the board. They reset the money of MOUZ NXT pretty heavily. I mean, you know, you can see now it's just a full eco for them. They're not going to go for the investment. They can't. And Apeks Rebels know this. They're going to purchase a few Mac 10s, try and build up the cash on that T side, and well, they could be in a really good position, especially since there's 1, there's 2, and maybe some more. No, eventually gets overwhelmed, but it doesn't matter. If the Mac 10 is the only casualty of the round, well, that's a pretty successful one. 4-1 to Apeks Rebels. MOUZ NXT need to come up with the goods in this next round, because this is already looking like a really promising T side.
Yeah, it was disappointing to lose that previous buy round as well. I mean, it's a round in which you get aggressive towards lane, you get the 2 kills, and it's not like it's 2 kills, but there's still some T's in a position to refrag, and it becomes chaotic, and that's how they bounce back into the round. The remaining of the T's were completely locked out of the situation, so they had to find their own way back into the round, which makes it even more impressive. So now for MOUZ, they just have to do it again, but I guess save up the 5 versus 3 and convert. Well, easier said than done. Apeks will try and switch it up, looking like an A split here. A lot of pressure being put towards that donut area. QQ on the other side, but MOUZ actually have a decent idea about this one. They have 3 people towards the A bomb side.
smoke up, just saving QQ for the moment. But himself and Brave are going to meet in the smoke and meet in the middle. Adex finds one in the meantime, going to be traded out by the op of Berserk. And now QQ knows that there's one more player there. In fact, he is going to see the gun barrel. Nades down ENCE massively. 5 HP. Well, QQ is just going to swing and take him down. Everybody heavily rotated over towards this A site as Berserk goes searching, and he will find another kill. VHW, massive headshot, takes the upper hat off the top of default, off the top of the back of the boxes, and now a crossfire being set up by MOUZ NXT as they wait for Apeks Rebels to creep into the site. VHW spots out a body, unable to get the finishing blow just yet, but eventually connects on the headshot. 30 seconds. And Apeks Rebels don't have to go too quickly at all. They can continue to slow it down. They have no idea where the IGL of MOUZ NXT is. And Krisen's actually going to go for a reposition.
Yeah, he needs it. It's a 1 versus 2. This would be a complete throwaway for MOUZ NXT if they lose the round in the end. Krisen will have to pull off a clutch. 10 seconds, though. They will need to plant the bomb eventually. And Krisen's position is going to give him the first skill. Needs the second, and he's going to push for it as well. VHW has no idea. MOUZ NXT, they win a round that initially they had to. Then again, they didn't have to win it in the 1 versus 2, but they still win it. There was so many turnarounds in this one.
He had no idea. VHW had absolutely no idea where his teammate just died from.
Yeah, the silencer magic. I don't think his teammate knew either. I mean, you just get shot, you know, okay, I didn't die from Donut, but I have no idea what's going on.
You can see there, he's kind of frantically looking. He was looking towards A main. He was, you know, looking towards Donut. He's just spinning around the bomb site, trying to see, all right, where am I being shot from? But to be honest, MOUZ NXT, they kind of get away with one there. That was a comfortable position that they do find themselves in, and Apeks Rebels are able to do a lot of damage. You can see actually in MOUZ NXT, they have called their first tack, or they had called their first tack of this map so far. See an MP9 on Nexus, a FAMAS on Yimpa hat. Their utility isn't amazing, but it's not horrible either. As we see, Apeks Rebels with a pretty strong buy here as well. MOUZ NXT unable to convert this round. They might be reset once again. QQ is going to use that one-way smoke to his advantage, and he finds a double. Apeks Rebels taking a massive risk, really peeking towards middle while that smoke is up.
Yeah, another good start to a round for the CT side, but there's been so many of those. The last one was a 4 versus 2. The one before that was a 5v3. So they need to focus on converting. Still able to get the money for another investment. ENCE is going to look for a refrag, and once again, Brave and ENCE are able to find equalizing kills. By the way, this is so disappointing right now for MOUZ NXT. Every single time they get the first 2 kills of a round, but they end up losing them, or at least they end up being extremely close.
It's not perfect. It's not ideal. QQ in a really good position here, though. Should they make their way in? There's the bomb. There's a second as well. And that's surely the round. You know, I don't think this one is going to get too much closer anymore. This should be just another signed, sealed, and delivered MOUZ NXT round. ENCE on 9 HP. He is half the world away. And he's being heard as well. He should be dealt with any moment now. And it is even going to be the MP9 with the little bit of an injection of money into Nexus's bank accounts. As we do see no real money injection at all into Apeks Rebels. So it is looking like it might be a pretty much a full eco. Maybe, you know, a piece of utility here and there, a smoke, a flash, what have you. But for the most part, it is just going to be the Glocks, and in fact it is just 4 Glocks and 1 Deagle. MOUZ NXT, perfect opportunity to level it up.
Yeah, chill it out a little bit. Have a free one. Well, a free one. There is still 1 Deagle for the T's. If we gotta give him credit, okay, VHW. We will give you credit for the Deag. Nice find. Yimpa hat is gonna go down. Adex though on the AWP will be able to win that fight, and from now on it should be a pretty straightforward one. By the way, an interesting fact, this is actually the first Ancient we've seen so far for MOUZ. Out of the 8 maps that they've played, obviously they're #1 in their group. They've won 6, they've lost only twice. They did lose both their games against NAVI. But those ones were Mirage and Vertigo, if I'm not mistaken. They've played a whole lot of overpasses and Mirages so far, but not really an Ancient. CT side so far, not looking terrible, not looking great in terms of converting the rounds though. This one is not going to be any different. They've already lost a couple players, and I don't think you want to be giving chances to Brave here with the M4.
Oh, you definitely do not. A little bit of a discussion going on there. Who's actually going to take the reins of the round? And Sense is the higher HP of the two. But there is an AK here on the floor that Brave can, of course, put to good use. Needs to be pretty much perfect, though, with the first bullet as he peeks out. And there is a crossfire set up. He's going to jump out. There's the upper down. Nexius on the back of the site. And Brave's dealt with him. There's a bomb plant out of this. And maybe even the round as well. Brave. He's going to go for the reposition. He's heard him. Now this becomes very difficult here for QQ. Steps being made once again. There isn't a kit on him just yet, and he has to make his way forward, and he picks it up off the body. Brave has to be perfect, but he isn't going to be able to connect down to just 27 HP. The reload comes in. QQ is going to peek out. Brave is just dancing around, and a massive headshot. That's a massive clutch there for Apeks Rebels. They had nothing invested in that round. A singular deagle, $700 against MOUZ NXT's full buy, and they make it work. 5-3 and money in the bin for MOUZ NXT.
I'm just counting the rounds that MOUZ should have won and they haven't. This is the third one, by the way. Apeks are just converting rounds out of nowhere. That was a really good approach towards the B-bomb side, by the way. You still walk onto a site where there's an AWP and an M4, so you feel like they just go out of cave, they're gonna get farmed, right? But the first player just pulls out his knife, jumps out, that baits out the op shot. I don't know what happened there towards Cubby with the M4 player, because he let the oper die there in a way, but yeah, it was just a great clutch from Brave in the end, getting the insta headshot, managing to win the 1v1 as well. Is this one not really giving Nexius any chance whatsoever? And then he knew that he had to peek and land the headshot onto the remaining player of QQ. 5 on the board for the T side as well. This is just spectacular so far. It's been spectacular for Apeks Rebels. And look at the money on the side of MOUZ. They need to go for a force buy. They have 4 pistols and just 1 M4.
Yeah, that's the problem. Sometimes when you don't convert, look at this. QQ swings on down. The flash is just going to save him for the moment, but VHW is going to take his head off as soon as his vision does clear. Nexius is the man with the M4 still. Has picked it up off his teammate's body. Chris needs to clear out the corner, and he will be punished for not doing so. So, this force by not gone the way MOUZ NXT would have hoped, but Nexius can still do some damage to the T economy, but it is only 2 kills that MOUZ NXT come away with, and it's Apeks Rebels coming away with a 6th T round here on Ancient, and a 7th should be no problem at all, because that was the force. Now we've got an eco coming up.
Oh, it's just the MOUZ NXT curse, right? I mean, we had that the previous season. You go into a game as the complete favorite, and that was the case the previous season as well. They win their first 2 games. They went on to face against 0-0 Prospects, I think, who are dead last in their group, having lost all of their games, and they get their first victory of the group stage against MOUZ NXT when they're in the role of favorite. How is he floating?
You don't know you can get up on that box?
I actually haven't done that. No, I don't play A.
So
you know what's the thing though? I've watched so much Ancient CS, and I don't think I've seen that a whole lot.
You can self boost on top of it. It's like
yeah, I knew you could self boost, but I didn't know you can just stand there and just
yeah. You can just jump up on that bit, and then with the like you crouching and jump, and then you get up on top of the box. So yeah, you see a few operas playing that angle.
That's nasty. Yeah. You know what? I'm actually asleep, by the way, because I've played that angle with an AWP myself, and I've seen it plenty of times. But just I've always I haven't really seen it like a person just crouching there and standing, and someone looking at him. It's kind of funny. But yeah, 7 rounds T side. That's great. I mean, This one looks like it's going to be their first win of the group stage, and that would be a massive one to pick up as well. VHW with a nice double kill. Losing one player, that's not really going to make a difference at this point, is it? I mean, money is looking great for the D side. Even if you end up losing every single round until the end of the half from now on, you're still happy with what you've achieved. And we must say that MOUZ NXT can feel a little bit hard done, right? Because they had the right idea in a lot of those rounds. They had the man advantage. They had the two-man advantage. They lost against the FURIA Eco with just one Digo and no armor on anybody. No nades, no nothing. Those are rounds that you can't be losing on the CT side of Ancient.
I mean, you say hard done by, but it's, you know, I wouldn't really describe it as that. I mean, they're getting punished for not being, you know...
Clinical, yeah.
Yeah, just
it's not even clinical, just making some silly mistakes, but...
When you have the chance, you need to close out the rounds. You cannot give Apeks Rebels a chance, because these guys come in to this game with a point to prove right now. Bottom of the group, yet to win a game, and right now, they're looking like absolute world beaters on Ancient. They look like they might take down MOUZ NXT. They, of course, came up against MOUZ NXT once before, and it was the closest game that they had. It was a 16-14, and well, this one has a similar feeling to it, that it might be very, very close, but this first half has been anything but. It's a 4 versus 3. Apeks Rebels, for the first time really in a good while, they actually find themselves with the man advantage. So how is this one going to play out? Well, since he does go down, but enough damage done makes it an easy trade for VHW. QQ has been spotted out towards Donut, and he begins to walk on VHW. A 1v1 coming up that VHW is going to need to win, but QQ is going to be able to find that kill. But now he is alone. They know exactly where he is. They can molly him off. They can smoke him off. They can get this bomb down. And this is going to be a very, very difficult retake now for the MOUZ NXT man. 1v2 makes his way all the way around towards CT, and Tapeware in this boosted position. He's going to be difficult to clear out.
Yeah, it's a good approach from QQ and the clutch, but they've already opened up the distance. They've boosted the player on top. I think he's seen the Oper, but now they know exactly where he is, and Berserk is going to be able to turn around and find the kill. QQ had a chance there to get the kill, but misses the shot just a little bit. 8 rounds T side, and once again, they picked up the opening kill. This is the, I think, 4th round so far that they've lost after being a man up, which is really disappointing right now for the MOUZ boys. You gotta feel like you... At this point of the game, you must have had more rounds. You had to have more rounds, but
yeah,
it is what it is. I mean, try and work your way out of here. I don't know how you do that, to be fair. But let's not write them off just yet, even though they might be down 9-3. Okay, I'm gonna say it now. If Apeks get double digits T side, I'm really starting to be a big pessimist for MOUZ NXT's chances here.
Nexius is going to try and run down Sense, but the flash doesn't stay up for very long. And the AKs will just keep the guns up. And it looks like they will just continue to go up and up on round score. Brave with the final 2. And it's a clean T round there from the Apeks Rebels boys. You can see their money is swelling as well. So, you know, for the rest of this half, it's going to be difficult for MOUZ NXT to win these gun rounds, because the buys are going to be so good. But at least the buy is going to be pretty decent for MOUZ NXT in this round. Everybody's going to be an M4 bar Adex, who does have his trusty AWP. But MOUZ NXT, this round needs to be won. That I cannot stress that enough. If you want to stand a chance in this best of 1, you need to take this down. And well, Adex scoped up towards A main. He is in a prime position really to have a lot of impact here. And well, he is going to hit that first shot. Does the oncoming traffic continue to make their way onto A? No, that off baller is enough to deter them.
Did Brave just turn around to drop back the bomb because he had the bomb, and he just peeked with his back turn?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awkward.
That's a massive mistake.
Yeah, that's a bit of a miss move from the man, but Adex is going to punish him. This is what he needed. By the way, I respect the default AWP with Cirque and JR on. You know, it doesn't look pleasant for my eyes, but I respect it. Do you like the new stickers, by the way? We haven't spoken about that.
Oh. Kind of indifferent about them.
I feel like I'm looking at Candy Crush.
Yeah, we've got gold shoey stickers though, so you know.
Yeah.
lots of ENCE Academy players still there. So we need to be happy about that. VHW is still on the site, and well, Apeks Rebels have a little bit more to be happy about because they found 3 kills, but VHW now finds himself in a 1 versus 2, and it's Apex to have all the impact in this round. The AWP found the first kill towards that A site to start proceedings and finds the last 2 to finish it. MOUZ NXT, they will get at least a 4th round on this CT side, but Apeks Rebels, they have no problem dipping into their deep pockets to get a fantastic buyout for this next round. Still on the hunt for double figures in the first half.
Yeah, and pockets are quite deep at this point. I mean, they are really deep. So, yeah, you can go again. Impa had, though, with a nice double kill to shut down middle. This is what you've been missing. Well, it's not this what you've been missing. You've been missing what is going to happen right now if they win the round, right? This is the 3rd time they've gotten themselves in a 5 versus 3 position, but could be the first one that they actually converted as well. They've been having some struggles in that department, but now they've opened up the distance, and you can tell how MOUZ are not really giving any fights to the T's, which is the big difference. They're still going to be holding a fairly aggressive stance towards Cave, but it's just the bait setup. One player jiggling towards Cheetah, the other one just hiding towards the left-hand side for the T's, that is. Apeks trying to find some opening back into the round, but with 1 minute, MOUZ are not really moving a muscle. This smoke is going to slow them down even more. They need somebody to go on a solo mission and try and create some space, and it looks like Brave is going to try and be that man, and he's going to do so successfully.
Simon works out there for him. Oh, is he going to be ready for the K, or the, excuse me, for the donut push? No, not at all. Yimpa finds that headshot. Oh, VHW didn't see the leg. He's been 4x3. Yeah. Oh, that's awkward. So awkward. Berserk connects on the first, but it was always going to be a... Once he shoots that op shot, he was going to be swung by the 2nd player, no matter if he picked up the kill. But MOUZ NXT, they do pick up another round, 9-5 right now. The last round of the half coming up. Apeks Rebels, regardless if they do get a 10th or not, I mean, they're going to be disappointed that they gave away maybe the last 2-3 rounds, but 9 T rounds on Ancient is still a pretty good showing from them. They'll make their way towards that B alleyway to start things off. Now they need to be careful because it's Yimpa in a position maybe to stop it all, but he's actually forced out because of the utility.
Yeah, you can tell that Yimpa is trying to do what he's been doing so far in pretty much every single MOUZ NXT game this tournament. He's trying to step it up. He's trying to take responsibility towards middle, and he will be able to do so with another kill here. Takes down Tapeware, deploys the smoke, making sure he's not going to get refrag quickly enough. And now there's a lot of pressure, but he's going to go for more.
Doesn't want to overstay his welcome. He's ran out of utility to keep middle smoked off, so eventually he's going to have to relinquish control there. Nexus in a nasty angle here. That's difficult to clear out at the best of times. Maybe if the op gets a little bit of a line of sight on him as he walks up, but the off angle should be enough for him to pick up the first of the 2 that'll be making their way up the ramp. Molly comes in once again. Flash is going to go too deep. The second one does blind him, and that costs him. Brave and Sense, they will find both of those kills, make their way forward. QQ waits for the smoke to clear and starts putting bullets into Sense. Still just jiggling though. Free fire. Oh, it's going to be good enough to take down the Opera. Is it good enough to find Brave? No, it is not, but Yimpa has moved into position to get it done. 9-6. MOUZ NXT, they kind of saved themselves in that first half.
Yeah, I guess, well, I guess, yeah, you saved the situation a little bit in the terms of you've given yourself a chance. If you win the pistol, the second half, you get the conversions, you're going to be pretty much evened up. And maybe if you have a good T side, you can have a bit of a chance. Yimpa actually is a great lurking player. Obviously, this is a bit of an interesting thing that he is the highest rated player of the team, being the lurker, so we're going to see how he does on the T side, but we're getting some info that we're ready to jump into the MOUZ NXT TeamSpeak for the pistol and see how they fare in this one.
Jumping.
No one.
Or no.
Can you take
Go take.
Maybe
temple,
not.
guys. Go take
Same
temple, I
round.
can flash.
I'm
I can
planning.
flash.
Or yes.
Wait, don't flash yet. Wait.
Yeah,
Flash
yeah. I will wait.
I'm
I will
holding
wait.
Jimmy.
I will wait.
I'm going. Yup, in main. Can you play double?
Can you flash now?
Yeah, flash.
Aim main, I think
Yeah.
one.
Flashing.
I'm
Yeah,
straight
tell me
flashing.
where you.
He's
One
deep.
main,
Left,
main.
left, left. I go back,
Nice.
I go back. Don't
You guys
Yeah,
can hide. You guys can hide.
Two main.
push.
Left,
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 ping.
left, close. Fuck. Aim main,
Yeah.
I'm holding.
To the.
One more. And
Hey
aim main.
main.
Time.
Sound. Checking me.
Nice try.
We just need to stay there, guys. In temple. I'm with you. Look.
Okay. Well, remember what I said about picking up the pistol round, the conversions, and you're pretty much evened up. And if you have a good T side, you might be able to bounce back. Well, scratch that. Well, scratch that for the pistol round. They might still win the second one if they want to go for the reinvestment here because of the bomb plant. And they probably will. But a nice pistol for Apeks.
Exactly what they're hoping for, really, but it's still not out of harm's way just yet. You know, it's still not done because there's this investment coming in here, right? The bomb plant allows you to bring out a few rifles, and it's super aggressive here from Apeks Rivals out towards middle. VHW already getting into this little close cubby, tucks himself in, tries to get his first kill of the round, but because they've gone so heavy towards middle, they've left a massive gap towards A, and well, that's a gap that MOUZ NXT are going to be exploiting, but Berserk is still going to draw first blood.
Yeah, you managed to find a gap there, but the problem is you're not going to have a lot of nades, which means that you will have to eventually push and get some ground here.
That's exactly what ADEX is going to do. He takes away sense from the equation. Is there any more players to be subtracted as they will continue to push in? Brave, big kill onto Adex, takes a lot of damage though. Yimpat looking for the head of the player behind default smoke on the bomb. VHW is the man with the kit. He has to get on it. He has to stick it. Yimpat has to be perfect with the spray, but he's not going to be able to connect on it. And in fact, it is Apeks Rebels connecting onto an 11th round. MOUZ NXT, yes, they do get a bomb plant, but once again, they had that full investment. They had the Galils. It was a force buy. It does not work out. MOUZ NXT, they're going to call their second tactical of the game. And dare I say it, Ted, MOUZ NXT are in trouble.
Yeah, they are. They have to make a decision right now. Do you want to go for it again? Do you want to try it one more time? Or you just take this one up the chin. You go for a half bite, a lightly armored deco, a bit of a set piece, and then you have the guns in the next one. Another great round from Apeks. I mean, I like the fact that even though MOUZ did a good job to find the gap, Apeks realized that there's not going to be a lot of nades on the side of MOUZ NXT to hold on a stable post plant, right? So they'll eventually have to go for the kill. So that's why you see them just hold the line. Even though the player towards CT was caught off guard, they still had tempo, they still had donut. They had a lot of map control there, and it was really easy to lock off the remaining Ts in the post plant. And it is going to be the half by indeed, and the fast send towards the B-bomb side.
Oh, but the nade's doing so much damage already. Nexius was the first player in. Yeah. Shut down. I mean, you can't go through that. You really can't. You're just going to your death. They back away, but where do you go? I mean, VHW has you locked 30. In. Yeah, he's already pushed all the way through. He's going to smoke that down. Yeah. You can't even go back into your own spawn.
When's the last time you've seen a CT in T-spawn minute 30 just smoke them off?
Oh, no idea. No idea. It's a really good reaction, though. It's a very good reaction from Apeks Rebels. And look at this. Like, MOUZ NXT, everywhere they go, they're just getting mollied. They're just getting smoked. There's flashes coming in. Like, they're being confined. They are being not given a second to think about what they want to do. Brave in a position to drop two. Yeah, that is going to take him down. VSW, okay. Gets dinked up and needs to be careful. So MOUZ NXT might actually get a bomb plant out of this one, because on 4 HP, I don't really think VHW is going to be too much of a threat. And he might just have to forfeit the bomb plant here. Yes, he is. Doesn't want to swing the chances of Apeks Rebels winning the round into MOUZ NXT's favor, but that just might... Yippahat has found two of the high HP players as well, and there's rifles to be picked up. VHW already is low. He's 4 HP. Yimpa is going to find him. Tags down his teammate though. And now 9 and 18 HP. Taperware needs to find both, but the bomb is not planted for either. Doesn't have a kit, but they don't know that. Gets off the bomb. Now goes running to pick up one of those kits. No idea where Yimpahat is, but he's behind the box bomb. Tapped one more time. Yimpahat, he's going to swing out. Tapeaware turns around, but there's no time. Yimpahat's won that pretty much on his own. MOUZ NXT, they will get 7, and that brings him back into the game completely.
Wow, okay, that's the story of the tournament so far for MOUZ NXT, isn't it? I mean, Yimpahat, the only left original, well, I say original, the only left member from the previous lineup of MOUZ NXT, from the previous season of the WePlay Academy League, currently on 1.37 rating after the 8 maps that they've played in the group stage. He steps up once again, but we're going to take no longer. We're going to jump straight into the team speak of Apeks and see how they respond, even though they're just on a Nico.
Call flash, man. Flash av med, da, boys.
Stille med. Helt stille.
En elbow.
De chiller.
Jeg kan gå vinduet. Skal jeg flashe close mid for dere hvis dere vil pike han albuen?
Ja, walk.
Ja, gjør det.
Call
Jeg
flash.
smoker Fortnite.
Call
Flash.
flash. Et litt flash er der.
Rush han hele veien.
Alve.
Good mid.
Rush.
Hopper.
Hoppe. Flashe. Nice.
En til, 4
Fortnite, en elbow.
Not much to really be talked about there at all. That was
What do you mean? I love the anti-eco TeamSpeak rounds. Well, it's not even the anti, it's the eco TeamSpeak
the
rounds.
full eco TeamSpeak round. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, it's a throwaway round. Hopefully you maybe get 1 kill, 2 kills. You know, it's a really good job, but
they did win 1 in the first half. Not just a single Diego, so
that's true. Yeah, but owning USPs is a lot harder. You know, you can never go in and just be entirely hopeful, even if you do manage to. I don't want to say fluke 1 round, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it's a lot easier in other games. Like there's one game called Valorante that I don't really like that much. It's a lot easier there with the USP, but yeah, thankfully we're watching CS:GO. I was actually joking. You know what? Valorante isn't a bad game.
No, don't be not listening to it.
I just wanted to get a reaction from you.
Yeah, I know you did, but see if there's going to be a reaction now from Apeks Rebels, who have now been put into a little bit of a delicate situation because this is their first buy in a little while. Oh, the steps are being heard here. Tapeware needs to make sure the molly doesn't burn him, but there's going to be a second one there. That's perfect. That is absolutely perfect from MOUZ NXT. They're going to clear out Cheetah with those 2 Molotovs. Tapeware had to push into the smoke there or he would have burned to his death. And the spam is going to be perfect, but a good reaction. Push towards middle. VHW finds the first. QQ trades it right back. Brave is still alive, and he still has the FAMAS, and there's the double, there's the bomb dropped. Krisen has to go and try and rescue it. That smoke goes down. Sense now waiting for Yimpahat to join him, and Sense will take his head clean off. 25 seconds. Krisen, the IGL, it is all on him. They know exactly where he is. They know he has to go get the bomb. And he's going to make his way out towards A. Oh, the jiggle comes in. Brave has given away his position. Needs to just stay alive until his teammates rotate in. The op is going to be holding, but the op misses. Oh, it's so awkward. But eventually Brave finds the kill. Somehow survives there on very, very low HP. And it's 12 now for Apeks Rebels. That's a really, really good reaction from them. That's a round that they needed to win, because if not, MOUZ NXT 100% would have been close to level terms.
Yeah, Brave's been insane today. He's on 21 kills right now. Another really good double kill towards Donut. Opens up a lot of space. I want to commend the fact that Sense was actually really good at realizing that Krisen's gonna go and send it for the bomb. So he had that little bit of timing where he could have crossed towards the right-hand side and gotten the kill. And this is what he did, getting himself into a position that the MOUZ NXT player will probably not be expecting. So the communication as well, the individual decision-making for Apeks so far has been all right. Obviously, it's been a bit of a chaotic game for MOUZ NXT. We've already touched upon that, but being down 8-12 and knowing that Apeks are on the CT side, you don't really have a lot more mistakes that you can afford making. Well, we're going to get a bit of a reset here, apparently. No damage had been done before that. We did hear the little typing tick in the chat, so there's going to be no problems, no issues here. Fair play and all of that. I like the camera angle from Yimpahat. You know, only goated players have that forehead angle. Those are people
Oh.
that have eyes and hairlines only. You know, you've seen the cartoons where some people you just see from the waist down. Like when there's a tall people on a cartoon.
Oh yeah, like in Tom and
Or
Jerry.
when
like
when there's a tall person.
Yeah.
Yeah. The grandma in Tom and Jerry, for example. Yeah. And you had that in the Powerpuff Girls, like the secretary of the mayor or something.
Yeah,
This is some CS players just exist from their eyes above. They have nothing below. It's just the eyes. And
We've got
sometimes the
cheek
mouth.
cam. We've got cheek cam from VHW.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely forehead ham. Or cam is goated. Forehead ham.
Yeah, you're thinking about
That's a new
breakfast
one.
still.
Yeah. Think about lunch, mate. Well, might be a little bit of a buffet going on here towards middle if Apeks Rebels have anyone to stop this little bit of control that MOUZ NXT are trying to take, but it is only Berserk in towards Donut. It's a really, really good shot onto Nexius. And his snacking and donut is complete as MOUZ NXT decide to double back. They'll go towards B, but a high-low in this position is so difficult to undo. And even if they do find one, the CTs have a massive advantage, but Yimpa, I mean, he's there. He can do anything. He can do it all. Adex gets a refrag up towards that B site, and it's under control of MOUZ NXT now. Berserk, he's already picked up one kill, needs to find a whole lot more with that AWP. Oh, needs to be careful, though. Adex waiting for his teammate to call that flash. The Opper needs to make sure that he's not caught out in the open. But no idea where Brave is coming from.
Yeah, he's just making a noise right now. You can tell Adex is going to win that fight. Berserk, though, really quick on the trigger, is going to get the first one, but Brave goes down in the meantime, and Adex switching away from the O back to the AK, going to win the clutch, pick up the AWP back again. 9 rounds on the board for MOUZ NXT. They're still in the fight here. A really crucial clutch. Money actually not really present for Apeks anymore, so this game is suddenly open to go both ways. MOUZ are back. Well, they deal with that force buy. They're going to be even more back. I was thinking I'd say backer, but I don't think you can say that. Can you say that? You can be more back? Back to it even more? Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess that's the English.
Yeah. No, I don't think I don't think so. It's you know, it's even worse that, you know, like I'm the native English speaker and I'm still kind of like
No, I know you can't say, I know you can't say that.
Yeah,
but
I know,
sometimes it's funny to, you know,
to
experiment
make things
in a way.
up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, bestest isn't the word either, but I love it.
Yeah, that's just a good one. Well,
Guys, type 1 in chat if you use bestest as a legitimate word. I can
I
guarantee
think
you
a
everyone
lot of people
does.
do. I think
Everyone
a lot of people
does.
do. Yeah.
Everyone does.
Well, is this about to be the bestest Eagle round that we've ever seen, Ted? Because Apeks Rebels are in a really, really good crossfire here towards Cave. And MOUZ NXT are thinking about making their way in towards B. So maybe, just maybe, this is the round that Apeks Rebels are looking to steal away. But starting things off, Yimpat spam is going to be more than enough. Oh, a little backflip there from Crizzen as his head is taken off. QQ up on the side tape where it tries to get out, but it's VHW to take him down. And now MOUZ NXT panicked a little bit because the Deagles are singing on this B side. Yimpat is going to have to try and walk his way in and do it on himself, do it on his own, and that's exactly what he is going to do. 4 kills for him. There is a 5th on offer. That's on Brave, and they wonder where he is coming from, but he came from this position last round as well, so MOUZ NXT are going to be expecting it, and it's Yimpa, Jimmy's ace, as MOUZ NXT get on to 10.
Yeah, he's just the solo hero right now. He's just doing it all. Even if they start losing people to the Eagles, even if you have people on single digits frags, still, after 22 rounds, Impahat is just playing an entirely different game. He's just levels above right now in the server. He's trying his absolute best to keep MOUZ NXT in the game. And so far, I think it's safe to say that he is the only reason that they haven't lost this engine, right? It's the only reason that they're so competitive. There's another eco coming in for Apex Rebels now, so MOUZ should be able to get onto 11 Impact. He's been really spectacular so far this season. And you know what makes it even more impressive is the fact that he is a guy that didn't really used to shine that much in the previous lineup, right? You had other people that were the main heroes of the story. Obviously, initially you had Torzi, then you had MHL. Exertion was always up there with the best fraggers and the people with the best stats on the team. But it never was Impahat, right? It felt like he was just the cheeky guy that's going to pick up a couple kills on the lurk. He's going to be a good anchor on some of the bomb sides. He's going to have a good game every now and then, but he's never going to be, the shining light.
Yeah, you see, the roles for him, I think, were he wasn't able to play in those star positions. But
exactly.
back when he was on his old teams, he used to play in IQ, GG, Nariki. He was the star of the show, obviously, because he was playing with, I don't want to be rude, but lesser players than he, of course, is playing with MOUZ NXT. You've seen, of course, how the MOUZ NXT boys, what they've gone on to do and who they are now playing with. Maybe that's what's coming up for Impact. He obviously has the ability, as we are seeing being showcased here today. He's picked up another 2 kills. Sense has got an AWP. Not anymore. Nobody's going to have that. If I can't have that, nobody can.
Yeah, that was what I was about to say. This is Ence's op. No one else is allowed to touch it.
Exactly. Now, the bomb goes down towards A. But yeah, I mean, it's very, very difficult for Yimpahat to really kind of shine, in the positions that he was playing. He was playing a lot of the anchor roles, and it's not really something that he was suited to. Needs to be in those kind of those kind of star positions. Leave him in the clutch where he can perform himself in Adex, and that's what Crizzen has allowed him to do, giving him those spots now, and you can see he's performed very well indeed because of it. Doesn't have enough time. Thought about it.
You know what? In this scenario, I just rate if you just throw the smoke on the bomb to make them panic a little bit. Maybe make somebody get baited and die to the bomb. But yeah, absolutely. That was the point that I was making about Impahat, because it feels like he finally gets the room, and it's not something that's necessarily a critic towards his previous teammates. It's more of a perk for him, because now he realizes that he needs to take that responsibility, right? He realizes that he's not the new kid on the block anymore. He's the experienced guy. He is the one that needs to shine. And whenever everybody else is just struggling, he is the one that's the most accustomed to that MOUZ system, because we know that no matter who's the IGO, no matter who the players are, they're just chosen wisely to be able to fit the already existing system of the first team. And he's been doing an alright job. This is alright for Adex as well. An opening kill on the T side AWP.
Yeah, and we've kind of glanced over it a little bit, but Apex Rebels, they had a really, really strong showing in that first half. MOUZ NXT have changed the tide of this game completely. And this round would pretty much seal the comeback. I mean, they'll tie it up 12-12, and they're heading over towards that A bomb site. And Ted, like a bubble in the rain, it's empty.
I like that comparison. That was good. VHW is going to be able to find a kill through a smoke though on Crizzen, and the A-bomb side is completely free for MOUZ NXT to explore. This is really smart, and they're going to go aggressive towards Donut. Nice kill from Brave. QQ there with the refrag. A key piece for the after plant that Apeks would need, and at this point, if you're Apeks, you just hope that you're going to be given a free kill, but Adex, he's just holding the line. They don't really need to smoke off CT.
Oh, really good shot though from Tapeware. Adex is down, and yes, you do have control of Donut, but are you going to be able to hang on to it and the round? Now, Sense is just going to get in front and go for the body block. Tapeware holding towards A main, but doesn't realize both players are going to be there. QQ finds a double. That's more than enough, and Tapeware has seen enough. He gets away, unable to really win that retake, and I think that's just kind of showcasing about this map how important it is to actually have some utility on your retake, right? When you don't have any smokes to get down to cover off Donut, to cover off A main, even to drop on top of the bomb, it just makes it so hard. MOUZ NXT pick up that one with ease.
Yeah. And once again, by the way, we're seeing the butterfly effect for MOUZ NXT, right? They start struggling. It feels like they have no chance of winning a map. Impact steps it up, and everyone else starts playing a little bit better, right? Because of him. Which, you know, from a mental point of view, you yourself know that when you're in the server and nothing's working out, and then you have one player that's just winning hilarious rounds that you shouldn't be converting, everyone just gets in the mood, right? Everyone just starts feeling a lot more motivated, and then you see a couple nice peaks from Madix on the AWP. You see QQ pick up a couple multi-kills because he's been having a really good game as well. This is not something to overlook. And suddenly, MOUZ NXT are actually in the role of the favorite right now. It's just the hot buy coming in for Apeks. The hero AWP, obviously, for Berserk, but that's gonna be the only gun in the round. It's just gonna be 3 Deagles and a USP bar. That AWP, you gotta feel like you gotta get a little bit aggressive here. Look for an opening kill. Try and be the difference maker. Not really involved towards CT spawn for now. Gonna make his way towards Donut, but a lot of the T's have actually focused their attention elsewhere, and Tapeware is the closest member.
Yeah, I mean, you're relying on Berserk an awful lot in this round, right? I mean, you need him to maybe, just maybe, have a little bit of good fortune. Now, Tapeware on that angle. Surprised that's not the other way around, considering the USP is the one that's just tucked directly in the corner, but don't want to go for the reposition. That might cost you as the execute goes up towards this B site. Nobody's going to fight. Everybody's happy enough to just give this one away. Spam through the smoke, see if you can get fortunate, but nothing comes of it. Prison walks in, gets dinked up by the USP. Tapeware gets a refrag, but traded right back. Apeks Rebels in a 3 versus 2. Yimpahat is low. Nexius half HP. Might entice Apeks Rebels to go for this one. QQ still on default. He needs to be found out. Spots out the Opera. Berserk with a massive headshot. Brave at 1 as well. And maybe, just maybe, there's a chance. But running out of time, there isn't a kit. And there is no time left to go for this. Berserk needs to get out of here. He needs to hang on to that AWP. But he could be watched on the cross. He's thinking about it. He should just about survive here. He needs to get directly in the corner, but maybe not. Oh, luckily for him, the bomb exploded exactly when it did. Yimpahat goes down. Berserk with that AWP does not.
I think Nexius saved him there. In a way. Okay, let us see what happened. Okay, Nexius, oh no, he got the first kill, and then, yeah. He actually did manage to tag him, right? I think he tagged him with 1 bullet, but that was so close. 1 more bullet and he was going down.
I think that was just the bomb, though, no? I think that was just the bomb.
I think he did manage to fire 1 bullet, but I'm not sure if it connected. That was close. It was close. He's still a lucky man to be alive. They are lucky to have the AWP in this round. But this buy is really important. Berserk surely spotted the first player crossing. Yes, he did. He's going to come that over to Brave, and he's going to pick up a double and a triple. Brave, what's going on? This is a step up that they needed. Apeks back into the game. VHW is going to help him out. A complete lockdown of that A bomb side. Oh. And now it's just the hero, Yimpahat. Well, you've been a hero with your 4-head cam so far. But a 1 versus 5, that might be a little bit too much even for you. Even though you've been in form.
Might be a little bit too much. Let's not forget, everybody went down for MOUZ NXT in that last round. Look at the money. It's going to be 1,400 loss bonus for MOUZ NXT. That's not a lot. Apeks Rebels might have just gave themselves a little bit of a win condition for this game in this round. Massive triple kill from Brave. Crossfire set up. Yimpahat does not cross out of cave. 13-13. We are level, and money in a shocking position for MOUZ NXT. What do they want to go for here? 1,900 loss bonus after this, so it is probably just going to... It has to be the full eco. You can't afford to go for the force.
No, it's so late. If it was 12-12, by the way, you can try and justify a force buy with the same money.
Not
but
now.
13-13, nope. No chance. Yeah, you're gonna go for the force buy. You lose this is 14-13. You need to eco in the next one 15-13. You're giving them 2 map points. This is not an option. You gotta eco now. Hope to come back after that. Well, you might be able to catch a bit of a timing on the A-bomb side, but there's still 2 members towards Donut. You shouldn't be achieving all that much.
BHW.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. Collateral. Oh, AK picked up. He gets away with it. And Prison only finds 1 more. Okay.
Yep, don't block me.
Please don't burn me. Don't burn your teammate. I can't.
You know what?
Really
That's hilarious.
stand for that.
I've seen
Imagine.
that happen. I've seen that happen in official games. It's actually hilarious. But like an official game with the player cam as well, so you see the reaction. And when they're together, I think it was a LAN tournament. It was something like a CS Summit or something like that a couple years ago. You know, the ones with they just gather everyone up in the mansion and they just play the games from there. And you just saw the person. I think it was an NA team like United or Rogue or something like that. That was back in the days. You just see the person turn around absolutely furious.
As you would be, and MOUZ NXT are going to be absolutely furious if they do manage to let this one slip, really. This should have been the perfect comeback to this game. They got themselves into a really good spot to actually close this game out, but not to be. Tapeware has the advantage. Crizzen is down. And now, in a 4v5, once again, MOUZ NXT, I feel they have to rely very heavily on this man. They have to rely on Yimpahat to make something work. Apeks has been able to come up with the good stuff from time to time, but they just need something to be put in motion right now, and it's going to be very, very difficult to do so. They'll try and take control of Cheetah and Cave, but Apeks Rebels, they ain't playing for it.
Yeah, they're just holding the line. They have a man advantage. VHW is still holding a relatively aggressive off angle towards middle, but that's not really going to give too much away here. And MOUZ NXT don't really seem interested towards mid right now. It feels like they're just leaning towards the B-bomb side. AWP going to rotate towards Red Room now to support VHW. Some presence shown towards the B-bomb side already. They're going to try and bait out the rotation, but time is running low. They'll have to commit sooner or later.
They'll have to commit, they'll have to go in, and well, Berserk through the smoke. He's going to drop Yimpahat, spots the player now on the plant as the damage is being done. Oh, he tagged him through the wall, and then the HE took him down. It's all left onto Adex. He does have the AWP, but he's being wrapped upon from behind. VHW picks up that kill with ease, and is it going to be Apeks Rebels picking up their first victory here at the WePlay Academy League at MOUZ NXT's expense?
Yeah, that would be massive. Once again, MOUZ NXT, it just feels like they have some kind of a curse around them. In the last season, the first loss that they had in the group stage was against the Prospects that by the time didn't have a single victory and had been, well, one of the teams that was struggling the most in the group stage. And now it feels like they're going to do the same. The leaders of this Group A are about to lose to the last place team, Apeks Rebels. They've played 6 games so far. They've played every single team in their group, and they've lost every single game. But now they have 2 map points. Do they convert?
Oh, start things off very well. Berserk connects on the first. VHW will find 2 more. And QQ now with that Mac 10 swings out to mid, but to no avail. VHW has got 3, and surely this is it. Surely this is going to be the delight of Apeks Rebels as they continue to go. They continue to push, and they don't get bogged down by not getting the results. We were talking about it. You know, this was a team that Mythor believed in, especially after last season. It took them a while to get going. Is this their first? Unless Adex can find something heroic, something magical, but a 1v4 with a minute left on the clock, it is a very, very tall order.
Yeah, you can finally be happy. You can finally be proud of your performance here in the group stage. And let's not forget, they played just half of their games. And considering how close everything has been, I feel like this matchup is going to change a whole lot. Well, maybe not for Apeks yet, because this is just one of many required if you want to make your way into the play-ins. But for the front 3 positions of the group, that's going to change a whole lot. Adex, this 1 versus 4, he's giving it his all, picks up 1 kill, but he's not going to clear out Cubby. That's going to be the end. Sense takes him down, 16-13. Apeks Rebels, they pick up their first victory of the WePlay Academy League Season 6, and they take down the leaders in their group, MOUZ NXT.
Oh, what a great victory. That is going to boost the morale of Apeks Rebels massively, right? I mean, coming into this game, you know, definitely morale is down, right? I mean, you're looking at it, all right, we've lost every single game. They would have been spurred on by the fact that they did manage to take, you know, the game versus MOUZ NXT very, very close. That was the closest game that they had. It was a 16-14, but they picked Ancient, a map that they haven't really played, a map that MOUZ NXT haven't really played. You know, they can't. MOUZ NXT, they left it in. Apeks Rebels say, do you know what? Let's try it. Let's play it out on. It was a fantastic T side. 9 rounds that they managed to pick up on that. We thought MOUZ NXT were going to spur the comeback. It got very, very close, but Apeks Rebels, when they needed it most, they came up with it. They managed to overturn 13-12. MOUZ NXT, they even managed to take the lead, Ted. They even managed to take the lead, but really, really well played from the Rebels there. And congratulations to them, because I know for a fact they've worked very, very hard to pick up that victory.
Yeah, obviously, there was a really good try from Impact, dropping 27. QQ played a really good game on 23. Nexius and Adex, though, had a tough time. Same for Crizzen. On the other side, though, VHW, Sense, Brave, all of them just stepping up massively. Brave was insane with the multi-kills towards Donut. VHW on the rotation felt like he could do anything. Sense as well, contributing with his own damaging kills. It was just an overall really good game from Apeks Rebels. I feel like this is a way to start. Obviously, we touch upon one really interesting statistic, that even though they've lost to every single team in their group, they've actually done the best against the top 3 teams, right? They did get 10 rounds off of Fnatic. It was on ENCE again. They did get a couple rounds off NAVI, and they got 14 off MOUZ NXT. So when you draw the line, so far Apeks actually haven't been playing bad CS against the top teams in their group, but they just haven't been able to convert. Hopefully, this one is going to be able to get them started, and hopefully, this is when they start putting on some results on the board.
Yeah, I hope it's good things to come, or more of good things to come, to be honest. I think there's definitely worrying signs there for MOUZ NXT, especially on the CT side. Way too many man advantages and, you know, winnable positions really thrown away, to be honest. You know, they just need to go back and have a look at the demo, see where exactly they went wrong. But, you know, there was so many times that they had, you know, a 1-man, a 2-man advantage, and they just need to play a little bit safer, gave away a few 1v1s, and all of a sudden Rebels, they were back in the round. But ladies and gentlemen, enough about our first game. We are going to have to send it to a short little break, but when we do return, it is going to be the top of Group B. It is going to be Young Ninjas taking on Spirit Academy. You definitely do not want to miss it. Myself and Ted will see you guys very, very shortly. After a short little break, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with the WePlay Academy League Season 6. We're going to get underway with our second matchup of the day very, very shortly. We already seen Apeks Rebels get their first victory in Group A. Now we will jump over into Group B, where it's not top against the bottom. It is number 1 versus number 2. It is Spirit Academy taking on Young Ninjas. And Ted, I am very, very excited for this one.
Yeah, you gotta be. I mean, you look at both teams; those are two of the best teams that we have in Group B, and those are two of the best teams that we have in the tournament, right? I mean, Spirit Academy, the previous season was really strong for them as well. They've been a team that, for a bit of a difference than anybody else, they've been just getting better and better progressively with time, and that's why I'm so excited about them. We're gonna get through the veto real quick. I actually was about to ask you what you'd expect, but obviously, a lot of those two teams have played. A couple Dust 2s, a couple Vertigos, a couple Nukes in there, but we're going to see, obviously, if you're NIP, you don't want to be messing around with Spirit on that Dust. Mirage and Inferno are two maps that you don't really play that much. You look at a camp of Spirit, Ancient is not really an option for them. I'm surprised that they removed the Vertigo because they've always been fairly comfortable on this one. But we're going to be heading over to a Nuke, which, you know, I'm a big fan of.
Yeah, not really a surprise there. When it kind of came down to it, when we got rid of Ancient, we got rid of Vertigo. Between Overpass and Nuke, you definitely do not want to play Young Ninjas on Overpass. It is one of their better maps. Man, this one being set up on Nuke, I'm very, very excited for this one because, you know, we look at, you know, Spirit Academy. Last kind of season, it was kind of Arfrost and Owner that were really kind of doing all the heavy lifting, but this seems like it's more of a complete CIS roster. You know, you've got Dunk, you've got Zontix chiming in here and there. You know, you've got 4 people that can frag out for this Spirit Academy side. And then on the other hand, you have Nilo, who is in incredible form as we go into this one. Era, you know, he was coming in to replace Jacquinho, who played the majority of the last one because Era was on holidays. But enough about that, Ted. It looks like we're jumping right into Nuke and we're going to get going with our second map of the day.
You know, that animation actually makes me think of something. It is the intro of The Simpsons. You know, when Homer blows up the entire, like, central. It makes me think of that. That's crazy. But yeah, Spirit starting on the T side. Young Nip going to be on the defense. And Adam B is going to get up close with the Julies early on. Not really finding anything. Dope Ass is there to shut him down. Owner with one more. The bomb side's been lost. Maxter still going to be able to find one and at least make that retake doable. With the defuse kit as well, they could actually have a bit of a chance.
Very difficult to make your way into this bomb site and retake it, though. And you can see 2 players are being boosted into the rafters, into the heavens. Air is going to spot both of them. And actually, the second player is going to get down as Zontix does drop. Young Ninjas, they're going to swing in and look for all these kills. Owner holding with the USP, tapping away. Nilo just taking the fights, looking for the heads, and he's going to find 2. Needs one more, though. Maxter gets on the bomb. He's the man with the kit, and he might get the defuse. Yes, he will. Spirit Academy works so hard to get onto that bomb site, and it's a really good retake from Young NIP to give them the lead. And Ted, we'll talk about, I mean, what this victory really would mean for Young Ninjas. You know, giving up MIBR, or giving up the MIBR's first victory, I believe it was 2 days ago, MIBR managed to pick that one up against Young Ninjas. Losing today against Spirit would mean that Spirit and NIP are on the exact same amount of wins and the exact same amount of losses. It would open up Group B completely. Yeah,
you're pretty much gonna give it away. You know, myself and yourself, we had a bit of a chat about that before the start of the game. Young Nip had a really I'd say they had the best start they could hope for. I was looking for the right word. I think best is the right word. They picked up their first 5 games, and it was fairly easily. I mean, the closest one was a 16-12 against Big Academy, which fair enough. I mean, getting a 16-12 against Big Academy is impressive itself. But after that, losing to ENCE, then having that close overtime victory against Astralis Talent, losing to MIBR as well, they've started struggling a little bit. So I feel like they need a strong result here against Spirit Academy, and they'll have to make it work. This round is a little bit closer than maybe what you might want, and Zonic is going to pick up another with the Digo, a quick 3 for 3, and ZTR is going to start rotating to support Maxter.
Bomb's going to be tapped. They're not expecting Maxter at all. He's going to find the first and the second. It's actually ZTR to get one of them. Maxter does do a lot of the damage. ZTR maybe stealing one away, but we'll let the IGL away with it this time. So 2-0. Young Ninjas, really good start to proceedings for them, but a lot of damage done from the Deagles of the Spirit Boys. AKs aplenty on the T side now for our first gun round. And Spirit Academy are looking to get back into this game early on.
Yeah, you get the AKs out. As you pointed out, Zontix has been a bit of a revelation for this team in the season of the WePlay Academy League. One of the players that we actually had a couple good games from last season as well, but it was mainly Owner and out for us picking up the pieces, as you pointed out. Well, if I say that, I'm going to jinx him massively. Air is going to take him down. Nilo is going to double up, picking up Donk, and it's a quick 5 versus 3 for the Young Ninjas.
Nilo and ZDR set up a crossfire down on this lower bomb site. There's one piece of that crossfire taken away very quickly. Nilo only gets one, as Owner is going to overwhelm him as well. So it's down to a 2 versus 3. Still not a home and dry round for Young Ninjas, although it started very, very well. Oh, Aaron needed to find that kill. If he goes down, then it is definitely all to play for. Owner, half HP, is going to be making his way up towards that A site. He needs to beat the timing of Adam B, who is already up. He's already pushed in towards the door. Owner needs to find his headshot, but he's not expecting that peek, not expecting that swing. And Young Ninjas will be expecting yet another round.
Yeah, that was a little bit off with the timing there. He was holding for it. In the moment that he starts switching his attention away towards HUD, Adam B goes for the peak. But a really good start for the Young Ninjas, right? I mean, you said that nuke is a bit of an expected one for those series. It was always going to be either a nuke or maybe a Vertigo as well is a vital option for a game like that. Nuke has been an alright map for the Young NAP. Both teams actually have 50% win rate on nuke. Exactly. NIP have played it 6 times past 3 months. They've won 3 of them, and only once they played it so far in this season of the WePlay Academy League. It was against Big Academy, that 16-12 that we spoke about. A pretty impressive result. ZTR dropped 27, by the way, in that game.
Oh, Nilo using this one way to his advantage. There's a quick double. Baz is going to take him down, and Baz is going to double up himself. Look for a little bit more. The UMP eventually runs out of bullets, has to swap over to the Glock, but Baz gets it into a very winnable position. Luckily, ZTO was as close as he was to trade out Era, or else that really could have gone awry for the Young Ninjas. Good call there from Spirit Academy to get in and go for the force. Push into that site, they get a bomb plant, and that means they're going to have a buy round coming up as well. But still, Young Ninjas yet to be bested here.
Yeah, switching up the ideas a little bit for Spirit Academy, a good call. But once again, Nilo just going absolutely huge from the rotation on Heaven, right? Picks up a double kill, opens up the bomb site completely, makes it a lot harder for the Spirit Academy players to find their comfort towards the back of the site. And we know how important comfort is in those post-plant scenarios. Another buy though. Even though they've been losing a lot of the rounds, bomb plants have been going in. Lowe's bonus is gathering up, and Bass is going to pick up another opening. It's the A-bomb side once again.
Nice headshot and make that a double, as A has fallen this time once again. But this time it's a 2v5 retake that I don't think Young Ninjas are going to be interested at all to go for. And look at the money that are in the pockets of the Young Ninjas side. So Spirit Academy might be well within their right here to go for a hunt. Just try and take away a few of these players. And well, see Owner creeping up behind Nilo. He is not going to be aware of that whatsoever. I don't think anybody's going to catch ZTR. He's already safe and sound. But Spirit Academy, they do pick up their first round, and Young Ninjas are only going to have this AWP in the next.
Yeah, and it's just one person surviving, as you pointed out. No one going down from Spirit Academy. It's a clean T-side round. Not a lot of damage done. No one was even close to going down. It's just a straight-out execution towards the A-bomb site. Swing from single door. Lovely opening kills. The Spirit shutting down Young Nip completely. A tactical timeout is going to come through for the Swedish side now. Money struggling heavily in that department. ZTR's been able to hold on to the AWP, but that's going to be the only rifle. Well, I guess, yeah, it is going to be the only rifle. I was trying to make a plan for maybe Era buying up a FAMAS and dropping it over to somebody else and playing without armor, but I don't think this is really going to happen. So you kind of have to go for an investment here, but it's not going to be pretty. Not at all.
No, not ideal. Not ideal. You have to go for the force. But sadly, that is definitely gonna happen. But
Oh, he's actually dropped the FAMAS. I caught it. That's nice.
Yeah.
He's gonna be playing on a glass cannon. Yeah, that's a good move.
if it works out, it's definitely a very, very smart play. Look at this. Absolutely no respect being shown by Spirit Academy or to Spirit Academy, as once again, they're going to focus on this A bomb site. Baz and Owner find a quick 2 kills, and Era locked out of the round. That's another save for him, and indeed for his 2 teammates. Nilo might try and get one on an exit, but the FAMAS and AWP 100% need to be brought into this next round. Spirit Academy seem to have figured out a little bit of a weakness here, maybe, for Young Ninjas as they continue to exploit it. This one only an eco, of course, but having a lot of success on A early on.
Yeah, really explosive. This is just some great conditioning being done by the Spirit boys, right? I mean, this is the approach that a lot of teams have brought into their T side of Nuke. I think it's something that Karrigan with FaZe started as a meta. You know, getting those A pops to work out. And as soon as you do that, because there's other teams that prefer going for the outside conditioning first. A good example from the tier 2 space, someone that we did actually watch yesterday was Burr from Sky, for myself and yourself. He is an IGL that loves prioritizing getting that first round that works out towards outside, towards secret, the B bomb side, and then he starts playing towards ramp and the inner bomb side on the back of that. Spirit Academy, they've done it the other way around. Do a couple quick explosive plays towards the A bomb side, make sure that in the next buy round, the Young Nip are going to be really cautious about that happening again, or rather not happening again. And that's going to be when you can actually focus and target other parts of the map. There's just some great preparations.
This one a little bit of a slower one from Spirit Academy. You don't want to keep beating the same dead horse, so to speak.
Oh yeah, you're playing against the lesser buy as well, so it's a bit of a risk that you're running. You can just play the default, wait for some aggressive moves. ZTR, does he realize that Zontic is on his right? I don't think so, but they're actually walking into a stack towards ramp.
Yeah, the AWP is here as well. That's going to connect as they look to try and find the kills. There's a player boosted up that they're not expecting. Nilo's going to jump down, but doesn't come away with a second kill. Era's still alive. That's a big problem. He misses that first shot, and now he's definitely in trouble. Artfrost just runs him down. The damage was done. The ram stack looked to have worked, but Artfrost is going to undo it. He picks up 3, and so does Spirit Academy.
Yeah, look at that devilish smile. Artfrost knows it. He's like, this guy thinks that he can fool me with an AWP. Man, I'm an oper. I know how to make you miss. I know how to make you uncomfortable. Takes him down. Good mood on the camp of Spirit. Even though they did lose the first 4 rounds of the game, it feels like now they found themselves. Yeah, that was a close one. Yes, you did walk into the stack, but you still get the win. And as soon as you're on the D side and you have the money to go for it, it doesn't really make that big of a difference if you lose people in those rounds. Well, it could eventually stack up and lead to some financial troubles later on, but it's a lot easier to keep on a good bank on the offense. And now it's another buy. And you can see how NIB have so many players towards that inner bomb side, right? You can see how afraid they are of this happening once again. And this is when Spirit Academy can just switch it up and play the default. On the back of that early 1-for-1, of course.
AWP locked in towards door, and they will be locked in for yet another kill. ZTR is just going to try and get into position with that door smoke. Make sure that nobody gets past them and down the vent. As Young Ninjas, they're really just batting down the hatches on A here. They're going to actually rotate Nilo up. They're expecting this A play, maybe for Spirit Academy to kind of go back to what has worked, the old reliable, so to speak. But with 44 seconds, Spirit Academy might just actually play into Young Ninja's hand here.
Well, if you get the kills, it's not really a problem, is it? Era picks up 1, picks up a second. That's a lovely spray transfer from the M4 of Era. He's not really going to drop. That's the bomb as well. 25 seconds. He knows there's one more player that's unconfirmed, and he needs to be really careful about Zontix, but Zontix finds the kill. Era going down, but Nilo, he's going to be able to catch the timing, go over out towards heaven. Now he's going to get spotted, drops down the bomb side, finds the first one, knows exactly where the second one is, but he's extremely low on HP. And this is a really risky move from Zontix. Does he have the time? I don't think he does. No, he's missed it.
no.
This is a young Nip round. Oh, no way. What?
That was so
That was
close.
3. That was the last possible tenth of a second.
He gets it down and might just win a round because I thought it was over for sure. That was very, very close, but Nilo on 13 HP gives away his position, now breaks through the glass, and now drops down onto the B site. 13 HP, 1 bullet will do, and 1 bullet is enough. Zontix, he
It
was
just calculated.
a whisker away from losing that round, but manages to come up with the goods for Spirit Academy, and Young Ninjas, they'll look back at that, they will not realize how unlucky they've been. Surely they thought it was over as well.
Oh man, that must have been one of the closest plants I've ever seen, by the way. For
Yeah,
sure.
definitely.
I can say for a fact that I could see the number 3 on the counter, on the timer, as soon as he started planting. So it must have been like 3.9. I don't know. That was so close. That was so freaking close there. Zontix, what a round to win. This is so disappointing, especially after that massive double kill from Era. And it's kind of lucky for him because he tries to go down from the hut, because he realizes that he can get pushed from multiple angles, and he really feels uncomfortable towards the top of HUD, because it's a good position where you can get pushed from multiple angles, but they don't really know you're there. As soon as you've gotten 2 kills and you haven't really moved, suddenly you're a bit of a target. But speaking of a target, we're going to see which the target is going to be in this round, as we're going to be moving into a TeamSpeak round.
Бомбу, Тём.
Можете кидать, ребят.
Бомбу, Тём.
Подкинешь. Я заберу.
Дал. Даю моли кредит. Смотрю кредит.
Даю флеш, Мишань. Дал флеш.
Дал флеш по 9. Бом.
Двери
Смотри,
открыты.
Двери.
По 9 ниже, 9
Это
ниже.
низ.
Смотрю
Низ,
секунду.
так,
Не,
да.
это на, лобби зашел. Он не один точно.
Один
Хотим вниз масс пойти, не?
перед мейном.
Давайте вниз, идите вниз. Go Ram сыграем, Дань.
Окей,
Давай,
я
давай,
смотрю
давай.
секрет, смотри мейн.
Да.
Подожди, дай на стеклах аккуратно. По 9 нас. блин.
Лоб ему?
Не,
Он двоих видел?
идите в мейн, да.
Я кому мейн иду, я не буду играть с нуля.
Окей, я смотрю секрет.
Хорош.
Ну, не
Заходи,
будет.
как дым выкатывается.
Молик надо быть секрет дать, Тём.
Я скину молик.
Я сейчас даю уже. Продлишь потом, есть еще.
Я 8 отпикиваю.
Все, секрет
8
не
нет?
может.
Я
А,
выкатываю
вот
дым.
нет. Флеш под нас нужно.
Зон, дай флеш под них. дай флеш
Приливаю
под них.
дым.
За дальним
Я
флеш
иду
под
за
нас.
ближку.
Даю
флеш.
флеш. Дал. Бом, дверь один.
Паут убил.
Дальний близко.
Они бомбу.
Водку убил.
Пачку подбираю.
За близко. Убил.
близко
Ставлю
убил.
по 9.
Еще может
9 подняться может.
дыму быть.
Брат.
Дыму нету.
Я ничего не смотрю.
Мейна не будет.
Двери,
Он
двери.
в
Он в
дверях.
дверях.
Прям ты
Убил.
скидаю пачку или перед выходом.
Wow, Spirit Academy get through that one without any real issues. To be expected, though, right? I mean, only against a little bit of an eco, a few pistols here and there, but 5-4, T-side looking very strong for the Spirit boys, and that's something that we were kind of talking about before the game, and something that I wanted to bring up was that they look like a more complete roster, even though, you know, I mean, they were very good last season. They finished in 2nd position, but,
Yeah.
you know, it just seems like they're a different beast this season, to be honest, and I'm really excited to see them, you know, maybe get towards the play-in and playoff stage, and with a win here, it really would open up their chances to maybe go directly into the playoffs.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It's gonna put them in a position where they can contest the first spot of, or the first place of Young Nip. Zetiardo up close. You're gonna hear them all above, doesn't realize how many players there are. He's got the shadow advantage, but Zontix has got the head clicking advantage, which is a little bit too powerful.
That's such a difficult angle to clear out as well. Usually a lot of teams, you know, they need to throw that, you know, a little pop flash to clear that out, because it's just such a problem for a lot of teams. No issue for Zontix, finds that kill. But Era is going to trade it right back with that AWP.
What a timing you've called. You've called the timing of your life, my friend. Just take your time. They have no clue you're towards heaven. You can not only get the kill into the Opera, you can clear out the A-bomb side. He turns around. He's seen him. This is a disaster. Zontix, he doesn't realize Era's already out. He just turned around. He was like, oh, yeah, hello.
Era had a funny feeling. Spidey sense was tingling. Well, now Spirit Academy, down towards B they go, but they get in the vent. They're going to go back up, it would seem. They'll let Baz maybe walk out, take a bit of contact out towards this A side. Up the vent, they're going to make a whole lot of noise. Maxter's going to peek out now, finds that kill. 10 seconds left on the clock. Surely that's the round there. And then Artfrost tries to escape down the vent. Will not get out alive, as it is 5 for young NIP. And we're level once again.
Yeah, 5-5. Leveled up. How much needed round for the young Nip? I mean, for Spirit, it doesn't really matter at this point. I feel like you just have enough money to continue, especially if you get the bomb plants, especially if the lost bonus starts building up. It's going to be really tough for you to find yourself in a position where you don't have anything to work with. For young Nib, though, you kind of have to start picking up rounds on the defensive side of things. Zontix, once again, going to be looking for an opening towards outside. It's been a saga, this fight between him and ZTR. And once again, Zontix is the one to prevail. Donk is going to find a kill elsewhere in the meantime. Adam B returns 1. And Master's going to help him out. A quick 2 for 2. But there's still one player towards CT Vent that's pretty much trapped.
Oh, he's burning. He is burning. Maxter just doesn't want to peek out. Just sits in the fire and flames and accepts his fate. Adam B, in a 1 versus 2, the bomb is dropped, however, and Artfrost, he's toying with the idea of going for a peek. Ooh. And, well, he should definitely toy with the idea, especially if you're hitting shots like that. Adam B didn't stand a chance, as Spirit Academy will regain that lead once again. Young Ninjas have enough in the bank for at least another buy. We'll see if they can pull it back a little bit more, but going round for round against Spirit Academy on the T side probably isn't the best. Not for just the round score and the round difference, but also just for your money.
Yeah. I want to highlight, by the way, the fact that I don't think I've ever seen Artfrost play in a room where there's any sunlight. Speaking of sunlight, though, they're going to be trying to stop that towards the A-bomb side, and arrow jumping through the smoke into the Molotov. ZTR getting kills. This is complete and utter chaos, but somehow NAP have the man advantage. Owner doesn't spot the player towards heaven, and that's going to be his demise. Artfrost in a 1 versus 3, but it's Era to swing through the smoke and take him down. Jack, what is going on?
Era, you are a horrible man. You are a horrible man. That is
someone
awful.
tell him he shouldn't be jumping through smokes.
Yeah, that is absolutely ridiculous. That's a death slammer. That's what that is. And Era doesn't care, and he shouldn't. He's got away with absolute murder there.
Yeah, you know what Spirit have said in the TeamSpeak after this round. They're like, what the hell is this guy doing?
Yeah, what is he doing, man? And it works. That's the most annoying part about it. He's going for an aggressive peek here. Era, please. These people have families. Zontix, though, he isn't gonna be showing himself just yet. Oh, and Air actually gets punished. Flew a little bit too close to the sun and gave Zontix a little bit too much to work with. Up out of the round for the young ninjas. The Spirit Academy are looking to right their wrongs and prove that it was just a little bit of a fluke that young ninjas picked up that last round.
Yeah, Zontix has been an outside criminal.
Yeah, he's been very good at picking that entry and working the majority of the time alone, right?
Yeah, most of the time. I mean, he did pick up all 3 kills completely alone. Even the kill that he cleared out the under silo player, there was no flash. He just dry peeks into it. Yep. That's 3 rounds in a row. He's picked up an opening kill towards outside. Funny enough, they actually did manage to lose some of those.
Oh. Difficult fight to take there. Adam B on the angle. Dunk not able to pre-fire him off it. Baz tries to back away through the door. Luckily he gets out alive. Well.
Mind freeze.
Yeah, a little bit of an issue. So
mind freeze. Who's getting ice cream? It's too cold now for ice cream. But yeah, guys, we have a bit of a freeze, a bit of a technical difficulty happening right now. Hope it's gonna get resolved anytime soon. We'll be able to proceed. Obviously, the players, I believe, should be still playing out the round. So by the time when we're back, it's gonna be a round. You know what, Jack? We can play a game. Who's gonna win the round? Considering what's going on right now, who's got it?
I think Spirit Academy are definitely in a better position, to be honest. Oh, for this round or for the game?
No, this round, because we have a, you know, it's one of those like YouTube trendy videos. What happens next? You've seen them.
Yeah, I think it was Young Ninjas.
Okay, we're back.
We're back.
I still can't see the score.
Yeah,
okay,
Young
it
Ninjas
was
won
Young
it.
Ninjas. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
And Spirit Academy have invested a little bit of a hero rifle there onto Owner. So we'll see what they can do with that one.
Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a ramp play, but they have the crossfires. Once again, Arrow with the AWP and Nilo next to him. That's so difficult to undo.
Oh, goes from bad to worse. You lose the AK, it gets picked up. Zontix gets tagged on the retreat. And Era's just going to leave. He's just going to be mobile with the op, which is an absolute nightmare for Spirit Academy if they make their way towards A. Second molly goes down. That might deter them even further, right? Because they'll see 2 Molotovs. They'll be like, oh, there's a second player here. Now there's a smoke. Do we want to go through it? Everything going through Spirit Academy's mind right now. But I think they're going to have to take a risk in this round. And the risk is going to be, yeah, let's go through this smoke. Baz is going to be sent in first. He's on a little bit of a mission, an information mission. Donk baiting his teammates, trying to find that kill with the AK. Understandable. But a 1-for-3 trade pretty much isn't really worth it. 2 players have already rotated down onto the lower bomb site. Oh, nice shot onto Era. Is he expecting the second? Not just yet. Hasn't shown himself. Bomb is going to be tapped. There's the peek from ZTR. They'll be able to save that AWP. And Young Ninjas, they lock in that first half win.
8 rounds on the board. That's a good recovery. I mean, at this point, you can still make a point about Spirit being happy with 6 on the T side of Nuke, but it's all right for Young NIP. You know what I mean? You get 8, potentially 9. This is something that you can work with, especially knowing that a lot of the teams here at the WePlay Academy League love breaking through all the records and the rules of how things should be going. So really often you'd actually see CT and T-sided maps not really making any sense. Well, not making any sense compared to Tier 1 CS.
Era once again finds himself as the first casualty in a round. Oh, Nilo finds our Frost, but Owner with a refrag with that Deagle might be able to pick up a weapon now as well, but he's doing pretty well with the Deagle. I'd probably just stay on that. He's finding heads left, right, and center. A few more on offer. Maxter and ZTR. They're both down towards the lower extremities. And they are just waiting patiently for any inkling that Spirit Academy are committing down to this lower bomb site, but they're letting Zontix search. Owner is going to go looking as well. And now the defenses are split just a little bit. Spirit Academy slow it down completely, and Young Ninjas have absolutely no idea what's going on.
Yeah, that's a lovely mid-round call from Spirit Academy. You have one player that's lurking towards outside. Zontix, he's won so much ground. His teammates, they can just fall back towards A. So many rotations down the B bomb side from Young NIP. There's no one being responsible for this A play right now for Young NIP. And they're going to realize it any moment now. They've been completely outmaneuvered.
No, but ZTR, he's coming up behind them. He was very, very quick and they just weren't expecting it. Now he's just going to apply the pressure. His teammate can come up to the vent now while this is going on. The swing comes out from ZTR. Maxter allowed the space. That HE seals it. Beautiful. Beautiful from ZTR. Absolutely amazing from the IGL. You thought that, alright, Spirit Academy, they've got a perfect timing. No, it was actually the other way around. ZTR has played that one to perfection.
Yeah, that was a great move from ZTR. I was just about to say, by the way, didn't really catch that on the minimap. I was just about to say, if you're NIP, you want to have somebody move in that scenario, right? You want to have somebody just go and look to what's going on, because it was too silent for such a long period of time. So ZTR going for that play, pushing up the ramp, I believe.
No, it was around through lobby. It was around through lobby. He came then through the ramp and then went towards heaven. He was walking all the way around. Said, we'll have a little bit of a time to think about that. We're going to be jumping into the TeamSpeak for the pistol.
Ради не вижу.
Закрасы могут? Тачка улиц.
Где майн? Майн взят как будто в майн
Двери.
взят. Будка, открыть.
Еще мейн.
Main.
Майн у вас. Ему пизда, парень, я его
Я
ебу.
пикаюсь по 9.
Я мейн рашу
3
его.
патрона, Дань.
Улица,
Он в дыме,
улица.
парни, он в
Секрет
дыме.
прошел или ангар.
Найс.
Кстати,
Очень
Хорош,
жестко.
Дань.
Очень
Дань.
жестко.
Молодцы,
Хорош,
ребята. Хорош.
Fair Boy is pretty happy with that one. And
Yeah, that surely
you
has
should
to be one of the quickest ones that we've seen today.
Yeah, that's a very, very quick TeamSpeak round, but a great pistol. I mean, you shut down the A play completely. You just hit every shot imaginable as they make their way out. Yeah, that's incredible there from Donk. Even gets the third as well. Lovely stuff from him. And Spirit Academy, a conversion round and a buy round away from level terms.
Yeah, and it's just the eco for NIP, so it should be an 8th round here for Spirit. You got a lot of those MP9s. Farm up the cash now, suggesting that we might see a bit of a lobby crunch maybe in the first buy round. Get a bit more aggressive.
Except yours just closed the door again.
Yeah.
Always love that one. It's just a little back and forth because you can't really do too much about it. You just, open the door, just close it back in their face and just say, no. You're letting the draft in. It's cold in here. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, you want to have the perk of knocking before they open the door, right?
Exactly.
Or you open it in itself. You want to be a polite guy.
Exactly. Well, nothing polite about this. They're going to barge down that hut door. Era has got a kill and a team kill.
Yeah, 3 kills for the Glocks in total.
That's actually really good that they managed to find 2. But again, it was just the SMGs. So, we're kind of looking at it from that point of view. Yeah, you lose a few MP9s. I think the MP9s picked up every single kill there as well. So the money is definitely going to profit. And now, you don't have as many of the SMGs in this round. So you don't really feel pushed to go for that kind of lobby crunch that you were talking about. If you've got 4 MP9s, you kind of feel pressured into going for something a little bit aggressive. Now you don't really need to.
Yeah, but they have.
Yeah.
They've posted the one player towards under silo, and Zoltix is going to find the kill onto Adam B. This is perfect. They have so much presence towards outside as well. And this silo player, he's not even alone there. He has one more teammate towards the back to support him with the M4 to try and steal away some attention. They're going to just simply play on the contact of each other. And if Nilo continues walking into them, even if they have the smokes, even if he has some flashes to work with, this is going to be such a tough setup to undo. And it makes it a lot easier because Zoltix picked up the kill as well, right? Elsewhere, because nothing's really happening. They can just stay here for however long they want to.
Oh, was
Did
down
he see
spotted.
the shadow?
Oh,
No, he didn't see him. No way he didn't see him. No
There's
way,
no-
he was on his screen.
I don't believe that for a second.
What?
I'm so confused, Ted. I'm so confused.
He was... That's not a 4x3. That has to be a 0x0. Monitor turned off. He was in front of him. He saw him. And then he pulled out his Molotov and he fell back.
Left-hand gun model?
I don't know, maybe.
Maybe, just maybe. Out towards A comes the young ninjas, and it's a 1-for-1. Nilo's going to be making up for his maybe mishap towards outside. Eventually, he's going to be put a stop to, and eventually, it's just there in a 1 versus 3. Tries to creep his way out. Hut owner takes him down, and it's 9-9.
Maybe he's playing left hand. I'm just thinking about it right now. It has to be that. Yeah,
it has to be
it's
left
probably
hand.
left-handed model. Yeah, for sure.
Adam P is so unlucky there, by the way. Nice little spin,
I think we're
though.
seeing the dance moves. Yeah, that's sick, by the way.
A little ballerina.
Is
that what the B stands for? Adam Ballerina, maybe? Yeah.
Well, no, maybe it's Adam the breakdancer.
Breakdancer, yeah, that's what it could be as well. Well.
Because he breaks his bones when he dances.
We might see a few dance moves brought out here by the Spirit Academy boys if they take the lead here in this round, which they should do, but they need to be a little bit careful because down towards Secret, the T's do creep their way. And Owner, he started down lower on this round, already has a smoke up, but now needs to be a little bit cautious. You can see he is going to be doing exactly that. Once he takes contact, he's going to sprint out there, those double doors and be as careful as possible.
Yeah, there's just a couple nasty pistols on the other side. You don't really want to be giving away all that much. And it's been a good start to your CT side. You want to continue on. You want to use that round to boost up the economy. Not quite just waste it. That's awkward for Zontix. He just swings there and starts getting peeked by different directions in the middle of nowhere. Not really something that he needed under those circumstances. Might as well just hold the line. You weren't alone towards ramp either, so it's not like there's no one to support Owner there.
They're going back up. Oh
yeah. That's... Oh. Baz? Okay, he's got the idea. Yeah, that's a lot better. A nice triple. Donk is gonna help him out. For a second there, I didn't spot Donk, by the way. And I was really worried for Baz because I'm like, oh no, he's got a Molotov in hand. What happens now?
Oh, I've seen this movie before. But no, it is just going to be Spirit Academy taking that one. Zontix, yeah, he felt definitely pressured by the smoke that was thrown there. He thought he had to take a risk. Maybe just a little bit of miscommunication that they were all coming out onto the bomb site, but wasn't happening. Donk, of course, helping out his teammate, and Baz saying, alright, I'll have it from here. I'm going to swing out. They're my kills. They're my ecos. Don't even think about it. Tactical called by young NIP as they do lose that lead. And it is the T side that they find themselves on. So Spirit Academy fought very, very valiantly to bring this one back, overturn a deficit. And Young Ninja is still yet to connect on a terrorist round. Maybe this is the one.
Yeah, it started looking a little bit bleak. And, you know, by the way, this is something that I've been really impressed by in terms of Spirit Academy. The fact that a lot of people actually did forget that last season they had some severe problems on their T sides. And they were doing so many amazing comebacks on the defense. You still remember that comeback on... you still remember that game on Vertigo? That they did when Art Frost popped up. I think it was a 14-2 that they managed to come back into on the CT side of Vertigo. And a lot of these results we actually had in the previous season. But T side has been just significantly better now. So we've forgotten how good they are, especially when Art Frost is going for so many confidence peaks. At this point, he shouldn't be repicking. He shouldn't be going for it anymore. But he goes, okay, you know what? Screw that. I feel like I'm going to hit any single pixel on my screen.
The timing. Adam's
That's
out.
unlucky. Oh, I think he's realized it. He's made a step.
Baz says thank you very much. And that nearly went all wrong there for the CT side. Baz locking it down here. 4 bullets left in the chamber, and he won't get to shoot any more of them as Era swings out. Bomb is going to be tried to put down by Era, but it is himself that is going to be put down. Really nice hold and really strong last few rounds from Baz, to be honest, which is a player that we didn't really highlight. He's, you know, been, I don't want to say underperforming in this
you know what's the thing? It's always tough. I guess, like, if you had to compare him to another player from a CAS team, I think he'd be your Perfecto or your Inters, right? I mean, he'd be the guy that's just getting all the roles with high responsibility and, well, low rate of people actually giving you credit for doing well. It's just really tough for him to find impact because of the way that Spirit's game plan is structured. So, well, not hard to find impact. It's hard to find the numbers.
Yes.
He's really impactful, but he just doesn't get the best statistics.
Oh, Donk. Okay, gets away with that one there. Oh, but goes for the repeak, and that was just never going to work out. Maxter with that Tech 9 takes him down. And down towards B, Young Ninjas do go. We have a 4v4, lots of utility to be put in front of the doors and the windows, and they will try and get this plant down safely. But the doors are going to swing right open. The Tech 9s, can they overpower the rifles? Yes, they can. ZTR gets 2, and now it's a 2 versus 3. Young Ninjas looking to try and pick up some of these rifles. That might be Era's demise. Indeed, it is. The AWP looking for the player that drops out onto the site. Maxter, the elemental surprise, and well, Art Frost can't turn around in the nick of time. Young Ninjas, they steal one away in that round. ZTR and Maxter get all 5.
Oh, what a godlike sequence from Maxter, getting the triple kill on the Tech 9. This is what you need if you're a young NIP. You've been struggling so much. You've dropped what? You've dropped 5 consecutive rounds here on the CT side, or rather on the T side of Nuke. You needed something like that. And it's such a pivotal point of the game as well, right? You lose that round, you're down 9-12. 3 rounds isn't that low of a margin. Isn't that low of a deficit. But now, you are a little bit closer. Just 1 round between those 2 teams. And Owner, he's going to try and compensate for that. Doesn't really spot the player that's already out, though. So this could actually come back to bite them in the behind. Or it could bite back ZTR. Owner even survives. This is massive.
Yeah, decides not to go into main as well. Stays around the icebox. And has the, of course, cover of Artfrost, who was holding for his teammate on that retreat. As now, just a minute, Young Ninjas go exploring. Well, they'll send one player to go exploring. That's going to be Nilo. The smokes go down towards outside, and the reaction is going to be from Owner to get down as well. He's already on that lower bomb site, ready and waiting for anything to happen, but pressure towards A might just force the Spirit Academy players to keep holding, but one player towards ramp is going to be Zontic. Nice little off angle. Molly goes down towards Hell, and Artfrost is going to peek right through it, but comes back into Nilo. 20 seconds left, though. The damage has been done. It looks like Spirit Academy might just pick up yet another round, as the bomb is completely in their control, and Nilo realizes it now. On the retreat, though, he is going to be held for, and Dunk will take him down. He'll get the upgrade of an AK and upgrade Spirit onto 12.
Yeah, that was a really good stance there from Spirit. I love the fact that they don't really budge there, because they know, like, Nuke isn't a map where you can actually get away with a wrong rotation or just a split second of undecisiveness, right? If you miscalculate your rotations and you buy a bait like that, you could be just looking at your round falling apart in front of your own very eyes. So Spirit Academy not really buying into the bait, not really buying into the utility being thrown from the young Nib towards the A-bomb side, holding on to the angles. It was a really good bait. Artfrost, obviously, after Zontix picks up that first kill, can just swing through the Molotov and get one for himself. 12-10. The round with the pistols doesn't really change anything for Spirit. Well, it doesn't seem to have changed anything, at least in that previous round. But the young Nib, they still have enough money to go for another one. Even though two players are going to be on the Galils, Nilo, once again, has been left to his own devices towards outside. We've seen a whole lot of that. And it's going to be another ramp play.
Owner opens things up once again for his team. Beautiful. Finds that kill. Oh, the aggression from the Opper. Maxer needs to be that little bit careful. He's been tagged down. The spam onto Artfrost takes him low also. Zontic peeks his head up. Too many targets on his screen at one time. Doesn't know who to shoot at, and in the end comes away with 0 kills. Young Ninjas try and get control of this B site, and that's exactly what they'll do. But the heavy rotation from the Spirit boys, they might just go for this. Adam B finds a big kill. The bomb goes down. Baz goes for the swing and connects on at least one. But the low HP is definitely going to deter them. Artfrost wants nothing to do with it. And Baz says, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Artfrost even wiping away his tears at this point. Well, obviously that wasn't the case, but you know, it just felt really nice with the timing and all. But yeah, it's kind of a disappointing round for Spirit Academy. I mean, I felt like Owner had the right idea. You've been at this point, you've been able to kind of adapt yourself to the fact that Nilo most of the time is just getting solo setups with the smokes towards outside. So Owner was like, you know what? I know most of the time he's playing alone. I'm just gonna go challenge him, get the kill, and then I know it's a one prominent attack unless I get refract, right? And he doesn't. So they should have the right idea. They should have everything, just the entire picture painted. But it just doesn't work out in the end. NIP, they get another money, gonna start being a bit of an issue for Spirit Academy. And that's not good, considering Christmas is really soon. You know, going into Christmas without a lot of cash in the bank account isn't a good thing.
I mean,
we've been there.
How are you gonna get the presents, Ted? That's the, do you know what I mean?
You know what is the gesture? It's not the, it's important
the
to
thought
have,
that counts.
Yeah, you gotta have a nice thought.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the idea that counts.
Well, we have a few more holidays to go.
And we're old
coming up.
already, so
Yeah.
socks actually they can do the job. I mean, if I get you socks, aren't you gonna be happy? I'd actually be happy to get
Over
socks
the
for
moon.
Christmas.
Over the moon.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, Young Ninjas gonna be trying to give it socks here in this round, but it is just a little bit of a slower one. I thought maybe they might change up the pace, but they decide to play this one a little bit slower. Again, Spirit Academy are going to lean into this little bit of a double push with the rifle and op combo. deep control of lobby taken, and Zontix might be in a position to find everything and more here. But Baz and Owner, they find the first 2 kills. Still the contact out towards A. Baz is going to swing out. Adam B with a double. And now Young Ninjas will surely at least get a bomb plant. But from behind, Zontix is now going to strike 1 player left. He's on the site and he has absolutely nowhere to go. ZTR goes for that peak. It does fail. Spirit Academy, beautiful mid-round aggression from them.
Yeah.
And Young Ninjas none the wiser.
It's just been such a proactive CT side from the Spirit Boys, right? Which, when you see something like that, you know that the communication flow is just going non-stop. You know that people are just giving ideas all of the time. People are initiating plays as well, right? Because a lot of those plays are ones that are not necessarily called by the IGL unless you're in a really high micromanagement situation with your IGL. But I feel like a lot of those guys are just calling for those individual plays, right? It's really well communicated with everybody else. But Arfrost decides, you know what, guys? I want to go and peek towards this round. 1 player come with me. The remaining of you, we're going to tell you when to try and go for a little bit of a lobby crunch from the other side unless we spot anything. So you can tell that the communication flow is quite efficient right now. This is what you need for an effective CT side on this map. And Young Nip going to start struggling financially on their side as well. Spirit not really having the bank account of Floyd Mayweather yet, but it's a little bit better.
Me and Spirit both. But
you know what, Jack? I believe in you.
for the first time, you believe me. Oh.
Well, hope is everything that we have. You know, hope dies last.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Well,
and even though I might not have a lot of hope, I still believe in you.
But I still believe in Young Ninjas. There might be still a little bit of hope left, but it's definitely going to thin if this round goes awry. And Spirit Academy, they put themselves in a really good position to take this. Of course, this would put them on level terms with Young NIP at the top of Group B. And this would mean Young Ninja's 2nd loss in a row. Nilo tries to get in towards main. Owner stops him. The molly goes down towards door. And this A play has been shut down completely. This was what Young Ninjas were looking for, but Spirit Academy, they are so ready. ZTR and Adam B, though, they've got a nice timing. They've got a few kills. How have they worked their way back into this one? But it's Adam B alone. 9 HP, sees the player drop onto the site, and Zontix just swings him, just takes the fight. He gets 3, and Spirit Academy now put daylight really between the 2 teams. 14-11, 2 more needed to close this one out, and Young Ninjas have a big decision to make.
Yeah, that was just a great move from Zontix there. Realizes he doesn't really have to give him the fight on the headshot angle. Just drops down, swings, full body fight. Just 1 bullet in the chest is going to do the job. 14-11. Hero AK. For the side of Young NIP, Era is going to be the one wielding the responsibility. The rest just on the upgraded pistols. Some chunks of utility as well. Split across those members. But it's going to be such a tough one. They need a really good set piece. The only thing that they have going on for them right now is that most of the time it's been Nilo all alone. He goes down towards Secret, and this is a good idea. Nilo is just running full W. Everyone else is shifting behind him, so you might actually be able to catch somebody off guard.
Yeah, but Donk is going to be holding here. Actually might get caught in the reposition, but he's just being cautious. Sees that vent dive smoke going down. Just wants to make sure he's not caught out by it. But there it is, the boost up, and there's another rifle for Young Ninjas to play around with as well. Smoke goes out. They're going to plant in that. Adam B might just try and take a fight. Oh, the shoulder peek gives him away. Good peek onto the secret player, but Owner only finds that 1 kill. They'll make holes in the door, make life a whole lot more difficult for Spirit Academy. Ninja's in a really good spot maybe to take this, but unable to find any more kills just yet. Artfrost gets it down to just 2. Now they'll just close the doors. Eric goes down. They just need to trade out on Adam B. The issue is they have no idea where he is, but he's being crept upon from behind. Baz takes him down. The defuse should get put off here. Needs a kit.
They don't have
a kit. Oh no. They have it.
I think he still got it.
They have it.
Yeah. It's gonna be close. It was really risky there for a second. I mean, if there is a good kid dropped on the double door player, you probably lose that round. But still a really good round from Artfrost. He statistically, by the way, hasn't really had the best game of his life. Hero Nuke Zontix has been the star of the show for sure. Obviously supported quite well by some of the other members, but It's been a owner, pardon. It's not Zontix, it's owner. But Artfrost has been getting the kills that he's had to. You know what I mean? Like this round, he turns around. Maxter was actually creeping on him from behind. Artfrost loses that fight or goes down there. They simply lose the round. So him getting that frag, refragging the second player as well. He's just finding some huge impact kills towards the latter stages of that map and potentially of the game, as it's 15-11. 4 consecutive map points here for Spirit Academy. 4 consecutive points to level yourselves up with the young NIP at the first place of Group B.
B side or CT side, Spirit Academy know how the bomb works, how much time they need to defuse it, how much time they need to plant it, and that is 2 very, very close rounds that they come up on top in. And well, they could make all the difference. They have made all the difference so far. And the difference, Ted, is still 4 rounds. Spirit Academy, is this the last one that they need to tie themselves up with Young Ninjas at the top of the group? We'll have to wait and see. It's going to be an 8 play, but Spirit Academy being very good at shutting down these rounds out towards Hut. Donk needs to be ready. He's going to be overwhelmed. Centaur is going to go down. Baz with 2, Baz with 3. Any more? No, Baz not with 4. But Owner waiting for Nilo to creep his way outdoor. He gets taken down, and now it's all onto Era. Man, we know very well, usually ice cold in these situations. He's going to have to clutch up massively. Has the bomb. He's going to try and put it down, but he's got no idea that he's already out heaven. Owner is ready and waiting for him. 31 kills from him. It's 16 for Spirit Academy, and they are tied top for Group B.
Yeah, they get their revenge after getting beaten up by Young NIP the first time those two faced off against each other. They finally managed to get their win. It was a 16-10 the first time. Well, it was nearly a 16-10 this time as well. Spirit Academy just playing a really good game overall in Nuke. And that was one of the most impressive B-sides we've seen from Spirit Academy on this map in a really, really long time. And it's a map that they usually play, right? Nuke has been a comfort pick, and I feel like at this point you gotta think a second time before you get against Spirit Academy on Nuke. This is the first time, or rather, the 4th time they've played it so far this season of the WePlay Academy League, and they've won every single encounter. They did beat Astralis Talent the first time, or no, actually it's the 5th, sorry. They did beat Prospects, they beat Astralis, they beat ENCE, and they beat Big Academy, and now they've taken down Young Nip as well.
Really just opens up things massively, right? I mean, they've put themselves, both teams now 6-2. Big Academy might be a little bit too far away, being on 5-4, but you know, still only 3 points behind. 1 victory would have them level up, and to be honest, this B group, anybody could beat anybody in the top, I want to say 5 or 6, maybe with the you know, with the exception of MIBR Academy. ENCE can pull off an upset, the same with Astralis, Prospects, and Big. So, you know, this one really isn't over and done with just yet, to be honest. I'm not really too sure who is actually going to go through as number 1 out of this group, but I know who is number 1 in this game for me, and definitely on the scoreboard, and that was Owner. Massive stuff from him, but a great big performance from Baz. 25 kills from him, and I mean, you know, he usually does his job. He did more than that, came up with a lot of multi-kills in this game.
Yeah, when you have your anchor dropping 25, you know you're on the right path to success, right? There was so many multi-kill rounds from Baz. It's absolutely insane. Zontix had his really good moments as well. It's even crazy to think that Artfrost is 12-13, and you can probably name 2 or 3 rounds which he's won single-handedly with the AWP. So Spirit Academy, another massive result for them, Jack. Moving on, leveled up at the first place in Group number B. But saying that, enough action of Group B. We're going to be heading back into Group A for another game there, but all of that is going to take place after the short little break.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. My name is Zerfer, and of course, Ted is joining me. Ted, mate, we are well underway with today. 2 games in already, and a third coming up. And man, we have some very, very exciting matchups left on offer. We go back over to Group A now to have a look at NAVI Junior, who are one of the top dogs in Group A as they take on Apeks Rebels, who finally were able to pick up their first victory of Season 6.
Yeah, I wasn't really too optimistic, and I wasn't really looking forward into this matchup. I'm not gonna lie, when I looked at the games earlier today, but because of the result that Apeks did get in their first game against MOUZ NXT, now I actually want to see if they're gonna be able to make it hard for NAVI as well, because NAVI, they've been myself and yourself, we had a bit of a discussion about that. I think they've been the best team so far in the bo1 format in the group stage, and I'm really looking forward to seeing if Apeks are going to be able to put on a fight. But without further ado, we're going to get into the veto early on. Mirage does 2 and Vertigo out of the way for an Apeks, and NAVI, they're going to go for an Inferno, which, you know, doesn't really surprise all that much. I mean, they have played 1 Inferno so far in the tournament, if I'm not mistaken, only, and they did win it 16-12. But Inferno wasn't really the best map for them in the previous season. I mean, we've seen that they wanted to make it work. I think they played a couple of the top teams on it. They played Fnatic on it. They had a couple of losses, but I really like the fact that they're going to try and make their map pool a little bit deeper as we're approaching the end of the group stage.
Yeah, that's kind of something that we were talking about, you know, myself and yourself, you know, before we kind of went live, saying that the only real team that I can see, you know, that have a really, really strong map pool would be Fnatic Rising. And, you know, they've played 5 maps, I think, already in the WePlay. The rest have played maybe 3 or 4, and it's kind of that 3 or 4 core that they're kind of sticking to. But I really like this pick from NAVI Junior because it's only going to help you when you get into, you know, the play-in, playoff stage, that you're able to actually, you know, get a few rounds in, get a few games in on a few different maps that maybe, you know, a pocket pick, you know, of course, the best of 1, you get 3 bans. Best of 3, you only get 2. So you do, you know, you do end up on a few strange maps here and there that you mightn't be super comfortable on. So I think it's only going to help NAVI Junior. I think you know, picking it against a team like Apeks Rebels, yes, they did manage to beat MOUZ NXT, but to be honest, in Group A, they're probably the perfect team to kind of, you know, get a rep in on a map that you mightn't be so comfortable on. We know for Apeks Rebels, they do play it as well, but it hasn't really gone their way so far. But maybe today's the day. You know, they've already taken down MOUZ NXT. I don't want to write them off in the NAVI Junior game, but it's definitely going to be a tough one.
Yeah, I feel like an Inferno against NAVI Junior is always going to be a little bit harder in terms of you don't even know which Oper you're going to be facing. I mean, you don't know if it's going to be Randy, you don't know if it's going to be Hetrick, and God, you're just praying that you don't get Hetrick on the day because he's been popping off. But another individual that you have to be worried about, that I think obviously you have Impahat on the side of MOUZ. That's been doing a really good job, but you still have Nipple that, in my opinion, he's been, if not the best player so far this season, one of the best players for sure. And one of the most consistent players as well, because we had something similar last season with him. You know, it was his first season when he's been actually regarded as a big figure in the tournament. And myself and yourself, we were highly impressed. I think he was on something like 1.42 rating after the first 3 or 4 maps that NAVI had played in Season 5. And we were thinking, okay, you know what? With him popping off, with Hetrick having the performance that he was having, NAVI are going to be top contenders to win the tournament. But slowly but surely, Nipple started falling off a little bit the previous season. This is something that we're not seeing here. It's just been pure confidence, pure consistency. He's delivered in every single game. It doesn't matter if they're struggling in a moment of a matchup. It doesn't matter if things are going right, wrong. he's always there. He's always delivered. And this is something that you need from your top fragger and your entry fragger. It's just consistency. He's able to open up so much space for his team.
Yeah, he really is, you know, and it's just maybe one of the worries for me that, you know, can he keep this consistency up? You know, I know
you don't want
Kulov
the
is
team to
definitely
rely on
coming.
him too much, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now, I think, of course, when Hedrick is playing, they don't really rely on him all that much. You know, he does kind of give him a little bit of breathing room, so to speak. But I'm just always thinking about, you know, is it coming? Is the drop off coming? Maybe I'm just a naysayer. Maybe I'm just a pessimist. What I do know for sure is we are jumping into Inferno. Our third map of the day, said it's coming up.
Yeah. First Inferno of the day as well. Really excited about this one. We get a bit of a switch up. So far, we've had 3 different maps. At some point, we'll have to watch something for the second time. But, you know, so far, it's been really diversitive. It's been really good. We're switching things up, going for newer stuff. A bit of a stack towards the B-bomb side from Apeks, but Navi are actually going to go for the A-Rap, so it's not really going to help them out here.
Oh, could though.
Yeah, but they're going to go A still. Ooh.
You never know. Well, Randy is in the server, so we don't have Hedrick today.
Yeah, actually excited. This is the first time I get to cast Randy. Hello.
This is first kill. Hello, goodbye, Sense.
Yeah, Randy Orton.
Oh, nice shots there with that Glock, but eventually gets taken down. There's the bomb dropped. But that smoke is going to allow NAVI Junior to just kind of get control of that A site. Get that bomb down. Rebels still have a kit in play though. Take where he needs to find this player in Boiler. He goes down. That's Nipple, who's looking for more than just one. That's Brave. Still going for this. But it's going to be very difficult to get the NAVI Junior boys out of these positions. They're not going to give anything at all. He's getting tagged up by everywhere, and that is very, very unwinnable indeed. The T-pistol goes, or rather the first pistol goes in favor of the T's.
Yeah, it goes in favor of Navi. A nice opening round. Randy picking up a couple kills there. Nipple obviously as well. Managing to play his part. Something interesting in terms of the Inferno, we said that statistically it hasn't been the best map for Navi. They've actually picked up only 1 Inferno in their last 5 encounters here. They did manage to beat Apeks Rebels, but that was actually the only Inferno game that they have played so far in the tournament. It was a 16-12. A lot of good plays from Nippo back then. Actually, Berserk was top frag of the server. He was on 23 kills in that first encounter. But again, it was just Nippo and Demon to dominate for the Navi boys. By the way, we have one person on the feed that doesn't have a name, so I'm not sure who that is.
Randy.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I feel like I'm near that point in my life where I need glasses, by the way. I'm actually struggling to read some of the player names.
Hey, maybe. Get the eyes tested, you know?
Yeah, I'm getting old, Jack.
Yeah, it's sad. It's sad, don't you?
And I'm
You don't
saying
have to
that
tell
to
me.
you. I mean...
Yeah. Oh, I know all about it. I know all about it. Well, out towards B. They're not going to be stopped here. NAVI Junior, the smokes are up. The pistols can't do much about it. And Apeks Rebels distance themselves. They've forced in this round. They've lost the round and they know it. So they'll save the armor. They'll save the pistols. And it's like a unicorn of Counter-Strike title. A rare 5v5 save.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing that you see sometimes on Inferno, by the way, right? I mean, Inferno is the best map to see something like that on. It's pretty standard. Well, I want to call it an anti-eco. It's a force buy, but it's still an anti-eco in terms of how Navi approach it. And it's a pretty standard one, right? The B execute. You see a lot of teams do that. A lot of tier 2 teams love that round as well. Tier 1 even, you see it getting utilized quite often. This is one of the things that, for example, Ykinder did bring into Liquid as a new round that they use quite often. You know, that BXZ, anti the pistols. You just get the best out of your utility that you can hope for. Isolate everything. And in a lot of those scenarios, the pistols don't really get too involved. But that's all right for Apeks. I mean, yeah, okay, this one didn't really work out, but now you get to replay the round, and you're gonna have the guns in the next one, so it's fine. It's not too bad. Default 5.7 and default gloves. If VHW is playing with a default knife as well, I'm gonna leave this call. No way, right?
You'd
Full
hope
default
not.
inventory.
Yeah, you'd hope not.
No way.
You need something to look at, you know. You need something just to maybe make it a nicer game, especially if you're playing it all day. Oh, who needs enemies with friends like that? Berserk team kills, but he's doing the damage with the deagle. Massive headshot there. Still down to half HP. Tries to line up a second, but Demon is going to be, I'm going to have to be perfect on that peak.
He's got a knife.
I'm
happy now. No way.
Oh, Sense knows exactly where he is now. He needs to dodge that flash, and he does. Sense hasn't moved. Here comes the peak, and Sense has won it. Sense has clutched it. Apex Rebels were dead right to go for the save in that last round. They had a chance to win this one, and the chance does go in their favor. They take it. First round on the board for the Rebels.
Yeah, look at the smile as well. That's such a massive play. Just swinging through the CT smoke with the 5.7. Gets the first one. Switches to the rifle. Isolates a 1 versus 1. It was so great as well because he realized that the Navi player would try and catch a timing on him as he's walking onto the bomb side. So he was like, you know what? You're going to expect me to be towards your left-hand side. So I'm just going to go in front of CT, hold an off angle, wait for you. You're sooner or later going to try and go for a peek because you want to be the initiator. You don't want me to initiate contact. And I'm going to kill you. Works out perfectly. By the book.
Excited to see what the first buy round brings, especially one that favors the CT side so much. I mean, they've got so much utility now to work with. They even have an 8K. So
yeah, up as well.
Yeah, you can't really have any issues, right? You know, you can't really blame the buy. But it is a pretty passive round from Apex Rebels completely, right? They're happy enough to give up brackets. They don't have control of Banana. Berserk is going to be walking in. Needs to make sure, I hope, that they don't decide to push early. Oh, he's not going to be ready for that little off angle from Frozik. There's your upper down. And you're down to just 4.
Yeah, just crouch peeking into him is the headshot. And
Oh,
there's the deep smoke. It's going to be a B split. There's still 2 members towards that B bomb side. Navi, they can take their time, though. They have 40 seconds.
Then Sko's looking. Randy's going to spot him. Tapeware realizes, oh, I'm in trouble. Only 1 from that one. And 30 seconds left, doesn't matter. NAVI Junior, they have this bomb site. They have a 3rd round, surely, because Brave and VHW, they have not moved a muscle on that A site. They're just going to stay. They're just going to try and save what they have.
Yeah, that was a massive round from the Navi guys. They're so sharp in some of their shots. It's really impressive, right? I mean, sometimes you see people just winning the fights without giving you a chance to shoot. This is impressive. It's not even a whiff shot. It's not you being slightly more accurate than your opponent on the other side. It's just great spacing, great awareness on where the CTs could be holding, how they could react to your play. Not really getting too ahead of yourselves either. Losing only 1 player in that endeavor towards CT. Enforcing the save, which, well, it means that they will have something to work with in the next round. But money is still not great for the CT, so you might have a bit of a tough time scrapping up a buy, even if you're thinking about going for 1. An eco could be an option as well. Just playing with the hero rifles could be a good one.
3-1. NAVI Junior have the lead. Not unbeaten. 5-1 is their current record in Group A. The only loss was to Fnatic Rising. They managed to do the double over MOUZ NXT, one of them being a 16-2 on Vertigo. Very, very impressive. Did the double over Flames Ascent, and have already beaten Apex Rebels on this map, no doubt. 16-12. So,
yeah,
we're going to see it again.
we have another NAVI Junior game after this one, and it's going to be the
Yep.
Fnatic Derby, so things are just getting better. NAVI are
Yeah.
just having to warm up right now.
They just get to go play them again, maybe get a little bit of revenge. Of course, Apeks Rebels are going to be out for revenge. They already have had their first taste of victory. So,
Well, Navi will try and get revenge because the Fnatic's always been a really tough team for them, right? I mean, even if you look back at Season 5 and how things have been going between those two teams, right? Because Navi did lose. I think Fnatic was the only team to actually beat Navi twice in the group stage in the previous tournament.
I think you could be right with that.
I think I am. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure I am.
Yeah, you are, I think.
Yeah. So
much Counter-Strike has happened since then.
oh yeah, it's just BO1s all over the place as
Yeah,
well. Just
yeah.
really hard to keep track. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Navi have lost their 3 consecutive games against this roster of Fnatic that they've played during seasons 5 and 6. You'd be looking to switch things up, but focusing on this game for now. Nipple, that's a lovely way to clear out the boost.
One way to find an opening.
Yeah, bouncing off the door.
$50. Apeks Rebels, they still do have control of Banana, since kind of just get up on top of the half wall. But that flash is going to deter him. He doesn't have any smokes. He has to just delay with a singular flashbang. And he is going to get away now just to a little bit of safety. But you can see the reaction coming in here. Pushing from short. Apeks Rebels, they're going to peek towards top
They
mid.
know.
This is being called to them. Randy finds that first kill. And Brave, well, he's going to be taken down in the back. That's expertly played there by NAVI Junior. Communication had to be key there to make sure that the players coming up middle weren't going to be caught unaware of what was happening. But Apeks Rebels were completely oblivious to that round.
Yeah, if you're going for a double peek towards middle like that, I don't disagree with the fact that this is the right call. I just think that you need to be really silent about it because you have no further presence in apartments, right? So it's kind of like it's kind of like a kid's game for a Nippo. He just hears both of them running towards mid. He's like, you know what, guys, just hold on, just stay. They're gonna walk into your crosshairs in 3, 2, 1. You get the first kill. I'm gonna swing for the second. Round done. Great stuff. It's been a nice start. 4x3. And a free upgrade for Tapeware. There's
Actually,
actually...
seen that today.
Yeah.
A lot of 4x3s today.
You know what? People need to start playing the full HD.
Yeah, people need to start playing native, man.
You're playing native, aren't you? Still.
No, not anymore.
Did you switch? Because
Yeah,
I did
switch
switch. At some point, I feel like... I think if I have the storyline correct, it was me that switched full HD first. Then you switched after me, and then I switched back to 4x3, and then you switched to 4x3 now as well.
Yeah, yeah. It's, you know, you go back and forth, and then there's like a 2 week kind of grace period that you're absolutely unbelievable on either res, and then it just all falls apart.
Okay, so you're saying it's just placebo, and
Yeah.
it's not
That's
really
what
the
I think
resolution,
anyway.
but it's just the player, and if you're bad at the game, it's not because of the rest. Is that what you're saying?
Exactly what I'm
I
saying.
refuse to accept that.
You're gonna have to accept it.
I think I just haven't found the right rest.
Yeah, you keep looking, let me know.
I will, man. There's thousands of custom reses, by the way.
Yeah.
There's people playing on crazy resolutions.
The little box res. That's what you need. Maybe you need just a tiny little box on your screen.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for people to start playing on cinema screens. That would be great, by the way. Imagine.
Oh no.
You'd have to physically move your entire body to look at the mini-map.
You'd probably, like, if you try to like turn 180, like, you'd be getting whiplash. You know what I mean? It just, it just wouldn't be ideal.
Imagine
Wouldn't be
CS
ideal.
becomes VR one day.
That would be something I'd get behind.
That would be sick.
I think that would be really good. Imagine a major in VR.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe that's what the future of esports has.
Source 2 confirmed.
Oh, that would be Source 3.
Yeah.
So maybe our grandchildren would be able to play that.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe. Well, the so-called children of the game here at the WePlay Academy League, NAVI Juniors, Young Guns, are 5-1 up. They're on the same score as they do have in the Academy League, looking to make it 6-1 in this round. And with a victory over Apeks Rebels, they do exactly the same. Gun round though. AWP in the hands of Berserk. No AWP in Randy.
Yeah. He's gonna play with the AK for now. Berserk with a nice first peek. Frozik and Randy though find the 2 refrags. VHW from Locke is gonna strike again. Finds 1 bomb. He's gonna be able to make his way back, but there is a Navi player already towards the back of the A-bomb side. So even though VHW gets that kill, he's not really gonna be able to stop the plant from coming in.
Yeah, Randy just hightailing it with the bomb, right? Just gonna make sure that he can put it down. But that smoke is gonna clear. They need a second one, but swing through the smoke. Demon finds only 1 kill. Randy is the man that planted it. Oh, he gets stinked up and tries to sense for another peek, another swing, and it's another kill, another round for Apeks Rebels. They will get their second. NAVI Junior are going to be bested this time around. But money is still pretty good for the T side. But it is a step in the right direction for Apeks Rebels, because, to be honest, it was looking quite bleak this start of this first game.
Yeah.
And they did start very well against MOUZ NXT earlier today. So, you know, I think they need to start very well, or maybe bring this one back if we're going to say that they do stand a chance, especially, you know, on the CT side, right? They need to kind of disrupt and really not allow NAVI Junior to play their game, which, to be honest, for the majority of this one, they have been allowed to do.
Yeah, when you think about it though, MOUZ NXT did give away a lot of, well, Apeks did win them, but MOUZ NXT did give away a lot of rounds that they maybe shouldn't have in the opening couple ones on ENCE, right? There was a couple 3 versus 5s that Apeks Rebels were able to pick up. There was that eco with the single Deagle and no armor on anybody. And Navi so far haven't really lost a round like that. The rounds that they've lost, they've been normally lost. This is what I'm trying to say. They've been just good rounds for Apeks, and Navi being close to getting them, but not quite. There hasn't been some massive blows. So I guess this is what makes the difference so far. Navi, they've played a good default-ish T side. I mean, getting a lot of map control, securing bananas, securing brackets. Apeks haven't really been lured too much. They haven't really been too tempted in going for those fights. Getting the map control, they've been more than happy to just play from the back of the side, hold on to their nades. Well, I say that they have only 4 flashes and an HE left in this one, but there's only 35 seconds.
It's a strange way of playing Inferno, right? I mean, giving your opponent a lot of room, and it can make it difficult to hold on to these bomb sites, but VHW is in a really good position maybe to get the job done, but he's been spotted out, doesn't even get a kill, and now Brave is trying to do it alone. Wall banged, Randy finds that one, Nipper with a big headshot, and that's the issue with playing for the sites. When you do play as far back as that, when it doesn't go your way, when the crossfires just do not work, you end up losing the round, and your rotations are way too far away to get anything done. 6-2, NAVI Junior extend their lead to 4.
Yeah. As you pointed out, because, you know, obviously there's 2 different types of teams in the way that they approach Inferno. This is something that we've discussed plenty of times. You have the heroic approach and you have the Cloud9, right? One of them is really proactive. You just push everywhere. You're constantly moving around, working to get information, to win ground, to know exactly what the T's are up to. And then you have the other one, which is Cloud9, where you're a lot more comfortable with just holding on the line, not using your nades, saving them up for the latter stages of the round, if that makes any sense, and then deploying them when there's like 20-30 seconds on the clock. But that doesn't really happen in this round. I mean, Apeks didn't really have a lot of utility towards the latter stages, so you gotta feel like they had to initiate some kind of contact point and get a bit of an idea on what was going on, but they were just sticking to the default setup. And as you pointed out, unless someone goes huge, unless you get all the kills, best case scenario, even if you go 1-for-1, it's still going to be a 2 versus 2 retake, and there's going to be a lot of time for the NAVI Junior players to get comfortable in the post plant because of the long rotation. So yeah, Apeks maybe have a couple of things that they want to retalk and reconsider on their CT side. Hasn't really been going too well for them so far. But it's been a good T-side for Navi, if we want to look at it from the positive point of view.
We will try and take the positives. Not many for Apex Rebels in this round. I mean, an AK and an M4 is a positive, I suppose, but there's one of the rifles down. Yeah, well, I mean, positive. That Randy is dead through that smoke. That's a really big headshot to find. They're not going to rotate another player over, though, to try and recover that M4. Sense is just going to try and lock it down. Molly goes in. Smoke as well. Oh, Sense is burning. Oh, no. That's a disaster. That's
You know what? This is something that needs to get fixed. It's impossible for you to be on top of the half-hole. There's fire below, and you're dying.
Oh, it's spread up there. Brave. Has come away with 1 kill. Yaboku needs to be careful. This is still a very winnable round for Apex Rebels.
Yeah, they dropped the bomb. It's completely done and dusted. Yaboku not really going to be able to find that kill onto Brave. This is the bomb down. And now it's just Frozik 1 versus 2, but he doesn't realize there's a player up close. Reaction isn't quick enough. Berserk going to have the advantage of the peak, and Diango gets the kill, picks up the AK and the headshot. 3rd round for Apex Rebels.
Yeah, I mean, how? I have no idea. I thought that one
Things actually didn't work out towards Banana for
Yeah, not at all. And it was the Pistols to do everything. Yeah, not the way that I would have expected that round to go. But I'm pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, it's all right.
They made this one into a nice game now because all right.
Yeah.
They have rifles again. We see attack being called here. The first one from NAVI Junior, just to discuss a few things. Randy has enough funds to bring out an AWP if he wants. But NAVI Junior seem to be happy enough just to play with the 5 AKs, just with the 5 rifles. We know that on the T side of Inferno, Oppers sometimes do struggle. There isn't a lot of them, that I've talked to anyway, and that enjoy it. It is pretty difficult to do, and sometimes you're just better bringing out the 5 AKs.
Yeah, by the way, do you think that Randy came up with his nickname because of Randy Orton? Maybe he was a big fan.
Maybe.
Yeah, I've just heard there was a person, I just heard that yesterday, a person whose name is Nicholas, and he's just named after Nicolas Cage.
What a great actor.
Yeah.
That's tops. That is tops.
And it's a Bulgarian as well.
Of course it is. Of course it is. Well, it's the Norwegians now putting a stop to this little bit of a apartments pop. Oh, Messi with the 5-7, but Berserk makes it work. And Berserk put to work as he finds 4 kills in that round. 4 rounds now for Apex Rebels, and money a little bit iffy for a few NAVI Junior lads. That's the way back into the game for Apex Rebels. We've seen actually a few of those, against MOUZ NXT earlier on. There was one massive swing round they got towards A. It was a triple kill, I believe, from Brave. And that was really kind of, it turned the tide of the game. They ended up closing it out because of that. Maybe, just maybe, we're seeing a similar story here.
Yeah, a little bit too early for it to be such a vital round as this one, but it's still worrying signs for Navi that Apex have the individuals that are able to put on those massive multi-kills. And it's kind of obvious that Berserk is feeling a lot more comfortable on the CT side of Inferno compared to the one of Ention, right? I mean, he's been constantly moving around, picking up kills, picking up fights. Now needs to be careful, though, because he's going to get pushed from a lot of pistols.
Yeah, both himself and his teammate. Tapeboy back away. Berserk still manages to find that first kill and a second as well. Feeling very confident and comfortable, and why not? He's got 3 and he's got 4 once again. Back-to-back quad kills for Berserk. As Apex Rebels, they get this NAVI Junior lead down to just 1 round. And once again, NAVI Junior's money is in a weird situation. Galil, Deagle, Nipple, yeah. What's he gonna go for? Galil, that's it. It's a strange
feel like
fight.
they've recovered. They have recovered.
Yeah, 100%.
Winning 3 rounds in a row, 4 out of the last 5. Now this is a completely open game for them, especially considering how it started, how dominantly it started for NAVI Junior. It's been impressive to see Apeks actually being able to put on such a good fight. 3-man setup towards B, towards the beginning of the round. Now they're trying to fight for some map control as well. Feeling like you have more utility. Feeling like the weaponer isn't going to be great on Na'Vi. Confidence is going to start going up again.
Well, they'll go down. They'll try and take control of Banana, but no bueno, no dice. As Nipple and Yaboku combine for a kill apiece. VHW screaming for the rotations of his teammates, but he has to fight alone here for the minute. There's one kill, and he has to just be happy enough with that for the moment. As Berserk cannot risk going through this smoke. He is going to boost VHW, however. Need to be silent about this. Another smoke goes down as VHW up on top, and Randy takes him down off the top rope.
Yeah, gotta save. That was it. A good switch up for NAVI Junior. That was alright though. This is the first time that Apeks actually decided to initiate some kind of mid-round aggression, but it felt like NAVI were completely ready for it, which is good. It shows that NAVI, even though Apeks are going for this, I think for the first time this game, maybe, you could say. NAVI are still thinking that eventually Apeks will try and switch it up as they start picking up some rounds. Some great awareness shown from the young guys. Well, they needed to get this one for sure. Save up their lead. Stop the winning streak of Apeks. Still the AWP and the M4 in the mix. So another buy round is going to come through for the CT side. But a bit of a pause here. I think this is a technical one rather than attack.
Yeah, a little bit of a tactical issue. Hopefully that will be sorted very, very quickly. You don't want to kind of disrupt the momentum that, you know, the teams are trying to build up and disrupt a pretty high stakes game. Of course, for NAVI Junior, this is pretty important, right? Because they're 5-1. They are at the top of Group A. Well, they're close enough. They're now just 3 points behind. One win would see them get onto level terms with MOUZ NXT, with, I believe, 2 games less played as well. So, you know, that result that Apex Rebels got earlier today, it benefits NAVI Junior massively. This one they'd probably be looking at as the 2 games that they had to play today. This one and the one against Fnatic Rising. This one, they'd probably look at it as a gimme though. They were looking at it as, you know, this is one that we should be winning. The Fnatic Rising one, all right, you know, if we don't, fair enough. It's a little bit unfortunate, but, you know, this one needs to go in NAVI Junior's favor if they want to stay in contention with finishing #1 in this group.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, we are still, of course, waiting for this pause to end.
By the way, I have a really good question for you.
Yeah.
Because we're in a long time, in a long technical timeout, and apparently we're gonna have some time to chat. Okay, so yesterday I got told that there's there's that theory that there's 2 types of people. Okay, so there's like it's like a blue pill, red pill thing. So one type of a person is a person that's really motivated, like a hustler in a way, a guy that's going like a person, not a guy necessarily. It could be a lady as well, but a person that's going towards you know, individual success, career, and all of that. And then you have the type B person, which is the blue pill, who's a person that's just after his personal happiness. He doesn't really want to go against he doesn't really want to go after, you know, a lot of money and stuff like that. So which one are you?
Oh man, I just laugh. VSW absolutely stuffing his face, man. He's just I don't know what he's having
a snack. You know,
he's having a snack, man.
He's having a snack. You know, it's been a long day for him. This is the first game. This is the second game actually. He's played.
I don't know what he's having. It's just handfuls of something. That is brilliant.
Which type are you?
I think. Which type am I?
Yeah, are you the red one that's going after his career and a lot of money and stuff like that, or are you type B who's just happy with sitting at home, playing games, enjoying himself?
I think I'm a mix of both, to be honest, mate. I think definitely a mix of both. It's
that doesn't really exist as an option. I've given you two options, Jack.
Yeah,
you kind of gotta peek.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
I make my own
That's
rules, I'm
interesting.
afraid. So
Make your picks as well. Are you a type A or a type B? That's interesting.
nah, I'd definitely say probably more B than A, but at the same time, still.
Yeah,
Still-
he's
still
having
eating,
he's having
still
the time of
munching.
his life.
He's
You know
still
what?
chowing down.
You know what? That's really unpolite towards us because we were hungry as well.
Yeah,
we
oh,
can't
man.
really eat while casting.
No, not at all.
You
Hasn't-
remember that iconic video of Tariq with the cereal towards Car on Dust 2? It was all Dust as well, with the USP, where he's just eating cereal and he just gets 4 kills with the USP headshots. They don't clear him out, and he continues eating.
I actually don't remember that.
You don't remember it? I'm
Nah.
gonna send it to you later
Yeah,
on.
yeah,
You
please
know it.
do,
You-
please do.
100%.
I probably do.
you know
I
it.
probably do.
Yeah,
I just can't
for
remember.
sure,
it
for
for
sure.
the
It's an
life of me.
iconic one. It's an iconic one. You know it for sure. There's no way you've forgotten that. There was so much good content made out of NACS, by the way.
It looks like everybody's back in the server anyway. Sadly, VHW snack time is over.
You can't
So,
finish off your tikka masala.
whatever
all
that
like
was. It looked like they looked like nuts, maybe almonds or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
It
they're good
was-
for you.
Yeah, I'd assume it was. I'd assume it was something healthy of the likes. But yeah, that's
now he
definitely the
tags
best
us.
use.
Now he tags us. He's like, I had kebab.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna message him after this and ask him what it was you were eating. He looked like he was enjoying it anyway. But back to the game, as now we'll see, is he all full or maybe is he hungry for a few more kills? And it is gonna be Tapeware making his way down Banana. They are gonna take control of it. NAVI Junior happy enough not to fight and quarrel over that. Berserk needs to be a little bit careful. That smoke goes down towards long and he has to disengage. He's going to leave VHW there to spam through that smoke because it's a heavy A presence round from the T side, but in return from the CTs as well.
Yeah, they've had a bit of a gentleman's agreement right now. Okay, we let you have banana, we're gonna get brackets, but because of that banana control, Apeks have rotated 4 people towards A. So even if this is an A wrap, as the one that they did on the pistol, where they're gonna try and push into CT and then kill VHW from library, it's still gonna be dangerous, but it's not gonna be an A play. They've actually got the right idea.
Berserk finds the opening kill. 50 seconds still left on
Oh
the
my
clock,
God.
and Berserk taken down from behind. Nipple able to find that one, and now you see Apex Rebels. They're a little bit panicked. They're kind of trapped on the site. Brave has to deploy that smoke to stay alive. The molly actually didn't land flush. Tapeware on the site. Can he catch a few by surprise? There's one. Surely gets a second. No, Demon stops him, and Brave goes down as well. That's a massive round for NAVI Junior. Really nice recovery there, and it was Nipple to start proceedings. Berserk completely unaware that could happen. Demon needs to be careful. Don't need to throw away your life and put this into a winnable scenario for Apex.
Yeah, this is gonna be such a tough one. Both players, though, are high HP and they have defuse kits. The big problem is that it's gonna be so tough to undo those crossfires, and now they've realized that there's so many different and difficult to undo crossfires that Navi could be setting up in the post plan. There's no way we're gonna have a fair chance at going for this one. This is a really good round for Navi. It was so good because you could tell that there was a moment when they weren't necessarily sure what they want to do, where they want to go. The initial idea, I believe, was to do the same thing that you did on the pistol. Then you were like, you know what, we're gonna split B. But then you have a player that actually catches the right timing. You lose one towards middle to the AWP. You try and sneak because you saw them pushing towards bracket, so you thought that maybe they had one more player rotate back towards the B-bomb side. It was just some really great calling on the floor there for Navi, or on the fly, I should say. A bit chaotic, but they make it work.
Apex with the snack break, tack break. Sorry, back again.
Yeah. You just see someone eating. Now you're going to be thinking only about that.
Well, it has come to an end. Discuss what went wrong there, really, because it looked like they were in complete control, all jokes aside. They looked like they had a good read of what was going on. They had everybody rotated over, but they just backed away.
Yeah.
And we're a little bit fearful about what might come into fruition towards B. They have another bite of the cherry here as Berserk also has the AWP. For the first time, we're seeing Randy with an op in return on the T side, so maybe realizing, alright, Berserk's getting a lot of confidence here. He's the man that's getting a lot of kills. We maybe need to directly challenge him. There is a player in Boiler, and VHW is that man. Demon down.
Yeah, opening kill in favor of the CT side, and VHW, he's got such a strong position. They need to clear him out, but so far they haven't really been given the chance to do so. Nippo is going to try and walk out of long, but Berserk is ready with the AWP to shut him down. VHW's position is still going to make it really uncomfortable for the T's. There's the peak. Frozik not ready. Randy gets the refrag on the OP. But it's not the A bomb side they're actually looking forward to attacking. It's Yaboku trying to sneak his way onto B. Timing is everything here, but Tapeware is going to win that fight. It is just Randy, a 1 versus 4, AWP in hand, impresses.
Yeah, I don't think we're going to see Randy even attempt this, to be honest.
Well,
30.
a save, maybe he saves and he gets 3 kills in the next round. That's going to be impressive as well.
Yeah, maybe, just maybe. Nah, it's a big save coming in here. Apex Rebels have done very well to find 6. VHW starting proceedings, getting a quick double. Randy hangs on to that AWP. He's not going to get any money for the save, but he has plenty in the bank to drop over an AK anyway. So that's one player at least being given a rifle. Demon can purchase his own. It is really only Nipple and Yaboku that are going to be in a spot of bother, but Nipple is going to be the man given that AK. Frozik can purchase a Galil, maybe?
Yeah, they're going to be able to scrap up a bit of a buy.
Okay, it's not the worst buy I've seen for a fine round of a half.
No, it's alright. It's actually alright. You have just one player on a Tech 9 and everyone else is on a rifle. Yeah, okay, there's a Galil for Frozik, but you still have the AWP as well. A decent amount of utility is actually okay. They're going to be able to be competitive here. It's going to be another late take towards Banana. A lot of utility thrown early on.
Oh.
Nippo is going to get tagged down low. Not fragged yet, but it's surely going to make it a lot harder for him to get the entry.
Risey hasn't dropped over the AK to Yaboku.
They're playing 4B right now. Okay, it's just a quick switch.
Yeah, leave Berserk here with the AWP. He has spent a lot of time towards A, so that's why they might be expecting it. Oh, that's... should have been a free kill, but Tapeware will take down the op at least. Nipple trades. 4v4. Nipple going to be picking up the AWP. Of course, the low HP player. A double pit setup from Apex Rebels is a good call here. Especially if they go for the wrap as well. It's going to be so difficult to get the player out of big and mini pit. But the issue is really if the Speedway player is going to get there in the nick of time just to spot the cross, and he is.
I think they play B here.
Oh,
I think you want to split B. Do you clear him out though? VHW gets one, gets the second. This is a complete shutdown. Now it's just the one prominent attack, and they still have one more towards the B bomb side. It's the AWP of Berserk. He's going to miss the first one. Needs to connect onto the second, another miss, but VHW is already rotated to support him. And it's just the 1 versus 4 for Nipple, not usually known for being an opener, and even if he was, it's still an unwinnable round. 7 rounds in the end of that first half for Apeks, winning 5 out of the last 7. This has been an insane recovery for the team that started the day with no wins.
Yeah. Started the day with no wins, and you never know, they could end the day with 2. The way that they're playing, T-side goes in their favor. Yeah, 100%. Pistol, good place to start. So we won't be writing NAVI Junior, a team like NAVI Junior, off that easily at all. But we do have a little bit of a pleasant surprise for the pistol set, as we are going to be jumping right into the NAVI Junior team speak to see what the CTs have on their defenses.
Or maybe not. I don't think we have the team speak on right now. Yeah, we don't. Oh, okay, we do. Now we do.
Ставит, под гифоном ставит. Большой. Да, охренел. Я пассивную прошу. Нормально. Да. Меня смотрит. Выкати, Дима. Можешь выкатить вот сюда, ебок. Так. Или можешь. Он сзади,
Он нормально, он хэшет. Я бегаю сайт.
Он хэс. Хэс убил. Сайт лоу хп.
Найс. Бля.
Пацаны, вы вдвоем в кадре нас? Скажите просто, что хотите делать. Ну.
Okay, pistol round going in favor of NAVI. Sorry again, guys, for the slight technical difficulties we've had and we've been experiencing today. But, you know, we're doing our best. Production is doing their best as well. Send them a lot of love. But, yeah, a pistol round going in favor of NAVI. That was quite important, you know. Holding on to the lead, making sure that you don't really let Apeks level things up early on and get a good start on the T side. They still get the bomb down, which means that we're probably going to see the forest buy. And there you have it. The 2 Galils, 2 Mac 10s, 1 D go for tapeware combo.
That's unable to punish NAVI Junior for getting a little bit aggressive there. And NAVI Junior back away to a little bit of safety. These Galils, though, they can be very dangerous in the second round. As it looks like it is going to be a little bit of the B play coming in here. Frozik looking to find that first kill. He will eventually do it. Does a lot of damage to Tapeware as well, but Sense gets that refrag. The Galil's still in play. Will pick up maybe another weapon to work with as well. Bomb's going to be planted. It's going to be a 4v4 retake, and it's a pretty fair fight. 2 players, one on either side, is very, very low. That smoke goes down. NAVI Junior have seen enough. They save.
Yeah. It's just the same option to go for, right? I mean, it's a 4 versus 4. You could make a point about them having the guns, but I feel like this is the main reason that they decide, you know what, it's just not worth it. We know that they don't have the best buy. We don't really want to let them upgrade even more. If they want to have better guns in the next round, let them purchase it. We're going to be able to replay this one. I don't think they have a kit. No, they don't have a kit either. So it was always going to be a really tough retake, especially with the low HP of Frozik. You hold on. Tapeware is even going to go down to the bomb. That's 1 less gun and 1 more person that will have to rebuy in the next one for Apeks. But a great execute. I mean, you're always going to have a limited amount of utility in a round like that. So making sure you just use it all in one go, getting the kills, isolating NAVI from the bomb side, making them save. This is the best possible outcome and the best possible scenario for you under those circumstances.
Oh, Demon finds a quick double. Both of the players go down through the smoke. VHW battles back, but Nipples Molly is going to finish what he started. And through the smoke, okay, deserve punishes Demon for that. I couldn't live with myself, to be honest, looking at that kill work out for the player. Just fully running and jumping through the smoke. The flash towards long. Oh.
Not a single tag.
He didn't even hit him.
Yeah. It was a good flash, though, but now Berserk's getting hurt, I'd assume. It's just the offhand going. He's alone with the bomb. This is a big risk, and this is probably the round over. Yeah, Randy is going to pick up the second kill. Brave goes down. It's a 10-8. Even if Randy doesn't get that kill, it's still bomb dropped on the other side of the map, and it would have been an extremely difficult 1 versus 2. It's a good recovery for NAVI, though. They hold on to 3 people once again. money is going to be a lot better compared to the one of Apeks, especially considering that there was no bomb plant for the T's, and they can actually eco in this one. Just make sure that you hold on to, well, the cash that you have. You're not really going to be able to purchase anything. It's just 5 naked Glocks. Oh no, there's one P250, I'm sorry.
One P250 in there.
Yeah. They've already won a round like that against MOUZ, but it was one Digo instead of the P250.
Yeah.
You reckon they do it again?
Maybe. I don't want to speak, but lightning striking twice. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. If they did a little bit more damage in that last round, maybe we could have seen the investment. You know, a few Galils, but they are just going to be playing for the next here. Brave being loud and proud with that Glock. And it is just a very, very passive round. They're going to explode up banana here. Yaboku is going to be ready. 1, 2. He gets 3. Frozik gets the double. And that's a nice little bit of money boost for Yaboku. And a little bit of a confidence boost as well, of course. Picking up 3 kills. 11-8. NAVI Junior have a 3-round lead.
Yeah, might have been one of the quickest aces you've seen so far in this season of the Academy League. By the way, this is something that I'm kind of sorry that we haven't done so far. Last season, we were actually keeping track on the aces, if you remember. I don't think we've done that here. Maybe I would try and check for later on. I'm not sure how many aces we've had so far. That would be an interesting thing to kind of look into.
We've had 1 already today.
Yeah, we've had 1 today. But I'm not sure about the total number so far in the tournament. And we had a knife kill as well. But I expect more. Oh, that's scary. There's the flash sense. Really good game sense from the man. He knew what was coming. Realized that Yaboku would try and go for that fight. Dodges it, gets the kill. And now they can just group up and play B. I mean, Frozik is all alone here. Just now, Nippo is going to start making his way back. The smoke is going to buy enough time for that rotation to happen. And for Nippo to be there on time. Brave wants to make sure that there's no CTs taking any initiative towards middle right now. But it's still going to be the B EXE.
Smokes go down. Isn't a lot really for NAVI Junior to delay with. Frozik does have a molly, but he doesn't want to expose his position by doing this. Nipple calling, he might have a little bit of a gap in the smoke, but he doesn't really. He hasn't seen anything on the cross. Frozik gets a quick double, looking for more, but he eventually is going to be overwhelmed. So Apeks Rebels, they do take this B site. It's a 3 versus 3, make that a 3v2. And once that kill goes in favor of Apeks Rebels, NAVI Junior might stutter and stumble and question whether they want to go for this or not. But Randy and Demon, they're locked in. They want this retake to come off. Both players have kits. And both players continue to move forward in the site. No utility to flush anyone out of these positions. They're hearing the new box player making a lot of noise. The walkout comes in. Demon spots 1. And now realizing this might be a little bit more difficult than first thought. As time is running out. They just don't have enough of it. VHW finds that kill. Randy's going to try and take everybody down. But it's VHW to do exactly that. Might fall to the bomb. He does. But another round for Apeks Rebels.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter that he goes down there. He's done more than enough. And I actually don't know how they win it so comfortably, considering that Frozik did manage to get a double kill from the back of the site, right? That was more than enough from Frozik. And you could even tell that Nipple was thinking about going through the smoke. And then he's seen the double kill. He goes like, okay, it's actually a 3 versus 3. I realized that I'm not going to throw myself out through the smoke. We can play this retake. It's completely winnable. But then Tapeware gets that 1 versus 1 fight into ruins. And this is pretty much the round done and dusted. And going in favor of Apeks. Another buy coming in from the Navi boys. But this time they are the ones strapping for cash. Not a lot of it. You still have the AWP for Randy. Demon is going to be on a max 7. I respect that. I hope he gets to use it. You know, I'm a max 7 connoisseur. I describe myself as.
He is on the balcony.
Yeah, half wall is the classic.
Yeah. Ships play.
Yeah. I started daydreaming about that. It's actually so satisfying when you see it work.
One gun I could never use. Just difficult. It's just difficult. Well, might get the chance to see a few Mag 7 kills here. Maybe, just maybe. But Apeks Rebels, they are making their way up mid into brackets.
Oh, they've heard that.
Oh, Randy is pushing past the smoke here as well. It doesn't matter if you heard it. You're not ready for it, Brave. Is the first casualty. 25 seconds. Demon goes down. No Mag 7 joy for any of us as Nipple cowers in the mini pit. He's here in the bomb plant. He's waiting for his teammates to get into position and waiting for the right moment to strike. Apeks Rebels still being very cautious about how they approach this round. They know pit might not be clear. Yaboku gets a quick and easy kill onto Berserk. Nipple eventually strikes Sense completely unaware. And now it's Tapeware and VHW to try and do it all. Tapeware, big kill, but only one. VHW making a lot of steps. They know exactly where he's coming from. Frozik is on the defuse, doesn't have a kit. And VHW says, no, thank you. I'm getting out of here with my M4. And Navi Junior win yet another round. I don't think he knew that they didn't have a kit.
No, he didn't. If he knew that they didn't have the kit, he knows that he needs to just get one kill and this is a completely winnable round, right? But in that scenario, you'd think that someone would have a kit on the side of Navi. It's not like they couldn't afford it. I mean, somebody, I think, had the money. I think a couple players actually had the money to go for a kit. Maybe if they were to sacrifice some extra pieces of utility. But that was a great round from Nipple, by the way. Even though he gets only one kill, he's so patient there. And him getting that kill, it just makes everybody on the bomb site and in apartments so much more uncomfortable. You saw that the apartments player had to go for the full W wrap towards Boiler. That got hurt. Just walking away from the bomb site, which left his teammate all alone and exposed towards the central part of the site. 12-9 though. Navi really, really close to that 16 mark. And Apex's money is actually not going to be great. I mean, you have that M4 that you saved up. Because of the bomb plant, you have the money to actually not go for the force here, because otherwise you'd have to. Now you can just eco and have the guns in the next one. But this should be, unless we witness a miraculous play from that hero M4 or some of the Glocks, a 13th round for Navi.
Well, we'll see what the M4 can do. And, well, the M4 has been dealt with. The Glock should follow suit. Nipple, spraying them down. Simple as that. 13-9, 3 rounds away from Navi Junior, capitalizing on the little bit of an oopsie that MOUZ NXT had today. Losing to Navi Junior's opponents right now would put them up on level terms and tie up Group A. Would actually give Navi Junior a really good opportunity to maybe even take the lead and go into that top spot if they beat Fnatic Rising. That game's coming up directly after this one, so you definitely don't want to miss that one. Lovely Navi Junior doubleheader. But Apeks Rebels, they want to spoil the party a little bit.
Yeah, but look at that. This is a really good way to switch things up. This is the first time you went for a play like that. Nipple can just walk into the apartments right now. This is perfect. And they're taking their time. They're playing a really slow default round on the D side. And Randy's already picked up a kill. Now Navi can just play defensively. They can just use their nades, try and delay. This is just Nipple screaming, okay, everybody stay alive. I've got the play of the round. I'm going to find the bomb any moment now, and I'm probably going to get a free kill. Yep. Hello. Yeah. Round over.
Round done and dusted. And it's just about how many people you can keep alive. Need to maybe get somebody down to help Nipple. He's done a really good job getting into this position. He's going to set up a crossfire with his teammate. The smoke is down. Demon needs to be a little bit careful as well. While that smoke's up, you can see Nipple's going to be absolutely no use to him, so Demon has to do it alone. They pass each other in the smoke. Nipple makes a step, but Demon finds 2, and that even benefits the economy even more. He'll save an AK, gets 2 kills with that SMG, and he will get 14 rounds now for Navi Junior. Apeks Rebels, money's looking a bit, yeah, it's looking a bit,
yeah, money's looking a bit,
yeah,
that's the right way to put it.
You know,
Yeah, I describe it like that as well. I mean, it is a bit it's a bit half by ish. 5 HGs, and they're gonna toss them banana. Okay, Yaboku needs to be careful, and he's heard all of that. He's calmed it.
In they come. Yaboku finds one. USP for Frozik. Decides to use that instead of the AWP.
Did you see the smile on Frozik's face as he was playing the round? Did you see him?
Yeah, because he knew.
He was laughing. He was laughing. He was like, you know what? I'm not gonna hide. I'm gonna go for the kills.
He knew there was ecos coming and he wanted some of them. Big nade from Randy. Gets 2. That's 15-9 NAVI Junior. They're looking to better their score. And the last time these two faced off on Inferno on this season. But Apeks Rebels have the guns up one more time. Can they force an OT? 6 in a row. 6 perfect rounds, Ted.
Yeah. Seems impossible at this stage, but let's see if they're going to be able to at least bring it up a little bit closer, especially after their really good result earlier on today. It's still going to be a good day, no matter what happens here.
Oh, big nade.
Yeah, does some damage. Going to be able to get brackets control, and it looks like they actually want to initiate and play on the back of that. Brave goes for some spam through the smoke. I think he blocked himself, and he thought that he hit somebody.
Oh, but Randy, he's going to be able to hit somebody, and it is Brave, the first man to fall. Randy might go looking for a little bit more. Everybody from Apeks Rebels is towards brackets and apartments. Banana, NAVI Junior have a tight hold on. You can see Yaboku is just jump spotting with it, with a molly. A little bit of presence maybe going to be shown now. He'll deploy that molly just to keep them back and at bay. He actually still has it ready and waiting. Second one does go down. Just delay, just by time right now. But it is the perfect fake really being thrown here from Apeks Rebels. They pulled a rotation from NAVI Junior. It's not going to be 4A this time. It is just going to be 3. A little bit more doable. Still very difficult. Smokes are going to be deployed on the site. As the flashes are going to come out, Demon trying to find the apartments player, but exposes himself completely to short. Nipple over the top of that smoke, gets only one. Sense takes him down. Randy is outside the site, and he might be just locked out of the round now. Big gap in that smoke. And he might be able to put that to good use, but no, misses the timing.
Yeah, not for now, but he can just wait for his teammates. They have a defuse kit. They have 2 defuse kits, in fact. The smoke for pit, a Molotov for the back of the side. There's a lot of utility for Navi on that retake.
The flashes go over, mollies make it very, very tight-knit bomb site, but it doesn't matter. It's a very, very tight-knit hold. Sense and Berserk. Headshots, and very accurate ones at that as well. A few bullets is all that's needed. 10 for Apeks Rebels.
Yeah, that was a great afterplant, and it's such a tough shot to hit if you're Randy there with the AWP, right? I mean, you're holding the angle for the peak of Sense, but if you miss the mark just a little bit, Sense is going to be able to have a bit of a freebie because everyone's thinking that you're holding short. He does manage to cross safely, gets 2 kills. A really good pulse plant for the Apeks Rebels boys. Great refrags going onto the bomb side as well. And the tactical timeout for Navi now. You don't really want to let this game get any closer than that. 15-10 is all right. But you lose one more buy round, your money is going to be in shambles, and Apeks are going to start getting bonus rounds as well against the Ecos. And this is not what you want. Even though you've had the 6-round lead, we've seen how 6 rounds can be thrown away. Especially when you start building up some momentum on the T side.
Yeah, not to be taken lightly. You know, these rounds can definitely just fall away from you. It's an aggressive play up banana. Sense is getting up very close and personal with a few NAVI Junior players, but you can see NAVI Junior just got out of harm's way for the minute. But now realizing that top car is under control of the T's, they're going to have to try and fight for it, and that's what Yaboku does, but Yaboku goes down. Sense gets the advantage for his side.
Yeah, man up. But there still is that setup towards A. There still is 3 CT. So if they really want to play here, there's going to be no rotations. Nippo needs to come back. They're going to call it now, but he's still going to commit to that B bomb side rotation. They think it's a fake.
Oh, Randy needed to find that first kill. Smoke goes down. Demon just about alive. And, well, Nipple has rotated back. The bomb is going towards B. So maybe Nipple needs to make his way over to this side to help out Frozik. He goes for the spam through. Sense jumps up. And that's another kill for him. 2. And it opens up the B side completely. Sense is going to be clearing it. They're going to cross. They don't have a smoke to do so. But they get across and out of the line of sight of the CT rotations. Bombs down. Oh, that up shot miss gives a chance to Nipple. Molly's going to go in. Here comes the swing. Oh, how is Sense got out of there alive? Nipple, quite unfortunate with that one. The HE won't take him down either. He cannot believe how unlucky he's been. Eventually finds the kill, but Berserk peeks out. Completely blind, completely white. Still manages to get the kill. And Apeks Rebels somehow still managed to stay alive in this game.
Oh, you can see Berserk trying to boost up the confidence a little bit, hype everybody up in the team speak. He feels like his team has a chance in this one, and they've won so many post plants like that, so many late rounds. That was such a sneaky play from Sense as well. You could tell that Frostic had no idea that was a possibility. No idea that a T could be that close on the other side of the smoke, already climbing on top of first oranges. And as soon as he goes down, it's still a miracle that Navi were able to pick up a couple kills, but Apeks, they've been surely putting a bit of a fight, making Navi put their money where their mouth is and really work to get this one over the line. Now they'll have to work with the pistols. Oh, he's missed him.
Missed the timing just that little bit, but he has made a step. I feel... Oh, Berserk probably feeling very unlucky about that one. Iboku did not stand a chance. 15-12. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. I'm feeling an overtime, Ted. I really am.
Are you?
Yeah, I believe in the Rebels. I think today's their day.
Yeah, we haven't had an OT yet. Today.
Yeah, not today.
We had two close games. Spirit Academy taking on the Young Nip 16-11. Apeks Rebels beating MOUZ NXT 16-13. It's been a day of really close games and really close rounds. Oh, but look at that. They're gonna try and close it out with the mid aggression. Demon's already towards ramp. There's the flash. He's gonna get the least one for sure. He's gonna whip the shots on the first one. Still manages to get tape wear.
Yeah, the smoke allows him to stay alive as well. Brave goes looking for him to try and take him down. Second smoke, and well, Demon finds a second kill. This might be the shutdown round that they're after. VHW breathes a little bit of life back into it, at least. With that, find onto Nipple. Randy. Calming. Okay, he might be out. Pit, I can't stop him. He could have jumped out on a timing. And Randy goes clear in second mid now as well. Sense just being cautious also. As this is a very strange round. The CTs are so deep in middle. That's a big kill. Berserk is gonna be falling. Sense tries to cross. Does he realize that there's a player already up long? Needs to get his gun up, and does. Frozik goes down. Apeks Rebels, they have a 2 versus 3 to stay alive.
Yeah, no way they managed to win this one. There's the flash towards short. They have a setup. They have the crossfire from side and on their balcony. This Molotov is going to slow down Navi even further. VHW gets a double on the spray. And Sense is going to close it out. How do you stay alive? What is going on?
No way, you said? No way, Ted? Absolutely way.
Woo.
VHW with the double, man.
Wow.
That's beautiful. That is absolutely beautiful from him. The double peak, and you know what? You can be critical or whatever, NAVI Junior there. They did nothing wrong. They went for the double peak. They went for the double peak. It was just unlucky that VHW... Whatever he was eating, I want some. That's all I'm saying. You know, if he's playing like that after that light little snack, you know what? I'm going to put it all down to that. Might have not been a light little snack. Might have been a full-on dish. Yeah, well, he's dishing out the headshots and... Well, maybe giving NAVI Junior there just desserts. Yeah, I've just thought about it, by the way. Dish is just a really cool sound for a punch in like a game like Street Fighter. You can imagine that, right? Dish, dish. Yes, yes. Yeah, and that's the punch. That's the sounds he's making. Well, no knockout landed by NAVI Junior just yet, and they begin to wobble. Apeks Rebels might just survive, even though they are up against the ropes. Brave will get caught out by Demon. Iboku finds a kill with that 5-7 now as well. Tapeware has the bomb. Or excuse me, does not. He will have the bomb in a moment if his teammate makes his way up to B, but that kill might entice him to double back and head over towards A. VHW has locked off the rotates back to A. He's screaming that. He's saying, I've heard the other player rotate. Yaboku has found that kill, and VHW will make sure that there is at least a chance that we go to OT 15-14. NAVI Junior, they have to win it here and now if they want to get it done in reg.
What a day that's been so far for Apeks Rebels. Taking down MOUZ NXT in the opening game of the day, and now managing to take NAVI Junior to distance. Full 30 rounds, all 30 rounds on Inferno. And you're just one away from forcing overtime. And that was, you were down 15-9. I mean, we thought the game was over. But then you managed to win a couple 3v5s. You managed to win a couple closer rounds that you probably shouldn't be. And here we are, 15-14. You have a real shot at taking NAVI to distance. And we've been speaking about how NAVI are kind of the gatekeepers of the group stage because Fnatic Rising has been the only team that's been able to get a result out of them. Well, you might be the second one.
All good getting yourself into this situation, but you have to make sure that you play an OT. You have to win this round, and starting things off, Brave, with no teammate there to trade him, loses his life. Nipple gonna use the molly sound to cross over into the cubby. Apeks Rebels are gonna be none the wiser. Berserk doesn't want to overly commit into a fight, but still wants to go searching. He needs to try and null this advantage. Nipple might give him the chance. He doesn't even react to it. He spotted it, and so has Nipple.
Yeah, they know the AWP was posted on the angle, which means that now Randy can just hold the line. Even if he was thinking about going for a peek, he can just hold, try and go for the kill. There's the flashes. Those flashes aren't going to catch Randy, though. He needs to be really precise with this one timing, because everything Molotov going to slow them down. There's only 20 seconds. This is going to be such a late play.
What is the problem for Apeks Rebels? They're caught in two minds where to go. They have to wait for the Molotov to finish its course. And well, are they going to be finished here if they make their way into A? Sense gets one, gets two, but Nipple stops him. Nipple's still alive, just needs to stay alive, just needs to buy time. They need to get the plant in. They just have enough time. Berserk and VHW, they will find 1 kill, 2 kills, and now maybe a third. We see Yaboku, he's trapped, but eventually the reload has to come in. Eventually the swing comes in, but Berserk is going to be ready. And OT number 1. We go to it.
Oh, you gotta feel like Nipple has done enough there, right? I mean, he gets a triple kill in the round, gets the first kill towards long, moves back towards the backside, gets a double on the defense, but no one else picks up any kills from NAVI Junior. And we go into overtime. Apeks Rebels, the amount of rounds that you've converted from being down 3 versus 5. First against MOUZ NXT, now against NAVI Junior. It's absolutely insane. What a day they've had. And you know what? I don't really care if they win the game or they lose it at this point. This has been a really great day for Apeks Rebels. Without a doubt, one of the best days that this team has had in the WePlay Academy League.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're playing against 2 of the top 3 teams of your group. You've beaten the first one and you've taken the other one into OT.
They're not going to be happy with that, though, Ted. They want this. They've gotten it this far. They want to close it out. And this would be such a headache. It could be such a nightmare for NAVI Junior not to capitalize on MOUZ NXT's mishap earlier today. Right now, it is a little bit more of a passive round from both sides. More so the CTs, right? They're giving a lot of space to Apeks Rebels. This is more of an Apeks Rebels CT round that we were used to seeing in the first half. But as of right now, the Rebels will creep forward. You see Randy posted, waiting, watching the cross. Needs to connect on the shot.
No way.
No way.
No way. In God's name did that just happen, and they're still going to win the round regardless.
Hardly. There's no
Maybe.
way. Oh, Nipple. They know he's in mini pit. They need to find him out, though. Bomb's going to be planted. The rotations are going to be coming here. And
yeah. What?
VHW just throws away his life very sillily. Just felt pressured. That is I don't even know. I don't even know how you describe that.
That is when things just went horribly right.
No,
they went horribly
didn't.
wrong, and
They
then
didn't.
and then they somehow worked out. I don't know. This was just that was a great day in hell. That's how I'm gonna describe it.
Yeah, like the timing. With that timing, NAVI Junior should have been done. Should have been absolutely done. But somehow, the first shot misses. Once that first shot misses, that's just such an important kill. If he gets that, there's only one player in pit, and yeah, he might die, but at least you can trade it. At least you know where the second player is. That is, oh
God,
horror. That is horrible. That is horrible to think
Yeah.
about. Because Apeks Rebels, they worked so hard to get themselves into that position, and to miss it by that close of a margin that round. Oh,
Yeah.
tough to
Gotta
watch.
feel hard done. And if you're Navi, you're just thinking, okay, we couldn't convert 6 consecutive map points, and of course we're gonna win our first round in overtime, whatnot. 16-15 though, the game continues. Apeks still with good chances of getting even 2 rounds maybe on the T side, which is still gonna put them in a good position. Contesting Banana a little bit more this time around, some utility damage. Well, not a lot of it, but a lot of nades thrown between the two sides.
Yep.
There's gonna be a friendly donation, a smoke molly combo, order for Frozik. In the meantime, though, Brave, he's actually won a lot of ground on himself.
Well, the smokes go down. They'll delay this play if they can. Molly as well. They're going to have to just go through it. They'll burn a little bit. The flashes go over and Sense gets the entry. But Frozik and Nipple, they will get 1 or 2. But it's Apeks Rebels winning the majority of the fights. They will win that bomb site. They will get that bomb down. And NAVI Junior, they can go for this. They won the previous round. They do have enough money in their back pockets to attempt this one, and there is a decent bit of utility. They can smoke off towards Banana. It's not really going to help too much. Oh, Demon, great reaction. Rendy not in a position to trade out Brave, and now he is put in a position, a 1 versus 2. Berserk knocks him down. Apeks Rebels, they came up short in the first round. They do not come up short in round number 2 OT.
Yeah, that was a great call. And once again, we're in a type of situation where there's like 15-20 seconds on the clock, and Apeks are just starting to run through the utility to get onto the bomb side. And this should be an unwinnable round for them when you look at it, but they still managed to convert it. We had pretty much the same round. I think it was one of the last rounds of regulation as well, that somehow they managed to win, where Nipple got a double kill. And again, it's just Navi that have to think, okay, we've played the round in the best possible way. We have the man advantage because we get the first kill, but then they just run through the Molotovs and they annihilate us. 16-16. Aggressive stance towards apartments. And Rent is going to be able to pick up the first kill. VHW is going to get shut down. This is a lot more like it from NAVI Junior. First 2 kills in the bag. You got to feel like this has to be enough for them to convert. But the B-bomb side still has only 2 defenders. And with 3 Ts approaching, this could get really scrappy.
Yeah, really could. Oh, big headshot onto Frozik, and doesn't even get a chance to react at all. It was just so quick from Tapewire. And once again, Apeks Rebels, they find themselves on that B bomb site. They can get that bomb plant down. They just need to wait for it to cross. Yaboku is close by. Tapewire sprays. Yaboku disengages. Now, Nipple, he's got a wonderful position here. Can he put it to good use? Are they going to be ready for a player from Banana? As Apeks Rebels, they're trying to take this fight in towards Ruins, but the smoke goes down. They're just going to play close to it. And time is of the essence right now for NAVI Junior. They haven't seen anything right now. Yaboku goes down, but the trade comes in. Tapewire tries to back away. Nipple spraying through coffins, just offering a distraction. Demon gets that kill. Last player is Sense. They know where he is. They're going to try and swing and take him out of the round. The HE is going to seal it. Is there enough time for the defuse? Yes, there is. NAVI Junior will take 17 and have a 1-round lead going into this second half.
Oh gosh, there was some BM as well towards the end of that. A couple 5-7 shots, you know, releasing the frustration maybe that has been building up for the last couple rounds. It's actually impressive for Navi that they were able to pick up 2 rounds here on the CT side. They've been struggling severely on, especially towards the latter stages of regulation, but the offense once again. You need 2 rounds to close this one out, but Apeks on the CT side will surely feel a little bit more comfortable. This man has been having a really good game once again. 25 kills under his belt. I'm gonna look to add a couple more. You need your Oper, especially in OT environment, and Nippo. He's actually gonna be so quick on that peak. Oh, they line up for him, but Berserk is quick enough on the AWP. Still gets it, and Sense is gonna drop Yaboko on the other side of the map through a smoke, and that's gonna leave Navi in a 3 versus 5 now. They're completely locked out of the round.
Two-man advantage, 5v3 for Apeks Rebels. Very difficult to see a way back into the round for NAVI Junior, but if this fight goes their way, definitely will be, but not at all. Shut down completely. And the Apeks Rebels put their best foot forward here in this second half of OT. 17-17, we're level once again, and that was a very convincing round. That Apeks Rebels will be filled with confidence because of who's going to get onto map point first. That is the question.
Another go for Navi. Let us remind you, ladies and gents, for those of you just joining in, both teams actually did get an 8-7 T-half, respectively. So it's been really balanced, really close. It's not like somebody's feeling way more comfortable on either side. It's been a really close game so far. Apeks Rebels back to that defensive stance. I say that though, they still have a player in Boiler that's been hurt, but Randy doesn't really manage to react to it. Berserk, you wouldn't expect an Oper in that angle. Gets the opening kill. Middle presence denied for the Navi guys, and now they realize it. They need to go for the B play.
Oh, Sense is gonna peek out. Oh, lines two of them.
That was the Boku's flash.
Oh no, that's an absolute disaster.
That wasn't even a CT flash. I thought the flash came in from Tapeware towards the back of the side. That was a T flash.
Oh, that is a disaster, and Sense is gonna find even more. He's got 3, and there might be a 4th in his future as well. As Apeks Rebels, a 5v1, unless Yaboku can do something heroic.
No, surely not. Surely Tapeware had a flash, right? Surely Tapeware flashed in the exact same moment. This is impossible. Sense has closed it out. I need to. I'm gonna run back the game later on and see what's happened there, because that was so awkward. I don't think there was a flash from Tapeware.
No, I don't think so.
No, that was just Yaboku giving them an entry flash. He just peeked with the entry flash through the smoke in CT and got both of them. What a shutdown. And the tactical timeout for Navi, 17-18. Well, you were 15-9 up. And at this point, you're just trying not to make a face clan. You're trying to save yourselves. Well, Jack, they've been doing a well, they're not doing a force. They're doing a phase for the past couple rounds. Let's see if they're going to be able to force another one. It's been an extremely intense VO1 between those two. And Apeks, they finally get their chance. This is their first map point. If they do convert this one, they would have taken the two of the 3 on the top in Group A. And Tapeware, he's going to open things up. Frozik is out of the equation already.
Yaboku, Molly isn't going to spread to him, I don't think. He should be okay. It is a failed deep banana smoke that Yaboku could use to his advantage if he wants to play into that angle, but misses the timing just that little bit. Big nade though. Dunks on 2 players. And that molly is going to force them back, and needed to. Elsewhere, NAVI Junior, they're going to make their way up brackets and try and take some control. They need to try and find a kill back here, though, as steps are being made. Oh, big nade in return. Nipple down to just above half HP. 50 seconds, not a whole lot of time to get into a bomb site, and Apeks Rebels are set up very, very nicely for this A play. Berserk on the angle with the AWP. Flash goes high. Berserk connects. Is this the second game in a row that Apeks Rebels are going to take NAVI Junior? They're going to go B.
Yeah, but they know. The player in CT on top of the boost, he's holding for that. And being on the boost, he surely gets at least one kill, right? Yeah. This is not an angle. This is not an angle that you would pre-aim. Taper at least gets one kill. Oh. No way!
The smoke goes down, however, and they have to just push through it. Sense on the other side gets only one. NAVI Junior still in with a fighting chance. Bomb goes down. Planted towards first oranges. As Demon and Randy, they both split. Apeks Rebels just need to trade out. Everybody has kits. Only 2 flashes, though. Need to get Randy out of this position. Flash doesn't hit him. Here comes the swing. It's so messy. And Berserk overwhelms him. Demon isn't looking for the banana player at all. Needs to get into CT to stay alive. There's one. How about a second? Demon needs to connect on it and does. There's the player from banana as well. Demon gets them all. OT number 2 coming up.
No way! He just pulled that one off. Demon, are you kidding? What a play! He didn't have an idea. He thought banana was clear. He turned his attention entirely towards Risk. He believed that all 3 players were there, but he had the right idea. He tried to go in towards CT, got the first kill. The second one was so messy. And as soon as he got this one, he'd already been able to hear the player running from banana, turns his attention away, gets the third one as well. What is going on? You'd need a tactical timeout after this one. Not because you have something to speak about, but because you want to cool off.
Oh, man. I need a break. I need a breather.
Yeah, don't worry. We have 4 games left after this one.
Man, I don't know if my heart can take it, to be honest with you. That is ridiculous from Demon. Keeps them alive. Man, we go again. Don't get me wrong. I'm loving it. I'm absolutely loving it. But, man, that is so close. And Apeks Rebels, for a team that struggled to get wins, when you just get that close and you fail to convert it in such a situation, how do you pull yourself out of that one mentally? Mitter is going to have to, delve into that one. Of course, a very experienced coach needs to keep his boys' heads screwed on as they try and take a few heads off. That's exactly what Brave is going to do. 1, 2, 3, lines them up, knocks them down. And Frozik getting that refrag isn't really going to be enough. Berserk dodges that flash, connects on 1, maybe a second as well. VSW is there just in case.
Yeah, what a stellar hold from the Apeks guys. They needed some kind of a round like that, right? A lot more comfortable, a lot more calm. A nice triple kill there. A godlike sequence, you might call it. 19-18. For those of you that didn't know, the magical number we're looking at right now is 22. So Apeks are just 3 away now. And NAVI need 4. That's the 3rd game of the day as well. It's a Group A matchup. We have another one coming in straight after this. It's going to be a bit of a long series for NAVI. They're going to be facing off against fnatic Rising after this game. Oh, big HE. A 1-for-1 again. Banana control in the hands of the NAVI guys, but it's still pretty evened up.
Oh, but Tapeware finds yet another kill. Oh, this discourages NAVI Junior at all going towards B. But the A players, they need to get into a position. You can see they're changing spots right now. They're actually going to double up in the apartments and give up the A side completely. This could work out in their favor if NAVI Junior make their way up short, because Brave could walk behind them completely. Berserk is just going to stay in case they make their way up long. This is all on Brave here. Look at this. He's here in the steps. He's got the perfect timing. He's got the bomb. And surely he's got the round. They have no idea where any of the A players are, but they know exactly where Brave is. He's locking down this round for Apeks Rebels.
Yeah, that's 5 rounds for Brave in the matter of, or rather 5 kills for Brave in the matter of 2 rounds, which once again reminds us of his performance early on against MOUZ NXT. The multi-kills that he was getting towards the latter stages of the game against MOUZ towards Donut, if you remembered him. This is pretty much the same that we're seeing from him right now. He's been so good to deliver in those scenarios. It's been absolutely insane. The hero that you don't deserve, but the hero that you need. And Yaboku is going to be able to get another opening kill. But look at Sense go towards middle. Nipple takes him down. Brave once again has the final word. And it's 2 versus 3. 2 people from NAVI Junior to try and get them at least 1 round here on the D side. And surely, if they don't pick up a single round on the offense, you'd have to think that they're out of the game.
And Apeks Rebels are different gravy today. They look very, very strong on every map. This is great to see from them, from what most people in Group A were describing as a free win. Now they might be on for their second win of today and of the event, but VSW cleared out from the back site. And the bomb is going to be planted. We've got a 2v2 situation. NAVI Junior, you feel, need a T-side round. Frozik, big headshot. Berserk walks right into that one. And now it is on Brave. Won the round pretty much on his own last time. Oh, nade lands right onto Yaboku. Frozik's going to be holding. Brave finds that kill. The low HP of Yaboku. Is it going to be enough? No, it is not. Apeks Rebels take all 3 in the second OT. And Brave had such an important play to part in it.
This is the final boss. This is the man that you need to deal with if you want to win a round against Apeks Rebels on the T side. You can't get around on your offense when this man is on the other side and he's rocking. He's picked up 7 kills in the matter of 3 rounds in overtime number 2. Apeks Rebels have 3 consecutive chances to close this one out and be the first team this season, bar Fnatic Rising, to take down NAVI Junior. Apeks Rebels, the team that started the competition with no victories today and 6 losses. They started the day with 6 consecutive losses in the previous rounds, are about to take down not 1, but 2 out of the top 3 teams in their group.
Just saying, you know, alright, playoffs or play-ins mightn't be on the cards for us unless we have a spectacular performance, but no problem. We can ruin a few people's days. We can, mess up a few people's tournaments.
My mind is already messed up. I don't even know how I'm speaking at this point. Yeah. It's been such a crazy game.
It's been a topsy-turvy ordeal. And, well, this topsy-turvy ordeal is gonna maybe come to its conclusion. Berserk, he's got the better of Rendy once again. Advantage to Apeks Rebels. They've been really good at closing out these rounds where they've had the man advantages, bar 1 or 2 little mishaps, little slip-ups. But NAVI Junior have made a big call. They've rotated 3 players towards B. They're expecting this B hit to come in, and it looks like it's the correct decision.
Yeah, but they have no nades to stop it with. They have just 1 smoke on Frozik. That's about it. And they're going to play with the flash. They're not even going to go for the execute. This is such a ballsy play. Frozik picks up 1. Nippo and Yaboku add-on. And NAVI, it looks like this is going to be enough to hold on at least for this round. Yaboku with another. They're not going to go down yet, Jack. They want to fight a little bit more to stay here on Inferno. VHW is in a 1 versus 4. But unless we witness one of the most spectacular clutches in the story of the WePlay Academy League, this is going to be a 19th round for NAVI Junior, and it will be. He's just jumping around. Yaboku takes him down. A triple for the man. 19 NAVI. You think they got it?
Oh, don't ask me that. Don't ask me that.
Come on,
I don't know.
You've put me under the bus like 5 times only today, so I gotta do you dirty at least.
I love an underdog story. No disrespect to the NAVI Junior boys. I think, no disrespect at all, but this would be incredible. Just think about the storyline for a fact. Imagine Apeks Rebels don't lose a single game after this. That's all I'm thinking about. If they manage to just find that light switch almost that they can just flick it on, maybe, just maybe, there could be a run on the cards, because, we're seeing it now that they actually do have the ability to beat these teams, to put them under a whole lot of pressure. It just took a little bit of time to click, and they need to click a few more heads in this round if they want to seal it. That is all theoretical until they get this 22nd round, if they get a 22nd round. Smoke goes down towards middle. Lots of damage done to Demon and also Berserk in return, but it is pretty much a fair fight as we continue to move forward. Can NAVI Junior get on to 20 rounds and then maybe, just maybe, we can consider a triple OT.
Yeah. I swear, you asked your question, all I heard was, can my BPM go to 200? I think it can. I think it's already there. Some nays towards brackets once again, just showing some presence, trying to bait it out and falling back towards a B play. It's been the game plan for a lot of these rounds, but Nippo actually going for a peek towards long is going to confirm the fact that there's no one there. All the re-smoke is going to keep him knowing, and it's going to be the B play. Only 2 people to defend here.
Well, Bros is going to flash and go through, try and find a few kills, lines a few of them up, but only comes away with 1. Yuboku alone on the back of the site. He is going to be found out, and he is going to be taken down. It's down to a 3 versus 3. Nipple tries to connect on the spam, needs to be careful, doesn't want to overstay his welcome. And the nade goes in, and he's going to go in as well. He just swings in. Brave is going to be holding. Did he see the upper? He knows there's a player in pool, surely. And Brave and VHW, they double up pretty much together. Looking for this kill. Brave needs to get it. Needs to be perfect. It's so messy from both sides. Nobody can connect. But Demon eventually finds the kill. VHW, 20 HP. Is it going to be enough? 1 won't get 2. Nipple stops him. And NAVI Junior with 1 more round.
He flashed him in the site with a nade. He threw the nade, and Nippo just swung through the smoke with the HE and got the kill. That is crazy. This is such a risky play, but it works out perfectly. It works out absolutely perfectly. It's 20 on the board. This game goes on. We're not done yet. Navi looking for a flawless CT side to take us to a 3rd overtime. Well, someone once said that bo1s can't be exciting.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. This has had everything. The drama of this one will continue to go on and might go on even longer. NAVI Junior need this round. Oh, Sense gets only 1. Oh, but the refrag is going to be there from Taper. That's B. They've opened it up completely, and they can get him really strong post-plant spots and play this one out. They're just making sure they have all the util down. Nipple, close. Oh, that is so important he gets that.
Yeah, it's an even up retake now. It's 3 versus 3, and there's one player that's really low on HP from the T side. Now we actually have a slight advantage into this. And with all the utility, you'd gotta think that they have this retake. But Berserk getting that kill onto Nippo is gonna change everything.
Demon and Randy. No bomb planted, and eventually these smokes are going to clear, which is going to make it infinitely more difficult to get this bomb down. Randy worrying about his flank. Demon pretty much has all the spots of the plant covered. Yeah, it's coming in, isn't it? It's coming in right now. Oh no, but it doesn't matter. They only need 1. Brave will find the kill. Randy is alone, scoped in. And surely that's been heard as well. Surely that's been communicated. And surely there is no way back for NAVI Junior now. Randy scoped in, looking around the site. No idea where anyone is. And once he clears out this close position from pool, there was no chance. And it is a great day for Apeks Rebels. As they rebel, they rise up, and they get 2 wins out of 2 against the 2 top dogs in Group A.
Yeah, putting that one into perspective once again. Apeks Rebels, a team that started the competition with playing every single team in their group. Every single team in Group A did beat Apeks Rebels in their first matchup. And only today, they've taken their revenge against MOUZ NXT that did start the day at the top of the group. And they've taken down NAVI Junior now that did start the day number 2 in the group with 2 games less than MOUZ NXT. The only top team you haven't beaten now is Fnatic Rising. This is so impressive from the Apeks boys. And it's gonna change a lot of things, by the way, in this Group A. Fnatic right now are the biggest fans of Apeks Rebels. They've made it so much easier for Fnatic to try and bounce back and fight for that spot in the playoff.
Oh, they have to really work for it, though. This was spectacular from Demon, the 1 versus 3. Man, incredible to even get them into the second overtime. But once it went into OT, you could see that Apeks Rebels, quite clearly, they were in the driving seat. And well, Berserk with a really good performance. Somebody that's actually struggled, to be honest, throughout this event. You know, he hasn't had the best of times at all. I believe, you know, his rating has been pretty low. I think he's around 0.7 or 0.8 for an Opper, which is just... It's just not good, is it? But not today. No signs of slowing down showed from the Opera. He proved that he deserves a spot in this lineup. And Apeks Rebels might have just proved that they deserve a spot here at the Academy League because they have overturned two of the favorites in Group A to go through.
Yeah, absolutely. But following this one up, you know, what would really get on the nerves of NAVI Junior if they had to play another game straight after this one, straight after the double overtime? Well, indeed they have. They need to play another bo1 right after the break, ladies and gents. Is going to be NAVI Junior taking on fnatic Rising, and I'm not necessarily sure if NAVI are going to be able to recover from this one, but stay with us and we'll find out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. My name is Zerfer, and alongside me, of course, is my friend and co-caster, Ted. Ted, mate, we've had a moment to catch our breath after that crazy game between Apeks Rebels and NAVI Junior. Took 2 overtimes to separate them, but Apeks Rebels, surprisingly to a lot of people, came out on top. NAVI Junior, they don't get a minute to breathe, though. They do not get a chance to reflect on that loss. They have to just get it out of their minds and look ahead to their next game, which was arguably going into the day the tougher out of the two. It's Fnatic Rising they have to come up against.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of the day, right? I mean, we have 7 bo1s today. This is number 4. It's just destined to be a great matchup, and we'll have a lot of time to speak about that as we get into the server, as the veto is already out on our screens. Obviously, those two teams did already face off against each other once. It was a Vertigo. Fnatic did win that one 16-12. Dust to Mirage and Ancient are going to be removed straight away. Nuke and Overpass for Na'Vi. And now you have that decision. Now you need to decide, okay, do we want to go for a Vertigo again? Or we're leaning towards an Inferno that we just played around 45 rounds on. And yeah. I would have guessed that you'd really want to play Vertigo. Even if initially, like, when the day started, you were thinking about going for an Inferno against Fnatic. I don't think after this last game against Apeks, you really are opting for another one. Absolutely not, man. That was an absolute slugfest, to be honest, on Inferno. It was a ridiculously close game. And, you know, at probably the worst thing imaginable for me if I played that game would be, all right, go straight into another Inferno game. But that kind of, I think, helps Fnatic Rising, you know. I think they get to play NAVI Junior on Fnatic Rising's one of their best maps. You can see it there. You know, they played it a lot of times in the last 3 months. 17, you know, we're kind of getting near, you know, kind of old Sinners, old Skade, old Ecstatic kind of levels of how many times they're playing this map. Fnatic Rising have been playing a whole lot recently. And, you know, they've been quite successful on Vertigo. Yeah, this is something that we wanted to speak about initially, even before the start of the broadcast itself, before the start of the day. Myself and yourself, we had a bit of a chit-chat about it. Fnatic looks like the most dangerous team for a best of 3 in this entire tournament. Their deep map pool, the 5 different maps that they've played so far in bo1 environment, and we know that in a bo1, you don't really need a deep map pool, right? But they've been experimenting. They've been playing so many different maps. They've been going about playing a lot of those CCT tournaments, you know, getting some decent results in them as well, showing that their deep map veto is just really, really powerful. And I feel like their map pool is just gonna start getting even better with time. But when we get into the play-ins, when we get into the playoffs, well, maybe the playoffs if they manage to get that first position in the groups, I feel like right about then, teams will actually realize how dangerous Fnatic could be. Because here in the bo1s, you're always going to get away with a map that you're relatively good on. And it's always going to be all right for both teams. But in the bo3s, when you actually need to find a map on which Fnatic are bad, or you need to have a punishment pick because they're going to have a punish pick on you, and you figure out that you don't really have one, this is when you start really feeling the pressure. Yeah, definitely. You know, it's going to be very, very tough, I think, for any team to best them in a bo3. So NAVI Junior, they've failed to do it once before, beating them on Vertigo. They get another bite of the cherry here, Ted, as we head on over once again. Pull your chutes and get ready. Well, get ready because we've already started pistol round number 1 on the way. NAVI Junior on the D side, Fnatic on the defense, and there's going to be some Julie's action towards Gap there. Hetrick playing, by the way. Yeah, Randy out. Okay. Yeah, they've switched it up. Maybe he's tired, you know. If you can switch it up a little bit after this previous map, you'd want to.
Well, Hetrick back in, so that's a little bit of a surprise. You can probably tell by myself and Ted's tone of voice. Wolfie is going to take Demon off that bomb plant, but I can't stop as Hetrick will find that kill. You see Milky making his way in. He's going to be taken down, and Volt now follows suit. Fnatic Rising do fall in that pistol, and NAVI Junior, I usually wouldn't kind of stress the importance of a good start, but after playing such a heavy bo1 prior to this one, it's really, really good that NAVI Junior win the opening first few rounds and don't fall to a little bit of a half bite from Fnatic Rising.
Yeah, for the mental of the team is really important. It's gonna help out because it's just the ego for Fnatic boys. But as we mentioned, they have a really deep map pool going into the tournament. They've lost only one game so far. Oh no, actually they've lost 2. This is my bad. They did lose to OG as well in the last round on Inferno, but they've lost only to MOUZ and OG. It was an overpass in an Inferno. They've played an ENCE that was against Apeks. They played a Nuke against the Flames. They played a Vertigo against Navi. They played so many different maps, which is kind of impressive because they did change a player before the start of this. Obviously, Wolfie being the newest addition, replacing Depression. Wolfie currently standing on 1.22 rating, and a lot of these members standing on some good ones. One that is, by the way, a bit of a different one from the previous season, and a bit of a surprise for me, is the fact that Pepsor has actually struggled in terms of the numbers. But I feel like this is simply because of how much better everyone's working with Wolfie. I guess like the AWP may be getting a lot of the kills, the rifles as well being a little bit better. Doesn't really give too much space to Pepsor, and he doesn't really need to frag that much. But last season, after that amount of games that they have played, which is 6, he was on 1.38 rating. Right now, he's on 0.96.
Well, Pepsor's going to struggle to get the numbers up in this game because he's not actually in this game. Milky's here, so
yeah, another surprise.
Yeah, that's full of surprises.
By the way, there's been some rumors, by the way. That, you know,
don't give any light to rumors, Ted. Don't give any light to rumors.
Yeah, that's why I actually wanted to speak about Pepsor so much. But yeah, Milky's gonna be playing instead, and that's not the Polish Milky for all of you at home. That's the Bulgarian one.
Bulgarian Milky. Yeah, I had to do a double check myself, to be honest. I was like, maybe it's just misspelled, but no, not the Polish Milky at all. The rest of the lineup is as would expect.
Yeah, the rest of the lineup is in order, so we don't really get to speak about Pepsor all that much, but we'll get to speak about Milky, and we'll get to speak about Volt. First buy round, a lot of damage done. Volt gonna be able to pick up the first kill, but quickly refragged by the HE. It's interesting to see Milky in the server as well. It's not one that you can expect, right? I mean, I ask you, okay, Pepsor is not going to be playing. Who do you think is going to be standing in for Fnatic? You're not saying Milky, but
no.
For those of you that are unfamiliar, Milky is a Bulgarian player. He's currently on a team with Shaik, who used to be a part of OG Academy, with Hybrid that used to play for Fade. Milky's played for Fade himself a couple years ago.
Now he's playing for Fnatic Rising. We'll see what he can do. While the IGL of Fnatic Rising, MIBR is going to shut that down himself and Wolfie combine. MIBR and Wolfie both lose their lives though. Hetrick, 7 seconds, no time, has to retreat. But Fnatic Rising do find their feet. It's their first CT round.
Yeah, that was a good defense. Even though Hetrick does find a couple of kills towards the end there, I'm going to keep the economy honest. It's still alright for Fnatic. You managed to pick up your first. Volt, aggressive towards Gap. This is something that we need to get accustomed to. We're going to be seeing a whole lot of that. So don't get tired of it. Volt is going to give us a lot of action towards that A-bomb side.
Definitely.
Yeah, Jack can tell you a whole lot about that.
He is he's quite the aggressive player, to be honest. And he has been given a lot more room, I think, this year than previous years. Or rather, this season rather than previous seasons. He starts things off in this round with a nice opening kill. MIBR gets one before he's traded out. Volt is still doing the damage down that ramp. And wants to keep this man advantage intact. So maybe his aggressive style is going to stop. He continues to peek and Hetrick is going to punish him for that one. Now, The damage still has been done. NAVI Junior just about make up under a half HP player. Or a full HP player, excuse me.
Yeah. By the way, you could tell that Hendrik is a little bit more refreshed from the rest, right? It's kind of obvious. I mean, he started the game really well so far in Vertigo, but you'd need someone else to be able to support him. Milky with a nice peek there towards Gap. Does he anticipate the second player? He turns around in time. A lovely double kill from the Bulgarian to close it out. The second round for fnatic Rising, and even though they did lose 3 members once again, it's still around on the board, and there's no real money for Navi to work with. So an eco incoming, and fnatic will actually get the chance to build up a bit of an economy here.
Yeah, you know, I would like to have a little bit of inside information for you, Ted. I know you might be expecting it from Volt, but funny enough, Seb he doesn't give anything away at all. He really makes you work for that kind of information. Do you know what I mean? He's just he keeps everything to himself. He's very, very secretive. So maybe, just maybe, I'll have to try and get an answer out of him later on today.
Oh, about Pepsor.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll be given anything. He usually stays away from that one.
Well, for sure you're not going to be given anything if he runs back the stream and he's like, okay, Jack's just asking me so he can tell everybody.
Yeah. He doesn't trust me. That's all it is. And to be honest, you know what? He's dead right. He's dead right.
Honesty, guys. Honesty is really important.
Yeah.
Jack is an honest man. Never trust him.
Exactly. fnatic Rising, though, they had the money of NAVI Junior fairly honest in that last round. Now the save means the buy is out. AKs, no AWP for either side. A little bit too early maybe, as Iboku takes a lot of nade damage himself and Demon. Some good utility from, I believe Banjo is the B anchor usually.
Yeah.
And what a B anchor he is. He's one of those players that, you know, he wouldn't be the top of the list that you'd be thinking about for fnatic Rising if you were to name the star players. But I can tell you one thing, especially on Vertigo, if you go to his bomb site, you want to be prepared.
Yeah, when you see a Finnish player on the Academy League in an international lineup, they're most of the time they're an anchor or a lurker. I mean, you think of Impahad on MOUZ NXT as well. It's kind of funny, by the way, when you think about it. Finns are really good in those roles. High responsibility, low action, but then you need to perform when you're tested. A bit of a slower one, a bit of a more methodical one for NAVI Junior. They're just playing the CAS approach, you know, showing some presence towards middle, showing some presence towards the B-bomb side, and now falling back and playing the contact towards A, where MOUZ is just going to be spotting. Has the support of one more of his teammates towards the back of the side, and now he's going to hear all the information.
Milky be able to find one, maybe a second. MOUZ is going to actually find the double himself and just drop that bomb for the moment. Delays to allow fnatic Rising to rotate into position. Is there maybe going to be a kill or two on the cards? Demon and Nipple, they'll hold the line for the minute. Nipple needs to find his headshot. He's seeing feet, but won't see much more of the round. Volt puts a bullet in his brain and a bullet in the brain of Demon as well. Volt gets 2. fnatic Rising do have their 4th round, and that is a very, very good retake in a 2v2 situation.
Yeah. By the way, some information, because I tried to brainstorm a little bit and think, why is Milky standing in for fnatic Rising? I actually know why it's him. It's because he's played with MOUZ before. They were teammates on Peak and on Ambush, if I'm not mistaken, in 2021. So they know each other quite well. So maybe this is the main reason that they've chosen Milky. You know, when the IGL knows that he can rely on somebody and he already knows how he's playing, and he can fit in the roles of you know, Pepsor potentially. This could make it a little bit easier. Although Milky is normally an entry, which is you know, Volt's responsibility on this team most of the time, or even MOUZ's. I mean,
Yeah,
MOUZ has been doing a lot of entry work. Volt is kind of like the second guy to walk in. So it's kind of a different thing, but I guess when you're a stand-in, it's not really a big problem, and they can shift things around to make you a bit more comfortable.
You're thinking, though, without Pepsor, this is NAVI Junior's, you know, ideal opportunity to seize, you know, to punish fnatic Ryzen, correct? You know.
Oh yeah, the most experienced guy on the team is not there.
Yeah. The star of last season.
Yeah. It would be the equivalent of Hetrick on your lineup.
Yeah.
You don't have this guy. It's not the same numbers, but it's the same presence in the team, in the server. You'd feel like.
One of the most well-rounded rosters, though, in the Academy League is, of course, fnatic Ryzen. Everybody can have games here and there. Hetrick is going to be able to find the IGL of MOUZ out towards middle. He's going to be dropped. Milky has to go back and just hold, but the bomb's going back towards A, where Volt is alone, just jump spotting. Big nade there. Little bit of information, spots out too. He continues to jump spot here. He is toying with fire here, quite literally now, as he drops the Molotov. Here comes the swing, unable to deal with Frozik. But elsewhere, Milky has found another kill. It's a 3 versus 2, a slight advantage to NAVI Junior, but the HP would say otherwise.
Yeah, and Mook is making as much noise as possible. He's trying to set up the bait for Wolfie. We haven't really seen too much action from Dioper, but now you have the chance. Oh, that was a whisker away, but doesn't connect. And this is probably just going to be the save. This is the round. They just give it away. It's a 2 versus 3. Money is all right if you hold on to those 2 guns. You're going to be able to probably rebuy in the next. Well, not probably. You will be able to go for another one. It's not really a justified risk. Milky going to upgrade that M4 into an AK-47. By the way, this is a risky play from Volt, something I wanna put into fruition. But if he gets that second kill, it's such a good play, right? And why the reason why he continues jumping right there is just he doesn't really want to get faked, right? Because he knows that it's really easy for the T's to go, okay, you know what, we're just gonna show ourselves towards the bottom of the ramp. If he's jump spotting, he sees us, he's gonna fall back. They'll have to rotate another guy. So this might be just the bait from the T. So he wants to make sure they're gonna play here, but just overdoes it a little bit.
Need to make sure you're not overdoing it too much. That's all.
Yeah. Unless you're putting cheese on a pizza. You can't overdo it there.
Yeah, just lump it on.
It's never too much.
Never too much.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's gonna be too much if someone tells you something like, okay, do you want some pizza with your cheese?
Yeah.
Maybe it's too much if you do that, but if you can see the pizza, it's alright.
Well, I can see NAVI Junior maybe just converting this round. Oh, Yaboku needed to find that kill. MOUZ finds one, but now he's in a spot of bother because Frozik has got a nice time and Nipple causing enough distraction. And Frozik will find a free kill in the side. Volt and Wolfie save on the cards for them, but the hunt and the chase could be on for NAVI Junior. They might try and take this AWP away from Wolfie.
Yeah, you can afford to send a couple players. Money is not too bad, and right now, even if on paper it would be good for you to keep 4 players surviving, you know that Fnatic don't really have anything in the bank savings account, so it could be worth it. You get the AWP out. You can afford to lose a couple players. Wolfie has been spotted. Getting that first kill, there's going to be a lot of pressure put onto those 2 members. Volt is trying to support his teammate in a way. He hasn't really seen anybody just yet. Now he will. Gets one, turns around for a second. And Hetrick, he's just gonna survive. Oh, actually takes down Wolfie. This is a big kill for Hetrick. Even though they lose 3 there, just taking away the AWP is gonna be massive on itself. And is the eco coming up for the Fnatic Rising boys. By the way, I love it so much when we get into the stickers. Like the free, oh, it's not the stickers, the free graffiti era around the major. I love that so much.
What one are you rocking? That's the big question.
Oh, EG, for sure.
Yeah?
Man, there's one Bulgarian at the major, and he's playing for EG. Of course I'm going to be rocking the EG. Gotta show the support.
Yeah, I'm got Gamer Legion.
Yeah,
Has to
you
be.
know what? You know what? You know what? This is a good shout. I was actually thinking about putting... I haven't done my pick'ems yet. I'll probably do them tomorrow, but or later tonight. I am thinking about putting Gamer Legion through.
Yeah, Gamer Legion are my 3-0, but enough about the major. We'll jump back into the team speak for this following round.
Flash for you. We can do the late flash play wood if you want.
I just spot mid.
They wouldn't, or there, I mean, it doesn't matter.
I heard 2 in
Under A
B.
a lot.
I just heard 2.
The volley gap.
He flash B.
I'm holding right side.
Keep playing back. They're gonna have no info as well.
Shooting.
The ramp
They throw
flash.
nades off flash.
Volley's Apeks. I think they're just gonna try to execute again. The util.
Molly gap, yeah.
Did it smoke?
Molly
Summer
guardian.
smoke. Just stay, just keep staying, keep staying.
I'll lead the window.
Did it execute?
I can flash B if they hit.
Yeah. I'll peek from right side.
Go back as well.
I'm spotting city
They
mates.
smoke.
They can be close con.
Nade headshot. Pulling in.
Okay. Gonna play up
Back in P.
guardian.
Just go back in P.
Yeah.
Hey, smoke again.
Going B.
Just stay B. Double smoke. Ah, that should be aim. Then. Just please can play X's so you can stay alive.
Yeah. Maybe we can hunt them when the bomb explodes.
I have a flash. If you want, after the bomb explodes, I can flash crane and we can.
Yeah, let's do it.
We have no Kevlar, so we can't get too close.
One is close con. One gap. They're running back.
Yeah, I don't
One
even
is
think we can
spawn,
go
I
for it
think.
because we died to the bomb, but I have one flash.
Whatever.
Whatever, let them just save. Drop me off and I'll drop an M4.
Oh.
Well, NAVI Junior will put together another round, and it is just a save from fnatic, right? And once that first kill goes down, that's it. They just want to save, hang on, bring whatever they have into this next round and put themselves on a decent bite. But NAVI Junior now have taken the lead. So fnatic Rising have to be a small bit concerned about that. We see Wolfie going for a very aggressive peek. The molly is going to force him back before he has the time to pick up a kill.
Yeah, they're going to be able to take control over ramp now. And fnatic, they're running a really heavy setup towards the B-bomb side, which is going to put a lot of weight on the shoulders of this young man on your screen right now. Volt needs to get a kill and then fall back safely. And look at Nippo, he's already in such a good position. Navi, they haven't really been making a lot of noise here. Now they're going to hear the spam, but it's not really going to confirm anything. There's just 2 players towards A, but it is Volt and Wolfie, and now Mace is going to join in as well.
Volt, he's going to go down. Forced out. That molly actually didn't land. And now Maze might be able to punish that one, but it's going to be Wolfie punished going for that peak. Headtrick still going to be holding towards Ivy.
Wow.
And Headtrick, well, he's found a second. He's undone that Ivy hold by not one but 2 players as well. Banjo and Milky. This has to be another save from them. Surely they don't play further part in this round. You're just giving away rifles at this point. Maybe hope for a kill with the HEs. You can see the utility landing on top of the bomb planter, but you're not able to stop it. This is another NAVI Junior round for sure.
Yeah, and the problem is that they even had the right idea, right? I mean, Maze rotated in time. They had the push towards... They had 2 players trying to go for a peek towards Gap. You had the AWP of Wolfie holding the ramp as well. All of them just get absolutely annihilated. It's just Navi walking into and winning the fights straight away. Headtrick with a lovely double kill towards Gap. Wolfie as well going down, not really getting a chance against Frozik. Insta headshots all over the board. It's 6 rounds on the D side. That's a really good start for NAVI Junior. To be fair, I wasn't really ready to see Navi being so revitalized after that previous game. But I guess Headtrick joining in has made a big difference. Top frag of the server right now for the young man. He's went down only 3 times so far as well. Speaking about an individual game changer.
Well, Bolt once again, you can see loves this position, loves to get down and close on this A ramp and try and apply the pressure. Playing around the smoke, making it difficult for NAVI Junior to really take any space. And once the smoke clears, you'll see that, yeah, I have control of it for now. But NAVI Junior actively trying to take it back. He should have a gap in that smoke to maybe find a kill. Wolfie spamming down. But I don't think they're going to be venturing much further up towards A in this round. Out towards middle. 2 players will go. 3 in fact. But Fnatic Rising, they're set up nicely. 1 player towards elevator. 1 player in heaven. It's Milky and MOUZ to try and lock it down. Here comes the peak. Milky gets only 1. He's going to be taken down. MOUZ needed to find that kill and does. Yaboku trades it back, but the damage has already been done. 40 seconds. NAVI Junior speed it up a little bit and try and get into this B site. And Banjo anchoring 1. Won't get a second. Demon comes to his senses through that flash and finds the kill, but Wolfie's there to put a stop to him. Yaboku in T-spawn. Might actually work out in his favour, but with 20 seconds and only 16 HP, Wolfie and Volt are going to make sure they have all the bases covered.
Yeah. They're not going to overlook it, and now he's realized that time isn't going to really allow him to have a fair shot at winning this one. It's just going to be the safe. It's the better option. Just hold on to the AK. You have enough money in the team to go for another investment. No need to give away another gun. No need to just kill yourself there. He's on 16 HP as well. Fnatic get another round on the board. And this is Owen Banjo, by the way. This is Banjo just getting that really important first frag, dropping the bomb, making it really tough for NAVI to fight again and fight back later on in the round. 5 on the CT side. You gotta feel like they need a little bit more, but this is a place to start. You need to start building up the consecutive rounds as you did a couple rounds ago. But it's been 4 in a row for NAVI. Well, it was 4 in a row for NAVI. Now it's just 1 for Fnatic, and they will try and switch it up, but look at that from Nippo and Hetrick.
Finding a little bit of success here towards A from time to time, but MOUZ is having a really good game. Just being put in a position that he needs to find at least 1 or 2 kills every round, and he seems to be doing that. Now, you can see NAVI Junior, they're not really overly happy with just continuing to push into this site. They're going to go back. They have the bomb. They'll make their way towards B. It's Banjo here alone this time, and not with a fast rotation, so Fnatic Rising, they need to be still a little bit cautious. Look at Nipple's timing here. He's walked up behind MOUZ. He's not ready for it. Milky's going to take him down from sandbags. Now they know the defenses are split.
Oh, and Demon's got a perfect timing. That was such a great bait. Doesn't even get to participate in the round. Yaboku is going to do it himself. Milky in a 1 versus 3. And I don't know if you noticed, by the way, that was a really good comb from Nippo. He just scoped for Hetrick to scope towards Gap, and Hetrick just quick zoomed and out-scoped from the AWP just to make the noise, just to make sure that Fnatic realized the AWP was nearby and to be afraid of it. So Nippo could go for the peak and find the first kill. Milky with the refrag, but it doesn't really help out. Gets the rotation away from the B bomb side, and this is what NAVI needed. 7 rounds on the D side has been a really good recovery from the boys. And by the way, a quick update, Jack, on what the previous result actually has done to the standings right now. So NAVI are still second. They have 1 more game than Fnatic, and they're 3 points ahead. But they still have 2 less games than MOUZ. So if Fnatic win here, they're in a really good position to actually get first place when they play out all their games. But if NAVI win here, that would mean that Fnatic need to pick up their next game just to level things up with them.
NAVI Junior looking very good on this T side though, man. They've really stepped it up since that last game, not resting, and I think that the addition, or rather, yeah, definitely the addition of Headtrick coming in has helped them an awful lot. MOUZ is going to be able to pick up a kill. Has an op. Does he go for this? Both players make their way towards Ivy, yeah. He's thinking about it. Doesn't have a kit, which is the problem.
Yeah, at this point, the problem is that you can't really pull your knife out and just run away. You've already committed, so he kind of has to go. He kind of has to go for that fight. Frozik is going to drop him. 8 rounds on the board for Navi. Yeah, Headtrick, he's been insane. Frozik as well, by the way. Frozik's had a really good game. A lot of good opening kills. I know that normally you wouldn't expect him to be the entry of the team, but he's been really good at taking the initiative and the opening duels. Even though Nippo hasn't really had the best day of his life. He's still been able to get a couple ones, but not necessarily the performance that you would expect from the man. Oh, that was a whisker away. Yeah, but there's still team effort. There's still someone to do the job. That's what I mean.
No, I think really, Joe, it's Headtrick coming back in has kind of helped them so much, and that's no disrespect to Rendy at all. Rendy had a really good game against Apeks Rebels. It was just the fact that Apeks Rebels were that little bit better, I think, in certain scenarios. But right now, NAVI Junior look very strong, and that's exactly what Fnatic Rising need. They need to start getting the entries, start stopping NAVI Junior, because it's been one-way traffic the last few rounds, but this one looks like it could be going only one way, and that is into Fnatic's favor. Demon looking for Banjo, peeks out from behind default, and it's a free haircut for him. Big HE, Demon down to half HP, walks into the site, still manages to take down MOUZ as Milky put under a little bit of pressure. He's 13 HP.
No way.
And he's going to go down through the smoke. They've recovered this one massively. Demon and Headtrick go for it all.
That was a 2 versus 5 initially, if I'm not mistaken, as well.
Yeah.
It's now a 2 versus 2. Headtrick has the AWP. Demon, alright, he's tagged down low, but he's going to hide towards the back of Quad. Manages to get the timing. Wolfie misses the shot, and now it's a 1 versus 2. Volt needs to clutch up, and Demon is going to ace it. Never mind, Headtrick is just his cameraman right there. Demon does it all.
Demon. He had a 1 versus 3 to get it into a second OT. NAVI Junior, of course, we're thanking him for that. They're going to be thanking him here. He's had a quiet game as well. You know, he had 5 kills going into that round. He doubles up, gets 5 more, and he is now on 10. Another round would make sure that NAVI Junior get on to 10 in this first half. There's 1 more left to play out, and with 3 M4s, a FAMAS, and an MP9, you'd have to favour NAVI Junior in this one.
Yeah, you really would. And 10 rounds on the T side would absolutely be perfect for them. Wolfie gets aggressive around the smoke here. I'm not sure if they realize that he's there, by the way. Oh, they're gonna think about it, but Frozik doesn't really clear him. So Nipple will have to find a refrag, but Headtrick is gonna be there to take down Milky after he got rid of Nippo. And oh, look at Yaboku. He's found himself with such a big gap to work with towards middle, and they surely know this is a possibility. But Yaboku, he's going to get himself into a lovely position here. Timing is absolutely everything. If he manages to cross, this could be the round, and he will be able to cross. Now they have no clue. They think they have middle covered. This is perfect from Yaboku. He's finessed them.
He just needs to find the sandbags player. And he sees nothing, still sees nothing, and hello, MOUZ. Yes. I see you behind the sandbags. I'll take you down. Still being a little bit cautious that there could be maybe somebody there. Volt has taken a lot of damage going through that Molotov. He's down to 6 HP as well because of that nade. Big nade onto Headtrick. Lowers his HP also. As now Headtrick was thinking about going for an aggressive play, an aggressive peek. You can see him battling his own demons there. And Headtrick's going to be forced out by that Molotov as he retreats. Smoke goes down. Fnatic Rising, they had a lot of utility and they're going to use it. Bomb is going to be tapped, not going to be stuck. Yaboku's going to peek out. Banjo finds that kill needed to. Demon drops full. Banjo, the last player standing. Demon will get 2 more. 7 kills in the last 2 rounds from him. It's 10 T rounds for Navi. And is there a way back from Fnatic Rising?
Well, it does look like it's gonna be a really tough road ahead, right? I mean, it just hasn't been the Fnatic Rising that we're really accustomed to seeing on Vertigo so far. It's been a really, really tough game for the boys. Still, though, maybe you get the pistol round, you get a couple conversions, you're going to be able to say something about it. A really scary prospect, though, is the fact that they actually did win only 1 out of the last 9 rounds here. But of course, for Navi on the other side of it, winning the pistol round and the conversions would put them in a great position to close it out. And for that purpose, we're going to jump straight into their TeamSpeak. Well, after the pause, we'll jump into their TeamSpeak after the tech. Or a tech. I think it's a technical one.
Looks like a tech to me, yeah.
Yeah. Well, they're just tormenting Navi at this point. They've been in the server for such a long time, but it's going to be a short one. And back to the TeamSpeak of Navi we go for the pistol round of Vertigo.
Давай поменяйся, спускайся, давай поменяйся.
Я ничего не понял. Мне кому скинуть?
Хорошо. Так, держи вперед.
Дай все, давай. Нет,
Подам, Маз.
Дай флеш.
Араш.
Хорошо.
Араш, пацаны.
Да, есть подам.
Араш.
Уже
Даже
пиксик,
пиксик,
я
парень,
не знаю,
даже
Дам, я не знаю. Дам.
Глубокий кон.
Просто араш.
Еще.
Хорошо. Смотри, все.
А это
8-8.
еще один, не? А,
Два,
нет,
там два.
Это, парень,
У меня будет флеш.
Куда знаешь, Дам? Я не знаю, Дам.
Я знаю.
Дай мне.
Дефолте 2. У меня флеш.
Банан
Надо?
дашь.
Флеш надо?
Мы сейчас дадим. Подожди, после дыма. Дропни флешку и изи... А, ну.
Рейди?
Мы дали дым, тебе
Давай
надо будет
флеш.
дефать. Подожди, после дыма.
Нормально.
Нормально.
Все, мы берем
Дефолт.
дефолт.
Убей дефолт.
Сент под дымом.
Спокой, сендер.
Окей, я в капе, бежу.
Слева, у меня релот.
Смоку, кран.
Дернул.
Лоу хп.
Красный.
Ин хп.
Даф.
Бля, дай.
Какой хаос.
У меня пуль нет, блядь, армора нет.
На скеле.
Хорош. Будет бай, пацан.
That was without a doubt one of the most hilarious pistol rounds we've had today, by the way. That was... Head Trick was just messing around. 15-5, by the way.
When he took out the knife, I was like, oh no. Surely not.
He's just giving them the cold shoulder right now. No respect.
No respect at all. 11-5. That's both pistols. In fact, it's all 4 pistols that NAVI Junior have played today going in their favor. Well, this one is still up in the air where it's going to go because the buy is quite strong on the T side. Boosted player, a double setup towards middle. Nipple needs to be ready. Okay, nearly gets punished. Oh, but his teammate is going to help him out. Now Nipple is going to strike. He picks up the M4 and gets away as well. Tucks behind the sandbags. Hedrick's going to be helping him out. That is a beautiful bait. Well played by Nipple. Gets out of there. Baits for his teammate first. And then backs away to bait for his second mate that rotated in. Banjo and Wolfie find themselves in a 2v4. And NAVI Junior just need to keep the money high here.
Yeah, how do you walk back into a round like that? They're going to clear out middle as well. So Head Trick and Nipple are going to start moving back towards the B-bomb side. You have to get rid of 3 CTs here. And even though Demon will actually get spotted and fragged down, there's 2 more towards the back of the site. Nipple gets 1, and Head Trick is going to double up in the round and get a 12th on the board for Navi. That was such a crazy move from Nipple, by the way, towards middle. That was impressive, you know. He showed some fresh moves.
I like that as well because, you know, a lot of players, they 100% go for the kill themselves.
Yeah,
they would literally just run, go for that second kill or rather the third player that came out towards middle. But he's like, all right, no, I know my teammate's rotating in. I'm just gonna run and hide behind the sandbags. He's gonna come swinging out looking for me. He's in no man's land. My teammate gets the kill, and we win the round.
Yeah,
very nicely done.
And even if someone falls down, you're still having a double peek, so you know you're gonna be getting the kill. And that's a painful eco. They had the HE stack towards Gap that got a kill, and since then it's been 1 for 1s. I'm not sure how this one works, but they picked up 2 rifles. They have the smokes to secure the bomb site. Bomb is gonna get collected by Banjo. That would be a painful round to lose if you're Navi, and an insane one to win if you're Fnatic. Even the bomb plant itself is going to be an achievement.
HE chips away his head. Banjo surely doesn't get out of this alive. He does. Always going to get aggressive as well on default. Now he's trapped. MOUZ is playing for the round though. Bomb planted, completely open, but Molly definitely goes towards sandbags here. Smoke will go down. And MOUZ surely is going to be forced out of position. Still manages to find a kill. Burns jumps up. Frozik's Molly will burn him to a crisp. And Frozik will just dance around, letting them know that, all right, it was close. It was close, but we won it in the end. Fnatic Rising, they can be happy about that. A bomb plant, 4 casualties on the side of the CTs, but you need to start winning these rounds now. There's no good, you know, getting a really successful eco if you're going to struggle to pick up this next round. You need to win this one.
Yeah, this is the round for the map, basically. You lose this, you're pretty much out of competition. Your horse has fallen towards the back of the line. You gotta step up your game, and look at Demon go. He's so aggressive. Doesn't really see anything, but Navi getting so much map control early on. And they continue being aggressive. Hetrick has got the AWP towards middle. Demon gonna make sure that there's no further presence towards the B-bomb side from the T's. Fnatic, they kind of have to play a bit of a default here.
Nobody wants to give anything to anybody here in this round. You can see it. Nobody wants to make a move, but eventually NAVI Junior are going to creep their way out. MOUZ is just going to sit and try and fade this smoke. Oh, gets one. Nipple there with the refrag. He spots out the AWP. Doesn't want to stay behind that tarp. It is not bulletproof. He could get sprayed down at any moment. Oh.
That was just slightly off the mark.
Luckily, Volt wasn't a few inches taller. He would have been brown bread.
Yeah, that was close. And Nipple, he's thinking about going for another peek. There's the smoke. He's going to spot the Oper. Tags him down. Doesn't really frag him, but he's got the support of Hetrick towards the back of the side.
30 seconds. Not a whole lot of time for Fnatic Rising to get moving. Need to find the kills. They need to do so quickly. Nipple doesn't want to stay when that smoke goes down. Frozik going to be boosted up to maybe spot over it, but the smokes are quite deep. So it is going to be difficult to get any vision whatsoever. Bomb is going to be planted as the op looks for something now from the sandbags, with Frozik still peering over the top of the smoke. Wolfie's out of the round. Player still on default to find. That's going to be Banjo. Flash goes in, and here comes the swing. Fnatic Rising, they need to hold 2 kills for them, but 2 kills in return for NAVI Junior. It's a 1 versus 1, and it's Banjo coming out on top. He only has 6 kills. He gets 3 of them in this round, but when Banjo is called upon, he steps up.
Yeah, speak about impact. What a nice recovery. From the least favorable, by the way, on the side of Fnatic, considering how things have been going so far. Banjo's been having a really tough game, but does manage to step it up. 3K in the round, 1 versus 2 clutch. In a tactical timeout called upon from NAVI Junior. They know that this was their round. They had the perfect read as well. They had everybody towards the B-bomb, or towards the A-bomb side, rather, before the play even came through. That was such a risky one from Fnatic, especially with losing Wolfie there towards the sandbags. A great boost for Frozik, but they were just unable to convert. And now they need to go for, well, they need to go for a force buy. Even though the money is not great, you don't really have enough to eco and have a nice buy round in the next one either. So you have to rely on the scout of Hetrick and the upgraded pistols and hope that they're going to be able to find you some success. Well, plus the MP9 of Frozik. Never underestimate an MP9. It's like a bazooka, an RPG.
Nightmare, it's a headache, that's what it is. They give you quite a headache, the sound of the ringing when it's double and triple dinking you from half the map away.
That's a nice smoke.
Yep, a beautiful one-way thrown by the T side.
I don't think that's a one-way. You think that's a one-way?
Yeah, it is. 100%.
Because sometimes I've actually seen a failed ramp smoke like that from the CTs that just drops under. You know, like the Inferno CT spawn one.
Nah, there's definitely a one-way that the T's throw.
Okay, because there is a one-way for the T's, but I'm trying to figure out whether it's this one or maybe it's the one-way. Maybe it was the one-way.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see the timing on the fall, I must admit.
It's okay. We'll forgive you. We'll forgive you for that one.
Thank you.
No problem. Anytime. Anytime. Well, Good time for Fnatic Rising to get an 8th round here. But under pressure towards middle. Oh, Milky. He takes down Frozik, but gives away an AK. Yaboku towards that A site as Fnatic Rising still haven't really moved a muscle from the bottom of the ramp. They're being very cautious that they're not being approached upon from behind. The WP is left holding. Volt is now going to accompany Wolfie. Doesn't want to give away the big green. Not for free, anyway. But we will see if NAVI Junior are going to even go for any more kills. Doesn't look likely. Looks like 8 is for certain. And it looks like that AK will be saved on Nipple.
Yeah. For all of you that are just joining in, ladies and gents, this is our 4th game of the day, our 4th BO1 of the day. We have still 3 more to go. The next one is going to see Fnatic Rising take on FURIA Academy, another matchup that looks like a David versus Goliath, but FURIA are a team that needs to find their redemption in a way. And it's going to be the first time those two face off against each other in the group stage of this season of the Academy League. After that Fnatic and FURIA game, we will have ENCE Academy take on Astralis Talent. We're going to be moving over to Group B after 3 consecutive games of Group A. And we will stay in Group B for the final game of the day, which is going to see MIBR Academy take on the 0-0 Prospects. Plenty of action. We're just getting started.
We are just getting...
Well, we're around the middle, but let's say we're just getting started.
Still plenty of time to go. Still plenty more action, and we could see a lot more of it here towards A. Flashes come in. But no peeks, no kills. Volt might just beat that smoke because the flashes do go up. Demon looking for a little bit more. Oh, goes to take off the silencer. Doesn't get the gun up in the nick of time. Elsewhere, Volt has found one of those kills. Frozik only able to stop one player. It's Banjo will take the B site for himself. He'll throw that deep smoke. And he's actually going to go away. They're going to react up B here because Volt, he's called it's completely clear.
He has, but MOUZ actually being so late on middle might not really be of too much help. You can see Volt hasn't really taken too much ground, so they're going to hear that. They're going to be really close to MOUZ. Oh, surely you get that kill. Gets the headshot. That was close. Nipple doesn't manage to escape, and Hedrick, he's already thinking about the save. And this is all on... Once again, this is all on Banjo, by the way. He was so low on HP there towards the B-bomb side when he had that 1v1 against Frozik, right? Frozik gets first the kill on the full HP player. He needs one bullet to connect, and he's dropped the bomb. Banjo's down. Everyone else is just on the other side of the map. Round is pretty much going in favor of NAVI Junior. Banjo's had a lovely recovery here on the T side.
Lovely redemption story, Ted, that we like to see always. But the recovery for Fnatic isn't done just yet. They need to continue putting up these rounds on the board, and they have to be pretty picture perfect about them as well. Can't afford to give away anything more to the NAVI Junior side, who already have a very handsome lead. Well, had a very handsome lead. 13-5 at one stage. Now it could be 13-10 if Fnatic Rising are able to find a few more of these kills. Nipple down very low.
Yeah, and it's just a couple upgraded pistols surrounding the hero M4 for Hedrick, but saying just a couple of upgraded pistols, Iboka's actually going to be able to pick up Volt. Now that's going to open it up a little bit. Feels like they want to go for more, but there's the AWP on the other side of things. A missed shot from Wolfie is going to give him a second chance. And MOUZ is pretty much trapped. He needs Wolfie to help him out and escape from there. There's another AK that's arrived to the scene. NAVI Junior still continuing to re-peek. Still being really aggressive with it.
Yeah, Hedrick walks right into Wolfie's crosshair. Taking a lot of risks, trying to peek into the upper. The jump spot is going to come in again. Wolfie just a whisker away. Iboku could still cause more problems. And that's exactly why, and that's exactly how. 5-7. He's proven its worth. It should cost a whole lot more. It's a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare.
They've stacked the right bomb side. This
Yeah.
is really dangerous. There's 20 seconds. The T's need to get a move on.
Iboku, he's going to be taken down. Banjo with the double. Demon could still foil the plans. Head down on the bomb site. They need to push for it. He goes for the peak, and Banjo once again comes up with the goods. 3 more kills for him. 10 rounds for fnatic. And they continue to rise. They continue to rise and bring it back on Vertigo.
Yeah, that could be a really good comeback on the T side. Banjo's just been stepping up. He's saved him so many times so far. And if you're NAVI, by the way, you gotta feel a little bit hard done, right? Because you've been doing the right thing. A lot of these rounds have been really close. You've had the right idea. You've had the right calls. You've been getting the kills. But then it's just been Banjo to turn it around. And let me remind you, he was on what? He was on 3 kills in the end of the first half. Now he's on 12.
Yep. Continues to just push. Doesn't let it affect him at all. Very important that you don't let your mentality sway in a big round like this against one of your toughest opponents in the group stage.
Oh,
your mortal enemies.
Hetrick, he's going to play towards Cap. He's going to be close with the AWP, but fnatic, this is going to be one of the quickest executes that they've went for so far.
Drop your smokes, batten down the hatches. NAVI Junior, they need to try and defend here. Here comes the swing. Hetrick connects on Volt as fnatic Rising are stopped just for the moment. Here comes the peek up from Nipple. He's going to get 2 more, and all of a sudden, Banjo needs to add way more kills to his tally. 5 alive for NAVI Junior. And the Banjo will only come away with 1. 14-10. fnatic Rising, maybe that's what cost him. Playing a little bit too quickly into NAVI Junior. And the initial push just did not go right whatsoever. Nipple jumps up, finds 2 quick kills. But once Volt was stopped in his tracks, you could see they were kind of panicked. They were looking around. What do we do? Do we want to push? Do we want to go? Or do we want to stay? And they stood in no man's land and they got punished for it.
Yeah, it was just a really, really aggressive approach from NAVI in the defense. Waiting for Hetrick to get the first kill, waiting for the 2 gap players to get all the attention, and then Nipple knows that probably no one's going to be holding for that. They had the man advantage already as well, so on paper there's no need to go for it. There's no need to go for a play like that, so they probably wouldn't be expecting it. Demon is going to be really aggressive. Banjo has no idea that Demon could be down there. The reason being him dropping so early. Banjo thought he had a bit of a gap in the smoke, and he didn't really catch a glimpse of Demon dropping or crossing. Man advantage NAVI, and after all the heroics from fnatic Rising, now this is the round that could make the entire difference. You lose this round, you're in a really tough spot. And NAVI, they've already messed it up once when they had a 15-9 lead. I don't think they're gonna mess up another 15-10.
If they get 15-10.
If they do, yeah.
If they get 15-10. Not done just yet. 4v5 can be overturned. That's what fnatic Rising are going to be trying to do as they make their way back towards B. It's Demon here. Close by is going to be Frozik. They need to be silent about boosting players up. Milky's going to get up without any real issue. And he's going to find the kill onto Demon as well. Now, fnatic Rising, the game really is on. They make their way forward. Frozik completely blind, still manages to find a kill. It's a failed smoke. That could cost him massively. Hetrick with the collateral through the gap. Threads the needle and shuts down MOUZ and Volt. Wolfie stands alone. Up on top of double. Jumps across, makes sure the Hetrick isn't on that angle anymore. Taps the bomb, here comes the swing. He gets tagged down and he is dropped down. 15-10, map point to NAVI Junior. And fnatic Rising have not been at the races at all today.
No, not absolutely. What a collateral from Hetrick. And he's went a little bit silent in the past couple rounds, right? But now he's recovered. What a double kill from the man. And this time around, there was no chance for Banjo to save the day because he was the first one to go down initially towards the B-bomb side. It was a good play from Milky. The boost was alright. He got the opening. But then Frozik, once again on the rotation, was so good. And Frozik's had a good day. Even though NAVI did lose their first game, he was putting on numbers. He was finding his impact. It's Frozik and Hetrick getting the machine of NAVI Junior to go on keeping it up, 15-10, 5 consecutive map points. They were in a really similar position early on against Apeks Rebels, but didn't manage to close it out from being up 15-9. Do they do it now?
Oh, that would be so cruel, wouldn't it? It would be so cruel. It started off well. Yaboku takes care of business towards Volt. And Demon will find another onto Banjo. Down to just 3. Surely there's no way back here for fnatic Rising. Surely NAVI Junior are going to get revenge here. But fnatic Rising staring down the barrel of their 3rd consecutive defeat at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Unless these 3 can combine. Wolfie, Milky, MOUZ. In a daze after NAVI Junior continue to land the punches, and one more would be a finishing blow. MOUZ jumps up, Demon finds that kill. Wolfie trying something out of the ordinary, not going to work, but he will find one more, needs 4, jumps up behind the wood. Frozik looks to take him down, but Wolfie with the wall bang, and he's going to try and go back. But doubles back this time. They know that he's going to walk into the bomb site. They have him locked in here. He makes a step, makes a sound, and it's the final round going in favor of NAVI Junior. They managed to bring it back, Ted. I thought that, you know, that first loss was going to affect them a whole lot more than it did. They looked amazing.
Yeah, they looked absolutely amazing. Hedrick joining the lineup. It's been the game changer for so many times, right? And this is no offense towards Randy. He played a really good game against Apeks Rebels on Inferno. But the Hedrick factor, it just feels like his presence alone in the team makes them play like a different team. And once again, NAVI, they just show their true face. This is the first victory of this NAVI lineup against this lineup of fnatic Rising since Season 4. I can't stress that one out. Season 5, they lost twice. This season, they lost their first encounter, but now they get their revenge. And, well, Jack, they do put on one of the... Well, I'm not sure if we can call it an upset, but surely after the last game, you could put it that way.
Yeah, definitely. Just a mental strength for the 4 players that were in that Apeks Rebels game to come back to beat fnatic Rising. You know, you get your revenge. You make sure that you don't compile and compact errors. And yeah, they played really well. I think fnatic Rising, of course, missing Pepsor an awful lot. No offense to Milky, but you could see it in the way that they were playing. You know, they rely on Pepsor for so many important things and important rounds, but just didn't look like fnatic Rising were ever going to get a result there against NAVI Junior. But they have to put that, once again, they have to do what NAVI Junior did, put it into the back of their minds, forget about it, and focus on their next game, because they have a game versus FURIA Academy. It is coming up next, but before then, we are going to send it to a short little break. Make sure you don't go anywhere. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Well underway with today's action, Ted, and we're past the halfway stage. We are down to our final 3 games, but it is not the final time that we have seen Fnatic rising. They came up a little bit short against NAVI Junior. Now they have a chance to right their wrongs as they take on a struggling FURIA Academy.
Yeah, FURIA Academy, that has been one of the really exciting teams to follow during the last couple seasons of the WePlay Academy League, but I've been fairly disappointed to see them fall off a little bit during this season and the last one as well. This is a team that, let me remind you, placed 3rd in Season 4. Season 5 didn't even make it out of play-ins, but still made it out of the group stage, and now it feels like it's pretty realistic that they could not even make it out of the group stage, which is going to be a big problem for them. And of course, we were looking at a Vertigo. I mean, Fnatic Rising's favorite map, even though they just got beaten on it, is still their favorite map. And name a better love story than Furia and a Vertigo. It doesn't matter as the Academy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm looking at this. To be honest, I'm actually surprised. You know, we've seen, of course, NAVI Junior. They played earlier. They had the choice to either go for Inferno or Vertigo. They decided, you know what, we had a really tough game on Inferno. We don't want to play it again. Fnatic Rising is saying, all right, yeah, we had a tough game. We ended up coming up short. We're still going to play Vertigo again. So obviously, that's what they've prepared for. They maybe are expecting to play them on this map, but this is going to be really intriguing to see if Fnatic can bounce back. Especially, I believe Pepsor is not going to be there. I'm not too sure. Milky, of course, stood in for the last game, and it kind of showed that they weren't really at their best. I'm not saying it was entirely Milky's fault, but when you don't have that full 5, it can be difficult at times, and it proved to be against NAVI Junior. Is this a really good opportunity for FURIA Academy now to get a result, Ted?
I think it might be, right? Obviously, when something we need to clarify something real quick. Obviously, whenever we say that it's not entirely his fault, it's not his fault personally. It's just the fact that you're playing with a stand-in. It's most of the time, this is something that every single player would tell you, and all of the coaches would tell you. A stand-in is the last person that you can blame for a lost game, because this man is just standing in into the team to help out. But apparently, the void left by Pepsor is really, really big, and you don't have that person that you can rely on. Even though he's the lowest rated member in the team so far this season of the WePlay Academy League, he still has that presence. It's pretty much the same that Hetrick brings into the NAVI Junior lineup, right? Bar the kills, obviously, that Hetrick has as well, but just the presence, the way that he can view the game from a different perspective than the others, all of that is really valuable for a team. And not having him in the lineup can surely be a little bit devastating against some of the tougher oppositions, but I still feel like, Jack, I haven't been sold on FURIA Academy's good performance this season because I just haven't seen it. So I still think Fnatic are the favorites.
Yeah, I don't think anybody would really argue with you about that one, to be honest. Fnatic, though, struggling today. You could see maybe there's a chance for the underdogs. It's been the day of the underdogs, really. We'll go to Vertigo for our 2nd time today and see if Fnatic can change the script a little bit.
Yeah, time for action once again. No incidents in the first one, by the way. No one fell off the map. Maybe it's time to change it up. And FURIA Academy, it's always really, really intriguing to see a Brazilian team play this map because, well, I don't really know how to explain it. You're gonna see. They're just running around. Let's say it like that. It's like you're watching a Mirage on Face It, but on Vertigo in an official game. Imagine that.
Well, starting things off, the first kill does go in favor of FURIA Academy. They get up onto the site, and Volt and Milky try and push past the smokes. It's only Milky that does survive. Milky looking for a little bit more, but it's Bernino with 2. MOUZ left alone, and with all those players on his screen, he, of course, will go down. T-Pistol goes FURIA's way. Fnatic have not taken a pistol yet today. Maybe that will change in the second half, but FURIA Academy start well.
Yeah, they do. By the way, something interesting about FURIA Academy is the fact that they had a player called MSR that did play in 3 of the maps so far in the tournament, instead of ZMB, who we know that he's the OPER, he's the IGL. So I was actually quite confused. I was thinking, are they changing him? Are they removing him from the lineup? Because he's been here since the creation of this FURIA Academy lineup, and that would have been a bit of a blow, but happy to see that ZMB is still on the server. He's still rocking. They have the OG lineup from the previous season. Obviously, Decent is the one to be looking forward to following on this map. The ones to expect big things from. Volt, though, with a nice pickup onto Koala 5-7. Gonna beat the Mag 10, and Volt is gonna be able to pick up that SMG. Doesn't really hear a lot, so can't really give too much information, but they still have 2 more members near Gap to help him out. That's a great shot from Banjo. A lovely find onto Kawes.
Oh, but now the crunch comes in towards the ramp. Banjo will get 2. Decent, he's still holding at the bottom of the ramp. He's been tagged down even further. And Wolfie doesn't want to overcommit into the fight with him. He knows that they're in a really good position to convert this round. And FURIA Academy maybe panicking a little bit. Decent D. What can he do? 20 HP. Walks up to get the bomb. fnatic Rising are going to double up. And if timing does not favour him here, he could be taken down in the back. And I think he will. I think he's going to be trapped here. Surely they're going to spot him. Both players are going to peek. He gets 1. But Milky will get the job done. fnatic Rising, they force and they win.
Yeah, that was a great round from Banjo, once again stepping up. And you know, even though we've been speaking a little bit about, well, a lot about Pebzor and the Void, Banjo's been stepping up massively towards the latter stages of the NAVI game and here in the opening rounds. But let's see how FURIA recover from this one as we're going to be jumping into their team speed.
Pega aí.
Vai
Vai
atrás,
tá?
Abri. Pega Edson.
Pega esses
Fazer cimento, vou fazer cimento.
Alguma? Cego.
Paguei. Zaguei. Pega, tô logueando no pé, com ela.
Baixo e comeu.
Valeu.
Compra uma bang aí, cola.
Did not go to plan for FURIA Academy.
Pra gente aqui.
No.
Not at all.
No, it didn't. Yeah, we just heard a confirmation. Yeah, that was just them saying, yep, it didn't work out. Well, let's eco. We go next. A good start for Fnatic. This is what you'd want. You've spoken about the lack of, piss around conversions, but it's all good when you win the force buy and then you convert, and now MOUZ is going to be able to farm some cash or get farmed by some cash.
Blocks overwhelm him. Volt is going to peek out. Oh, he didn't even get a kill there. He's done a lot of damage, but no kill. Flash goes in. Wolfie, surely he's going to be able to pick up a few. He picks 3, and Volt gets 2.
Yeah, that's all right.
Scary moments in it, though.
Yeah, there was a couple. If Volt goes down there, it's surely a round that you can lose because Wolfie is on his own, but Volt was still there to support him. They pick up a couple kills each. 3 rounds to start things off for fnatic Rising. First buy round coming in. First proper buy round coming in for the FURIA boys. Boot camping once again, I believe. Once again in Europe, once again together. They've spent a hefty amount of time together, by the way, which is commendable.
I don't know if they're still at the boot camp. I think they're at home now. I think the boot camp finished.
You think they're playing from Brazil?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking about fnatic Rising.
No, FURIA.
No,
yeah,
no. I spent a lot of time.
I was like, we've heard we had to talk about playing on 130 pink. I don't think it works out.
Yeah. My mistake. That me get my wires crossed. That's what that was. Fnatic and FURIA, very similar. Both Fs. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Forgive me for that one. It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's all right. I mean, I get you. It's been some crazy games as well. That's a nice entry from Bruninho. A person that, by the way, highly impressed me during the previous season. And whoa, okay, he's going to pick up another. That's great. Bruninho getting so much space there. A nice change of pace. They try the B-bomb side for the first time as well, and it works out perfectly. Fnatic forced to go for another save. There's been a lot of those scenarios, by the way, in which Fnatic either win the round pretty convincingly, or they're just completely locked out of it and they need to go and save We had a couple of those rounds against Navi as well, and it feels like the only thing that you need to undo that Fnatic defense Vertigo is just have one stellar entry that's going to be able to pick up the opening kills. Obviously, easier said than done. But Bruninho with a lovely round. A great sequence from the young man.
Second round for the Furia boys. Now, Decently does fall to the bomb. But it won't
That's
matter
still a
all that
decent
much.
round.
Still a great round. Still a great round. Good to get, you know, one of those buy rounds under your belt early.
Yeah.
Need to build off it though now. Wolfie has his AWP still. Banjo needs to get purchased up, and the buy is very strong on the Fnatic side now as well. And it looks like it's going to be towards B that the Brazilians do try their luck. Big HE. Banjo just deploying those anti-rush nades, and oh, we can stay behind triple now as that molly did not land flush. Gets a smoke down just in case to extinguish the second molly that was raining on over. Milky looking for a few players who have made their way across onto the site. Two have got past, one gets up on double, and one punishes him for not taking him down. Banjo around the smoke, he is going to play, but he's losing teammates. So Volt rotates in to get one, but FURIA Academy, it looked like it wasn't going their way at all. Now they have an advantage, lots of damage, but still have those 3 players alive.
Yeah, smoke, molly, flash, a lot of nades for the CTs to work with. Even though Furia have the man advantage, they've been severely tagged. Koala down to 18. 47 for Bruninho. And Cow is the highest one on 61. They're just holding. They just hope that Fnatic give them something. And Wolfie will. Peeks into the crosshair of Koala. Gonna get taken down. And now it's just Volt 1 versus 3.
Oh, make that a 1v1. Volt is looking to get the job done here. Good reposition from Koala, but he's been spotted. And that was really the game changer here, but Koala still holds on. He's able to hit the shot. Volt gets it down into a very, very close situation, but FURIA Academy make sure that they do not let that one slip at all.
Yeah, Mr. Zero Flash is thrown. By the way, for those of you that don't know what I'm speaking about, in Season 5, that's a crazy stat to think about, actually. Koala had approximately 1 flash thrown every 10 rounds. He was throwing 1 per 10 rounds, which is crazy. That's the lowest we've ever had in the WePlay Academy League. And that's facts. And
take that one to the bank.
Yeah, they were still able to win rounds. I mean, and maps. I don't know how. Okay.
He's showing off here a little bit with his USP.
Yeah, he's taking them into the maze. And it's a tough one. Oh.
There's a world where he transfers that.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. There's a world where he just gets the first bullet to connect into the hand of the into the head rather of the second player, and he gets that into a 1 versus 1. Unfortunately, we don't live in that world, but it would have been sick.
Yeah, not to be, but a pretty good eco, right? I mean, he gets 3 kills out of it. FURIA Academy, they do take the lead, and the tempo is quite quick from the T side, but Milky shuts down that mid rush on his own. Oh, decently gets away with pulling the nade out when Wolfie really should have punished him for that. Wolfie has to play a little bit safer here as Fnatic Rising, they are expecting B. They've left Volt alone towards A. He's got a lot of information as the one-ways are going to be thrown here. Banjo still looking to play around it. There goes the spam onto the wood. They were thinking about going for the boost, FURIA Academy, but Banjo being in that position has deterred them completely, and it's deterred them from the B site altogether.
Yeah, it's a good decision for him to fall back as well a little bit towards the side. Staying there is a big risk, especially when you have the man advantage. You don't really need that upfront position, right? You just get spammed through. It's going to be a free kill for the T's. No one really in a position to try and find something in response. Volt going to spot everybody, and he's going to hear the steps as well. Still has a smoke in the molly to win time.
And he win time for the rotations to get here. Everybody is here, bar one. Banjo the anchor, the last to move, of course. Bomb is going to be tapped. Volt not going to be able to connect on the spray. The bomb isn't being planted, and eventually those smokes are going to clear. But the bomb goes down. Volt swings out. MOUZ gets the second. Last player is Decently. 1 kill found for him. Needs 3 more. Smoke is going to go down on the bomb. Decently needs to hope for an insta headshot onto the Opera. Up on top of that smoke, MOUZ will knock him down and knock FURIA out of this round. 4-4, level 1 more time. And that's it's a big one really for Fnatic Rising and their morale and their mentality. The FURIA Academy continued on their winning ways and applying the pressure. Fnatic Rising could have been in trouble in this first half, but not to be a P90 bot.
Yeah, I told you. It doesn't really matter as the Academy team. It's the same madness. You know what? You know the really popular thing that everyone's saying that the Academy teams, and it's obviously it's facts, but a lot of the Academy teams are playing with the exact same structure as the main team. Imagine FURIA Academy just showing something that FURIA have saved up for the major before the major itself in the Academy League. They're like, yeah, we have this plan here. Includes a couple SMGs. And a lot of balls.
Yes. I think they're under lock and key. I don't think Art will be giving them away at all. And well, ZMB, not very Art-like in his impression.
Yeah, Art wouldn't have shifted there.
No, he would have been in. He would have been in CT spawn by minute 30. Recovered nicely, FURIA Academy. Milky now approaching from the rear. And he is just going to make sure that they cannot double back. Doesn't want to peek in. Kawa's sights set down the ramp in case that little lurk behind is going on.
Yeah, Milk is going to wait for the play itself. And that's the right decision. He's going to wait for the communication. There's the comms. Bomb is getting planted, which means that Milky can actually start moving. And oh, he's got a perfect timing. They have no idea he's up close. He's played this one efficiently. Milky gets one. Does he get a second? Spawns the second player, but Decently is going to win that fight. And now it's Bruninho and Decently in the 2 versus 2. Make that a 1v2 clutch for Bruninho. But he's got the right angle. They need to tap the bomb. They need to try and bait him out. There's the first one. And now he's going to realize that Bruninho with the headshot is going to seal the deal. Look at his reaction as well. He knows what he's done.
Fist bumps all around, high fives, what have you. Bruninho punches the air in celebration, and rightly so. That is an amazing clutch from him. Beautifully done. And it puts Fnatic Rising really on their heels, to be honest. Isolates the 1v1s. Wolfie had to try and swing and get the trade there. And well, Bruninho says, thank you very much. 2 kills for me, 5 rounds for me and my boys.
Yeah, great work. Bruninho, he's decided that he wants to have victory. Volt up close. That's a good night kiss. Cowis is going to take him down. Volt has been trying to get aggressive towards round, but most of the time he's been shut down in that endeavor. He's found a couple kills, but on a buy round for FURIA hasn't really had too much success, and it's a nice opener. Considering that the money on both teams is quite low, winning this round for FURIA is actually going to set them up quite well for winning maybe the first half. And Bruninho's found another.
Banjo responds with 2. He gets taken down. It's just 41 HP. The bomb is going to be planted here. Oh, ZMB. How is he still standing? 15 HP and gets away. Smokes still providing a little bit of cover for these T's who want to stick around on the site. And ZMB is really playing a dangerous game here. Needs to catch Banjo by surprise, unable to do so. As now we're down into this 2v2. There's no kits in play though. So they need to get on the bomb. They need to just stick it. Smoke goes down. Bomb is going to be tapped. MOUZ decides to stick it this time. Decent D off the mark a little bit with the spray. Oh, he's in a little bit of trouble. Decent D drops Banjo and MOUZ as well. Luckily, he is going to be able to find both of those kills because MOUZ was getting close to that defuse.
Yeah, he was really close. And you can see the reactions, by the way, from the FURIA Academy boys. They're getting fired up with a lot of these rounds. Realizing that, as we said before the start of the game, when Pebzor is out of Fnatic Rising, it becomes an entirely different game. And let's not forget, FURIA Academy is a good team, right? I mean, this is a team that has been consistently making it out of the group stage here at the WePlay Academy League. So even though they've been into a really tough start here in this season, they're still a team that hasn't changed players. They're the same lineup that's been able to make a lot of people struggle. And for those of you that maybe haven't had the chance to follow their journey so far through the Academy League, they did open things up with 3 consecutive losses against Flames, OG, and MOUZ. The most rounds that they did get was... Oh no, they actually did beat OG, didn't they? They beat them 16-11, yeah. They did beat OG 16-11. So they did lose to Flames, they beat OG 16-11 on Vertigo, they lost to MOUZ 6-16 on Mirage, then ended up beating Apeks 16-6 again, and then there was those 2 consecutive losses to Flames and OG on Mirage and Inferno respectively. A lot of Mirages, by the way, for the FURIA Academy boy this season.
A lot of Mirages in general. It probably is one of the most played maps.
And we haven't seen a Mirage today.
Yeah, and we haven't, yeah. So, I don't know, maybe later. We've got Astralis Talent coming up. They like to play it, and Prospects. They also like to... Prospects and MIBR is our last game.
Yeah, ENCE alright. ENCE alright with a Mirage as well. So maybe we can get it in the next game.
I think we might get it in the next 2. I definitely think MIBR and Prospects is going to be a Mirage.
We could, yeah. We could. Yeah. We could. Ancient could be a possibility for ENCE and Astralis Talent as well.
I wouldn't mind an Ancient.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah.
We haven't really seen ENCE play a single Dust or an Inferno, so I guess that's not gonna come through. Well, Astralis Talent don't play Dust, so I guess that's out of the question. But yeah, MIBR Academy 0-0 Prospects should be a Mirage.
Back pause here as me and Ted continue to ramble.
Yeah, we're just having to talk about it, or maybe an overpass. You know, overpass is good for both of them as well.
Oh, player
what map do you guys want to watch?
Yeah,
this is definitely what we want to know. Let us know in chat. Tell us, what map do you want to see? We have 2 more games to go.
Here is the reconnect now. Should be a round reset.
Yeah, you know what I want to see? I want to see a Tuscan. No,
I want to see a train. Bring it back, man.
I want to see a Tuscan. I'd actually have Train instead of Vertigo or Dusty, to be fair, back in the pool.
Yeah, you hate Vertigo, don't you? You don't like it.
I don't really enjoy it. Yeah, I think. Well, it really depends. I mean, I find Cloud9 on Vertigo extremely interesting to watch, but that's simply because of the team. I don't like the map itself. No. I'd say I'd even keep Dust too, but I remove Vertigo. Well, it's time to go. Furious A as they rush towards the top side of the A ramp. It's going to be a really quick round. Indeed, that's going to be the quickest round. And look at the setup. This is a disaster for Fnatic. They had 2 towards middle, 2 on the B-bomb side. There's no one bar MOUZ, and he's been able to get just 1. Thankfully, Volt is quick on the rotation to get another one. But the bomb side is still under a lock and key for FURIA Academy.
I mean, the Molly gets Cows off the plant. Oh, Wolfie doesn't see him. Eventually, he's going to pull the trigger. Well, the smoke will go down once again. Decency is still trying to lock down the site. Cows goes back to find that kill on the flanker. That might just entice him to go all the way back. Now the bomb's going to be planted. HE is going to go over. No, it went over too soon. Volt drops Cows. It's all left onto Decency, and Volt, what a round from him. He gets 15 kills in this first half. He's having some game, but he's not really being given a dig out by his teammates, is he, at all?
No. But it's still impressive that they win the round, considering it's still a good recovery. They have 3 alive, and they didn't have the right call whatsoever, right? MOUZ was all alone towards A. He gets refragged 1 for 1. But again, Volt was just so quick on the rotate back, getting the first kill, making sure that they have the 4 versus 3. Milky actually playing on the lurk there, I think that was unusual, by the way, because we've seen him in similar positions before, and he did prove to us that he knows when to just slow down and just hold. had to do the same there. Gives away a free kill, but look at that from Bruninho. They're gonna do the exact same. They rushed A again. And guess what? Fnatic are doing the same as well. MOUZ was alone.
FURIA Academy, they just play so quick.
Welcome to South American CS, boys.
Yeah. It is a joy to watch at times. Now, the retake, we'll see, is it going to be as good for Fnatic Rising this time? 5 alive for FURIA Academy as well. And they have still a decent amount of utility. They've got a molly for the bomb. But on the other side, plenty of Molotovs and smokes. Koalix is going to be forced out of position, gets away safely. Nobody's going to be peeking on the angle. Flashes go over. Banjo comes away with the first kill. Now into a 4v4. Bomb is going to be tapped. Koalix, big headshot onto Volt, looking for some more, but the AWP is going to be holding the line, running out of time. Fnatic Rising, they need to get onto this bomb, but there just isn't enough to do. And Wolfie tries to take one more down with him, but it's another round going on the board for FURIA Academy. 8-5, and you can see a little sigh there from Wolfie. Maybe a little bit of frustration setting in for Fnatic.
Yeah. If you're Wolfie right now, you should feel frustrated. I mean, he's on 3 kills so far, right? Yeah, he is on 3 kills so far this game. And a lot of the time, he's actually been isolated. I'm not getting the vibe of him actually getting too many chances and missing his shots. He's just not been really participating in the rounds, in a lot of them. He's had to save in so many scenarios. And you kind of understand why he would be a bit on his nerves. Volt this time around going to be a lot more aggressive towards the ramp area. They again have that setup with the 2-man push towards middle, but Volt still towards A to support MOUZ in case of fast play. Nothing like that for FURIA though. They're going to slow it down now. Actually waiting for Fnatic Rising to make the first move. Oh, Banjo's in for a tough time. He's got only a Digo.
Oh,
gotta run.
He's hearing a lot of steps here. The rotation of his teammate is going to be here. And Wolfie, Banjo, though, cannot be saved. And in to save the day, maybe it's Wolfie. Maybe he's the hero that they need. Oh, there's a head. Oh, and there's one in return. Koalix makes it look easy. Wolfie, that is a frustrating one.
Yeah. Well, I guess now you got a chance to shoot, but it's a headshot fight against the AK, and you don't really manage to get a bullet in. And look at that. Complete and utter shutdown. MOUZ is all alone. It's headshots all over the place for FURIA Academy and Fnatic. Not only they're going to be down 5-9, but they won't have any money in the last round of the half here.
This is really good stuff from FURIA Academy. I do like what I see. But once again, Fnatic Rising, it's just not the Fnatic Rising that you're used to, right? I mean, these guys, something isn't sitting right. You know, you can look and you can blame the standing. You know, you can look and you can blame not having the full 5, but you'd be still expecting them to put up a decent performance even without Pepsor against a team like FURIA Academy. But this T-side so far has caused them so many problems and so many issues, and I think that's to kind of to deal with the pace. That's where they've really struggled. The tempo being switched up a lot from FURIA Academy. Flash goes in, Bruninho, oh, does he spot out that player? Yes, he does. It's awkward, and Milky falls.
Another man advantage situation, and once again, there's a solo defender towards the A-bomb side. Volt, he's literally screaming for help right now. He's gonna get mollied out of the side smoke to try and open up some space, but the flashes are gonna be good to force him back. There's the swing, and ZMB is gonna win that fight. ZMB is gonna win another. And now it's a 2 versus 4. Bomb planted already. This should be a 10th round for FURIA.
Yeah, there should be no issues whatsoever, but Fnatic Rising, they have to go for it. No point in saving. And well, MOUZ might just try and save the day himself and Banjo, but MOUZ only gets one with that FAMAS. Banjo making no secrets about where he is with that MP9, and Koalix will deal with both of them himself. 10-5. Same score that we did see in the game prior to this one. Fnatic Rising in trouble. FURIA just needs 6 CT rounds to close this one out.
Yeah, it's been a really tough one. It's been a really tough game for Fnatic. It's been a really tough day for Fnatic. Once again, it's just the other team putting them in a really uncomfortable position. It's pretty much the same that we had against NAVI, right? I mean, it was a 10-5 the first half again. And now FURIA are moving on to the CT side. If they win the pistol, which Fnatic actually haven't done so far today, FURIA are going to be in a really good position to close this one out. A hefty utility investment from the TE side. And, well, speaking of which, we are actually going to have a bit of a tactical timeout from FURIA to talk things through, but we will have a TeamSpeak round for Fnatic, so we'll see how it works. We'll be in the kitchen, see how the dish is made, and, well, they got to hope that they are going to be able to make hell of a good steak, because they need it now. It's been a bit lackluster.
Yeah. They need to start cooking up a storm in that kitchen. But for the most part, they haven't been able to handle the heat that FURIA have been putting on them. And, well, they stuck around in the kitchen, did not get out and paid the price. But we will jump into that TeamSpeak round for this pistol.
The control, okay?
Hit the bomb. You guys have to walk first. I can't die with nades.
Two
We're
guys,
just
maybe three.
You're just basically clearing mid, and then we split, like throw split nades.
Yeah, one is peeking gap.
I'm peeking.
Yeah, just
One
keep
car.
I don't see close.
Definitely.
I crashed again. What the fuck?
Crash. Can we
Yeah.
middle?
They smoked A.
Yeah,
middle?
no, 0 damage. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, they threw smoke as well. Unlucky.
I'm gonna restart my game then. If I'm allowed to. I should be. Yeah. I'm restarting my game.
Okay, guys, so apparently there's been some technical issues for the side of Fnatic Rising. Some players dropped out of the server, so we're gonna get a bit of a reset on this one. And we'll have to wait for a little bit longer before we get that TeamSpeak round and the actual insights on what's gonna happen. Hope that everything's gonna be alright and there's been no power outages and stuff like that, because, you know, it's kind of devastating. Have you had any power outages recently, Jack?
No, I don't think so.
You know what? I just got the feeling of maybe this is not the right question to be asking to you right now. I don't really want to toy with fate.
Yeah, I mean, you know that usually my power does go an awful lot. Well, I mean, not an awful lot, but when it starts getting into the winter months, you know, into the winter months, you know, if there's storms and stuff like that, yeah, there usually is a few problems. But no,
yeah, I get it.
It's been all right. It's been all right.
That's
Can't
good.
really complain.
I'm glad to hear that. I haven't had anything like that in a long time, to be fair. Well, not in a long time, but maybe in a couple months, and I'm happy about it. I feel like a lucky man. I hope it doesn't change. For those of you that are just joining in, maybe, ladies and gents, we might as well use that technical timeout to go through some useful information for all of you ladies and gents at home. We've had a couple of games so far today. We did start the day with a nice upset. Apeks Rebels did get their first victory here in the group stage, taking down MOUZ NXT. It was a 16-13 on ENCE. Then we followed up with the Group B matchup between Spirit Academy and Young Nip, where Spirit Academy did manage to take down the Ninjas. It was a nuke. It was a 16-11, and Spirit Academy did level everything up at the top of that Group B standing. Apeks Rebels then did manage to finish off the best day that they've had so far, maybe, in all seasons of the WePlay Academy League for them. Not only taking down MOUZ NXT, but doubling up on NAVI Junior as well. It was a 22-20 drama on Inferno. For those of you that have missed this one, I strongly advise you to run it back and watch it again. But we're going to get through the remaining games after this round because we're ready to get on going with the pistol.
Back underway, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we're going to have the TeamSpeak for this one now. I don't think we are.
Well, we can still make do without.
Oh,
Alex will make do with the USB.
Oh,
How has he got all 4? That's a
What
shutdown.
God's name? I'm so glad we didn't get the TeamSpeak because I wouldn't have been able to scream. Just give him the ace, please.
He's gonna go looking for
Yeah,
it.
just give it to him. What a round.
Volt. He'd see the laugh there as well. Koalix knows he's been so unlucky. Volt gets triple, quadruple peaked. And FURIA Academy, they will take the second pistol. And Fnatic Rising, now, let's not forget, they did force and win the last conversion round. This time with no bomb plant, I don't think they're going to do it, but that is absolutely crazy from Koalix.
He was all alone, by the way. There wasn't a crossfire towards middle. The stack was towards B. He was all alone on middle. And was still able to get a 4K like that. That's insane. Just 4 headshots. Tap, 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 tap. They're done. And that was the eco, so Bruninho might actually be able to have some fun, or not. It hasn't been a good day for rifles against pistols. SMGs, though, an entirely different thing.
An entirely different story. Is it going to be the same old story for Fnatic Rising? Is this another Vertigo loss?
Well, it's looking like it. I
Is
mean,
it?
you get one buy round now. You gotta feel like if you lose this one, you're down the doldrums. But you can still bounce back. I mean, they did it against Navi partially. They were able to bring it a little bit closer. Maybe Banjo again is gonna activate and just bail them out.
Oh, this is going to be so difficult. You need to get a little bit fortunate with this ramp fight. Hope that you can catch somebody to start things off, to really initiate proceedings. Easier said than done, as FURIA Academy will not give very much at all to the Fnatic boys, and nor should they.
Yeah, you can just play. You can just lay back and play from the back of the side right now. Even if you're FURIA Academy. I mean, even if you want to go aggressive. Just let Fnatic play in you. Fnatic don't really have a lot of utility as well. They have just as much to go for a single execute towards A.
Oh, the flash peek could be good. No, nobody there just yet. Need to wait until they make a little bit of sound, till they're a little bit closer. That's exactly what Koalix is waiting for. And, well, Kawes calls it. Nobody there. They're up IV. Kawes lines a few of them up. He does a lot of damage. Only comes away with 1 kill, though. Koalix will get the second. Fnatic Rising, they need to get this bomb down. Molly on the default will make things difficult, but MOUZ is still going to get the plant down. Tucks himself nicely away into the corner. Banjo, kill through the smoke. That could be big in terms of the round in general. Flash through the smoke, MOUZ is going to be dealt with. Oh, one more player spotted. The only player unknown is going to be Banjo, who is very close by, but he's the only high HP player. There's one, but ZMB just gonna outdo him. Milky, big reposition, 9 HP, no problem for Decent D. It's gonna be 12-13 now on the board for FURIA Academy. And Fnatic Rising, they do get that bomb plant, but that's only a tiny little victory. They need to start winning these rounds.
Yeah, and that was such a massive round towards Gap, by the way. Even though it's just the 1-for-1, it's so much damage on 2 more players. That has so much more value than just the 1 kill. And I love how proactive FURIA are on those retakes. You can see Decent T. He's trying to hype everybody up. Just cheer it up. Have a laugh. You're in a really good spot right now. Fnatic, because of the bomb plant, they're going to be able to go for it once again. 4 AKs, 1 Galil, a full set of utility only on 1 player. And just 2 extra smokes for the T's.
A little bit of damage done through that smoke there from Koalix. Needs his teammate to help him out, but it's to no avail. Volt will take him down, even though ZMB is going to be able to connect on the first bullet. He will get one more. ZMB on top of the sandbags and really putting a dampener on Fnatic Rising's day. Volt and Banjo now in a 2 versus 2.
What a
You
play.
have a lot of time.
ZMB. Under so much pressure, does manage to keep his team in the round. Molotov is going to force one out of position. Volt doesn't really take it into account, and Bruninho is going to be able to drop Banjo. Volt, it has to be him. A 1 versus 2. They know exactly where he is. There's the Molotov. Full HP nearly on both players. They know what angle he's holding. There's so many Molotovs. They're trying to force him to go for the fight. This is so intelligent from FURIA Academy.
Just burns up the defuse pulled off ZMB. Under so much pressure behind the sandbags here. He flicks onto Wolfie there. This third shot ridiculous onto MOUZ. And FURIA Academy, they look to get it done. They look to get it done, Ted. 14-5 against Fnatic Rising. You said before we went into this game, FURIA Academy, they haven't impressed you so far. Well, what about now?
Well, yeah, I guess you can make a point about it now. I mean, they've looked really solid. It's been a really good vertigo. And now you can see them being confident. Now you can see Cowboys just going for the straight up fight. Knowing that there's not enough money for an AWP on the T side, he can just go for the freebie. 14-5. And this is not only going to be a FURIA win, probably. It could be a massive stomp as well.
Could be. It definitely could be. This is a statement, really, from FURIA Academy. 3 players below half HP for Fnatic Rising. Nobody has fallen just yet, though. But that doesn't really fill you with confidence that you have 3 players so low going into a bomb site.
Yeah, even though you've been able to tag down the AWP of ZMB as well, it's still going to be really tough to get past those M4s. And Fnatic, a bit undecisive. Feels like they're just going to group up and go over towards the B-bomb side where Bruninho, he's been really good so far. But what a headshot from Volt.
Yeah, big kill there. Kind of opens things up here. And they actually get up onto the site. Nobody here defending at all. And FURIA Academy, they're saving.
Yeah. I guess you can justify that, by the way. Money isn't great for them, and they know it. They've lost the B-bomb side. Notoriously a really tough bomb side to retake as well. And you don't really have a lot of utility to do so. I can understand that. Now you just need to hope that you hold on to every single gun. And Fnatic might as well let you do that, by the way. They're not in the best financial situation. They need to start thinking about their money. It's a really long run that they're ahead of. It's not a sprint. It's a marathon.
It is indeed. If only they knew, though. If only FURIA had, you know, the information that 3 of them were so low. Maybe we would have seen a retake. But play for the game. Do not try and force anything.
Yeah. Intelligent stuff. Showing us that they can be hyper-aggressive, but they can be diligent when needed. Still 14 on the board. And that's the thing, right? Though that's why they're not really in a rush. They're not in a hurry. They're just 1 round away from 15, and you know that in the moment that your opponent sees 15 on the board, they're just looking at the game from an entirely different perspective. They know that 1 mistake pulls out the map in the game in your favor. Another buy coming in once again. Not enough money to put Wolfie on an AWP. It's just going to be rifles all over the board. A glue in the mix as well. It's going to be MOUZ to hold this one. But look at that from FURIA. They've actually left A. They're going to move 4 people towards middle and the B-bomb side. That's interesting. It's completely open, but Fnatic don't know that. They won't really commit. Well, they will try and close out the distance a little bit, but FURIA might actually get a really good timing on that push towards middle. That's so much info. But they need to go now.
Like sprint now.
Yeah. Surely. 50 seconds. You're hearing the steps. You have 1 player that rotated back to try and slow them down. That's the AWP. ZMB going to be a little bit off the mark. But now he needs to win time. Whoa. Whisker away with a couple of those shots. Not really able to get a single one, though. And now they have the double lurk. They needed to find the kills.
Finds that first kill, but Cows has been found out now. They'll have their sights set on behind, but They need to win the fights in front, and it's Volt and Milky. Milky stuck on default. Volt is going to try and help him out. Playing pretty nasty angle, and he spots the legs. Bruninho, he is going to take him down, legged by ZMB, but Volt is just dancing around, playing with that on the side of the map, and he will get away to safety. Should just about survive, and Fnatic Rising, they are safe for at least another round, as they do get on to 7. But let's have a little bit of a chat then about, you know, what this means. If FURIA Academy are able to take this down, you know, that would pretty much, you know, rule Fnatic out of actually getting top spot in this group, because they would be on 8 games, NAVI Junior would be on 8 games, and Fnatic Rising would be 2 wins behind them.
Yeah. Well, mathematically, you still have the chance.
Yeah, but it's very difficult.
Yeah, it's gonna be really difficult to get the #1. This is a must-win in a way for Fnatic right now. They kind of have to convert this one, especially after losing to NAVI Junior. I'd imagine that Fnatic would think that after the end of this day, they would be #1 in the group. But now, they could just be in a really tough spot. But it could be just a great day for FURIA. Getting this win would mean a lot in ZMB. Oh, that's not the best timing you can hope for. Bruninho is going to get one on the Deco. And Wolfie actually needs to be really careful. It's a scrappy fight, but he does manage to win it. And he's going to get an upgrade onto his favorite AWP as well. So it's good.
Decently with a big headshot onto MOUZ. Milky walks out in middle. And he might catch a timing on the A player here. Oh no, he's going to get timing badly. Decently takes him down from behind. And well, now they know that it was looking like it was going to be an A. But Decently decides to stay towards B. Volt acquires the bomb. Groups up with his teammate, who is just posted up behind the sandbag. Kawaz, does he risk going for a fight alone here? Peeks out, spots out the bomb, spots out Volt. Now he just needs to play time, but peeks out, nearly takes down the Opper. Sees both players on the screen, and Volt able to hit the headshot. 9 and 20 HP up against Decently, who is on a big flank. Oh, did he see him?
I think he's seen him. Yeah, there's the first kill. And now it's a 1 versus 1. It's Volt, the man that's been arguably the best player so far for Fnatic on this map. But look at the HP. He's going to be pressured so much in Decently. He's playing this one really smart. But Volt is not really going to move. That's a ballsy play. Decently needs just 1 bullet to connect though. And Volt, now he's going to start moving. But Decently, he can just stick it. He doesn't have a kid. He can't get off of it. But Volt, he's going to be so much off. There's the HE. Needs the shots to land. And he's going to find it through the smoke. Oh, that was so risky. Only if Decently had a kid there. But he doesn't.
Oh, that's a big clutch from Sebastian Malos there to keep them in the game. Very nicely done, Volt. FURIA, we're so close. That was terrifying. If you are Fnatic Rising, I'd say there was a lot of people on the Fnatic roster that wasn't Volt, that were a little bit concerned and a little bit worried. Volt will definitely say that he had that one under control, surely. Banjo needs the help of his teammate, as the pistols are just going to run at them. And Wolfie will even chime in with 1 now as well. 1 kill found for Decently. That is the height of it for the FURIA Academy boys. Buy round coming up once again. Now, can we start talking about the comeback, Ted? Or is it a little bit too early? Because Fnatic Rising, they have begun to save themselves little by little. But as we both know, it just takes 1 round.
I think we wait for this buy round. If they get it, it's on the cards for sure. If it gets to 14-10 and there's an eco upcoming for FURIA, yeah, absolutely doable. Let's see though. Wolfie's going to be able to win the O versus O fight. Decently actually is on an AWP for the CTs in this round as well. But ZMB is going to get overwhelmed on the M4. An early man advantage. Kawaz needs to be careful. There's a player already sneaking his way through gap, and they're going to be able to find Volt. Banjo, though, fires back with a kill towards the B bomb side, and that's going to surely bait in some rotations. Oof.
Decently not able to connect with the AWP the first time. Second time around, he does. This is a 3 versus 3 right now. And well, FURIA Do they want to try and go for this? If Decenty finds a pick, then yes. If not, they might not risk it at all. And they decide the risk is not worth the reward. And they will save for another day.
Yeah, that's a really good round for Fnatic. At this point, Fnatic have just tried committing to a bomb side with everybody, right? I mean, they most of the time they have one person just lurking and playing on their lonesome. This time around, they had a player towards Gap. I think it must have been Volt. But then they have the entire squad towards the B bomb side, just trying to get the bomb side, isolate Furia, and make them safe. You know that at this point, the game is a lot closer than it used to be just a couple minutes ago. So for Furia, it's going to be a lot easier to make the safe call, right? I mean, this is the point when they don't really want to risk going for rounds like that because they're too afraid. They're getting into their heads about potentially not throwing this one away. And a tactical timeout is going to prove that. Furia, they feel the pressure. They know that this one isn't done yet. Still with a pretty comfortable lead, though, right? I mean, the comeback is on, for sure. Furia, though, still in a really good spot. But they would need to convert at least this one round. Otherwise, the pressure is going to start getting closer to the rooftop. And if it goes through, well, we know what's going to happen then.
Big round, very important. Of course, Furia. Oh, Banjo.
He doesn't realize there's a player in front of him.
I don't think either of them realize.
No.
Hello.
Oh my god.
That was a jump scare. Definitely Banjo has been terrified, but settles himself and he's able to find the kill. It's been traded back as Milky has lost his life to the op of Decenty.
Do they realize that Banjo's already towards the back of the... I don't know. They have no idea. He's already out. He's going to get another free kill. Maybe a third. No, ZMB is finally going to shut him down, but that was an insane play from Banjo. And look at Fnatic now. Koala, he doesn't see them. Oh, now he does. He's playing the trigger discipline. He wants more than one. Does he realize it, though? Does he realize there's a second player in front of him? No, he doesn't. Volt is going to refrag him. It's a 2 versus 2, and Volt, he's going to find one more, and the third. Fnatic, they're still on Vertigo, and they're ready to fight.
That is lightning quick from Volt there to turn around and kill him.
And that is so devastating for Koala, by the way. He played it so well and just doesn't spot a second player.
But even so, like, just the reaction there, just to whip round and instantly kill him, that is ridiculous from Volt. 25 kills from him. He is having some game and he's keeping Fnatic Rising in it. Now, ZMB has that AWP, but he's alone towards this A site. He's going to try and drop this smoke and play around it. See if he can maybe catch the Opera off guard. He was very close to Wolf Feet, and he is going to be able to connect, playing over the top of that one way to T side as they try to get away to safety. And I believe that is Volt that will just scamper away to safety, but Koalix is going to go and be sent in searching.
Yeah, even though they have the man advantage, they have a 2-man advantage now. Brunino's actually going to be able to pick up a kill onto Banjo towards B. Now this is difficult. It's just the pistols. Surely not after all those rounds. Surely it's not going to be the pistols MOUZ needed to win this fight. Low on HP though, and they're going to rotate people away from this A-bomb side. Fnatic, they need to play this one together. 2 of them are heavily tagged. And it has to be the high HP once again to step it up. And who else than Volt?
Going into the stacked pistol bomb site. Now, does that smoke do enough to bait one pistol away? I can tell you not one thing, it does not. Milky sent in for some information, sent in for maybe a pick. Kawes is going to be off the mark. Volt is down. Oh, Kawes gets 2. The second one was not a headshot, but it wasn't needed. Body shot will do. 14-15 for Furia. And Fnatic Rising, they do fall to those pistols, Ted. That is a painful way if they are going to lose it now.
It's always the pistols, man. You win so many consecutive rounds, and then you're up against the Deagles. Yes, ZMB did his job, right? He did open things up, but those shots from the pistols, they've been just insane. And you could tell how Fnatic were just thinking so much about it. They realized how scary a round like that could be. And now it's 15-11. Now it's Furia's game to take, and Kawas is going to open things up. Volt out of the equation. The best player for Fnatic so far, and ZMB is going to follow up with another. Is this where it ends?
Wolfie says no. Wolfie still fighting. Finds Fnatic's first kill in this round, but Fnatic Rising started today 4-2, and they could finish at 4-4 if they're not careful. Oh, Bruninho, big kill onto the Opera. One more. Here's MOUZ, maybe a third. No, Banjo stops him. But Banjo, he has to find 3 kills himself. 4 in the round. And he is being closed in upon from absolutely everywhere. He's locked in towards A. There's 2 people in front of him, and this looks like it might be a little bit too much for Banjo. Peeks out with the molly. As he goes back, he goes to clear his flank, spots out Koalix, isolates that 1v1 nicely, but the 1v2 is still very difficult. Flash goes in, spots out the player in elevator, decently takes him down, and Furia take down Fnatic Rising. What a massive upset here at the Academy League.
Yeah, what an awful day for Fnatic Rising. We spoke about it in the beginning. Fnatic, they were going into this day thinking that there is a realistic chance of them finishing it on the first place in Group A. Now they've lost not 1, but 2 games, both of them on Vertigo, first against NAVI and now to FURIA Academy. And this is such a massive result for FURIA. Even though we can focus and speak about Fnatic as much as we want, where is Pepsor? Why isn't he playing? How do you compensate your most experienced player not being in the lineup? We must speak about Furia, right? They've been through so many tough results so far this season in the WePlay Academy League. They've lost so many games. But this result could change it all.
Oh, it could indeed. I mean, you know, there was some highlight moments in there for Volt, but that's about the height of it. I mean, Fnatic Rising are going to be bitterly disappointed with their result and their play today. But man, Furia, fair play to them. They came into this, they seen this as an opportunity that they were going to take with both hands and grab it with both hands, and that's exactly what happened. They do get the victory. That puts them 3-4, and Fnatic Rising down 4-4. So if FURIA Academy are able to take their next victory, they'll be on level terms with Fnatic Rising. So maybe there is a redemption story in there for the Brazilians. We will have to wait and see, and we will have to wait just a little bit longer before we jump into our second last matchup of the day. Astralis Talent will take on ENCE Academy next, but before then we have a short little break, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure not to go anywhere, and we'll see you guys for that matchup very, very soon. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Surfer and Ted on the mics once again for our final 2 best of ones. And well, Ted, we have Astralis Talent taking on ENCE coming up. It's one in Group B. Both teams around the bottom, both teams in with a small chance of making it to the next stage. But Astralis more so than ENCE for the minute.
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams are in a bit of a tough spot, but I'd say that if you look at recent results, if you look at how things started and how they're going right now, Astralis are on the right path to success, right? I mean, they did lose 2 out of their opening 3 games in the group stage, which did them a little bit dirty. And that's why you look at their record, you're going to say, okay, they actually haven't been doing a whole lot better, but they have indeed won 3 out of their last 4 encounters here at the WePlay Academy League. And the only loss that they did register was an overtime against NIP, if I'm not mistaken. So it's all right. I feel like Astralis right now have started putting on some decent showings. I think they've started coming back to what we're used to seeing from this organization, not necessarily this team, because it's the first season of the WePlay Academy League that they're playing with this roster. In fact, the only one that stick around is Apeks from the previous season. But I feel like there's still is some potential on this Astralis talent lineup, and I think that they're slowly but surely starting to get the victories needed to solidify themselves as a playing team, at least.
Yeah, and I think, you know, if we're going to look at the other side of the coin of ENCE Academy, well, you know, it mightn't have been the best of seasons for them so far. They have got some decent results, though. You know, they've beaten, I believe, their 3 wins. One of them is against MIBR. The other 2 were against Young NIP and Big. So, you know, they're pretty decent results to be taken home. Now, they won one and lost one against kind of the top dogs, but they do have a little bit of an upset in them, and that's how I'd kind of see them in this game. I would see them as underdogs against Astralis Talent, but we know that that is where they do like to perform. So, you know, this one mightn't be as plain and simple as black and white, if you will, as, you know, people might expect. There might be some gray area that ENCE Academy will be looking to expose.
Yeah, one thing that actually did make me think that ENCE would have a little bit of a chance going into today's matchup is the fact that Hen started picking up his individual form a little bit more. We know that in the last season of the tournament, he was, I believe individually, he was the best performer of the team. MOUZ was behind him. This season around, it started really worrying me. The fact that we actually didn't see anything from Henu in the opening 3 games of ENCE, nor from MOUZ. For MOUZ, that hasn't really changed. He's still been struggling, but Henu started picking up the slack a little bit, and now he's the highest rated player. And it was really problematic, because after the first 3 games, I believe their highest rated player was UC, who's usually an anchor, a lurker, a support, you know what I mean? So you wouldn't really expect that. But speaking about the game, the veto obviously is already done. The map that we're going to be following, Jack, is Overpass. So yeah, a good ground for both teams, I'd say. And I'd say that both these lineups feel really comfortable on Overpass. We've seen them play it a number of times. Astralis have been playing a lot of Overpasses recently. I think their last 2 games were an Overpass as well. So continuing the meta.
Yeah, it was usually a map that ENCE Academy like to play as well. They, you know, don't have the best record on it, but they have got, you know, good results against, I think back to even Season 5, they managed to get a good result against the Young Ninjas on it, and we all know it's one of the Young Ninjas' best map. So, you know, I'm quietly hopeful that ENCE Academy could get a result here in this game. But yeah, 100% Astralis talent. They really need this one, to be honest, if they want to keep their dreams alive. But they can also shatter the dreams of ENCE Academy in return, as, you know, Overpass... it depends. It really depends which way it's going to go. I am going to give the favourites slightly to Astralis talent, but it looks like we will be jumping ahead into this matchup, and we will be jumping into our second last map of the day.
Yeah, first overpass of the day as well. Finally switching things up, get the graffiti on, get everything ready, and start with the pistol round. ENCE Academy on the T side, Astralis talent on the defensive side of things. Gonna be starting things up. Crystal with an early peek towards middle. Crystal's been doing... Well, hello, UC. We're gonna get a close angle of him. I don't know about you, Jack. Okay. Now we see the game. Now we see UC only again. We're just having a quick look through the player cameras right now.
Well, Henu is going to be able to start things off in this pistol, as we do get eyes back on the game. And it's a nice shot to start things off. Glock just overpowering the USP and toilets, and the Glocks are going to try and do exactly that on the A side. Bro is going to be able to find one kill, and the second as well eventually gets taken down, and Paddy can only find one. This trades tit for tat, and as they keep going back and forth, but it's Astralis talent to come out on top. No bomb plan for ENCE Academy either.
Yeah, great round from Bro once again. He is a person that we have to speak a little bit about. Obviously, he is the highest rated player of the team so far this season. He's been a bit of a revelation. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't really know who Bro was before the start of this season of the Academy League. And I don't think I was the only one. He did play on O200, which is a team that all of us know. He did play on Fantasy for a short while. It was just around 2 months. But he is a 20-year-old Danish talent, as most of the other fellas on the team. He's been putting on some really good numbers. Fairly similar, by the way, something that I've noticed. He's fairly similar to Blame F in a way. Well, not necessarily a baiter, but I'd say that he is a guy that knows how to get positioned in the clutch. He's a guy that knows...
Nobody's safe, Dad. Nobody's safe. Poor Blame F getting...
Well,
getting a bad go of it.
Look. I'm not saying Blame F is a baiter. He's an efficient one. It's healthy bait, you know? Sometimes you need it.
Fair enough. I'll leave you to it. I'm not going to agree or disagree.
He solo carried his team against Vitality. So you can't say anything about that.
Well, it is pretty much a team effort, but Altex, one of the shining stars in that round, as everybody falls from ENCE Academy once again, and that force fight does go by the wayside for the Finns, as the Danish boys do take that 2-round advantage, looking to make it 3 here. And lots of SMGs, so this should be a fun round.
Yeah. They know that they just shut down the force buy, even though it was quite easy. So, yeah, they will probably just try and farm the cash now. Strengthen up the economy, make sure you have everything going on well for you. Just a couple pistols. Hanu, the one that we mentioned, he's been a really sharp guy in terms of his aim. Hasn't really been able to contribute all that much to the results. Oh, that's a nice shot from UC. Crystal gonna go down. Overlooks connector completely there because he didn't spot UC initially. That's a nice opening. You don't really want to be giving away too much. Even though you have the SMGs, ideally you're going to be able to farm up the kills and then have a bit more of an aggressive first buy round.
Well, we shall see.
Oh no. UC's playing with a gut. And I had so much respect for this guy.
You'll have to have words, Ted. You'll have to have words after this. Now, Astralis talent will need to get ready, because it is going to be a little bit of a monster play coming in. You'll see might take a little bit of the distraction away before this happens. They're just going to try and pop out. Jarko and Bro, they lock it down. Nobody gets out of the monster pipe alive, and Bro will even get a 3rd kill as well. So, Astralis talent, no issues there.
Yeah, I just remember that server plays with the in-ears, right? And he has his main headset with the microphone down. I just remember that when I saw the camera. This is so awkward. I don't think I've seen another person play like that. Not at home, for sure. We're gonna take a look at that in some time. But it's crazy. Let us know if you think that... Let us know if you can think of another player that does that. I don't think I can think of another player that does that. It's such a unique thing.
Here's a little bit of a strange one. A lot of players actually give out about the in-ears as well, so... Yeah, I'm not mad on it myself, to be honest. Still, this one a little bit of a bonus round for the CTs, right? I mean, they still have the 3 SMGs. They're hoping to play a little bit close, maybe catch somebody by surprise. The flash was good, but Paddy can't really use that SMG at long range, and he gets punished for it. Oh, big damage done there to server. Just tags him up a little bit more. That MP9 being very annoying.
Yeah, they still have the AWP and the M4 in the round, though, but... one of them isn't really here. You still have the rifle, and you can see how slow ENCE are with this one. They want to group up, they want to play it together, but they're going to run the clock extremely thin right now. If they want to wait for everybody from the A-bomb side to group up in front of Mustard, there's going to be around 25 to 20 seconds as soon as they get on their way. That's a massive risk to be taken.
Running down the clock very, very thin, and you might get punished for it as... the ENCE Academy boys make their way in. Yossi gets the first. Bro now still alive in the water. Only able to pick up 1 kill. But
no
look
way.
at this,
He can
Jarko.
deny the plant.
Denies the plant. And more gets a double. Tries to get away. Oh, it's a missed off shot. Luckily it was the opera there. And, well, no shot being hit by Pody as Jarko has pretty much won the round by himself. Oh my, that is an absolute disaster. And that is why, Ted, you know I'm not a big fan of running down the clock that thin. That's exactly why.
Oh, that's such a massive risk, but what a play from Jarko that was. He was just hiding in the smoke. They didn't clear him out. No one cleared out barrels. I'm not sure if there was another player baiting for him. I think the M4 was back towards water. You had another MP9 in water. They didn't think there would be a 3rd member. But there was. Jarko, he whizzed around all alone. This is so devastating for ENCE. That was supposed to be their round. They played it perfectly and was just the bonus round for Astralis. They had so many SMGs. Now they have the big guns out. And now you just have the pistols. 4 deagles, an AWP for MOUZ. Used to be an Oper and Enterprise for some time. One of the, well, if not the most experienced player on the side of ENCE Academy. Somebody that we had big expectations of and hasn't really been delivering this season. But we know that he's got a high ceiling. Just hasn't been able to find his individual form all that much.
Oh, Henu gets a little bit lucky there, and Apeks is still going to be able to find the kill. Henu will avenge his teammate, though. There's another rifle for ENCE Academy to work with and play around with. Everybody has armor, so they could make very good use of this round, especially with Henu picking up another. But Paddy with a quick double puts a stop to him. There's a failed smoke by MOUZ.
Yeah,
it's all gone wrong here towards A for the ENCE Academy side, but Henu and MOUZ still stand a chance. Paddy drops the bomb, he gets 1 more, and Bro rotates in to seal the deal. 5 unanswered rounds right now Astralis talent have put up on the board, but that was only a light buy. That was only a little bit of a half investment by the T's. Here comes the full one.
Yeah, it's still good for Astralis, though. They don't lose a lot of members. Money's going to be looking quite solid. And let's not forget, Astralis are just getting in form here in Overpass. They played it in their last 2 games. They did manage to push NIP to the limit. And did lose the map, but it was a 16-19 in overtime against the Ninjas. And then managed to take a victory over MIBR. It was a 16-10, a lot more comfortable. Look at that from Paddy. He's going to be really up front with this one. Taking so much ground. Tries to pre-fire the angle. Does manage to ding down MOUZ. Gonna make him reconsider if he wants to really go for that fight. A lot of ground taken by the Astralis boys. And that's really gonna make ENCE feel a bit claustrophobic there. They know they're being contained.
You'll see he has to clear out this angle. Doesn't want to expose himself, but the angle from Apeks is going to give him that kill and wait for this little fade of the smoke towards Monster. Jacko's going to walk through. Does he get the better of Henu? Yes, he does. Henu was waiting for it. He was expecting it, but it doesn't matter. He couldn't connect on the shot. Pody, he's going to go down as well. That's the bomb. Dropped in connector, and this looks like another signed, sealed, and delivered Astralis talent round. They have it locked down, surely. MOUZ waits for Serva to line up the flash. He's going to call it now in a second. MOUZ, doesn't matter. Jacko just spams on through. He gets that kill. Serva, how many can he get? How many can he take down? I don't think it's going to be enough. Regardless, the spam is going to be punishing him that little bit. Molly's out the corner. Bro burns, but doesn't matter.
That's such a great round from Astralis. I love the fact that Paddy, by the way, tags down one and then falls back and opens up the entire space, because he knows that if they want to regain that map control, they will need at least 2 or 3 people, and they'll have to take their time, right? They have to clear out every single angle, and that's the moment when they actually decide to go for the aggressive play. They drop UC and connector, and that tells them, okay, you know what? UC was actually heading towards upper con, so he was thinking about going towards A. They realize that Paddy's falling back. They regress towards Monster. They get the kill onto Henu, and they automatically know where everyone else is. That was a really good round from Astralis talent. Just playing the aggressive play, playing the information flow, knowing exactly what was going on around the map. ENCE Academy completely locked out of the round. Now need to go for a bit of a half by hero rifle for Henu. It's going to be the AK-47 pistols for the rest. A lot of utility as well being brought in. But it's been a lovely start for the Danes. The quickest 6th round so far of the day, Jack, without a doubt. We haven't really had a lot of quick games.
No, they've been pretty competitive, the majority of them.
Yeah, I'd say all of them have been competitive. Even the ones that have been, you know, even the ones that weren't 30 rounds, overtimes and stuff like that. There's been a lot of slow rounds and a lot of close ones.
This one is going to be definitely a quick round. Will it go in favor of ENCE Academy? The short answer is no. Absolutely not. Nobody falls on Astralis talent. 7 unanswered rounds right now. ENCE Academy maybe need a timeout. Maybe need a little bit of a breather just to talk things through.
Yeah.
Slow the game down, because it will get away from you. And Astralis talent, they do not look like they're going to let up whatsoever.
Yeah, that's one of the worst things when you're playing against the Danish team on overpass, by the way. Giving them the confidence to feel like they can just push you back into your own spawn when they're on the CT side. And they're going to continue doing that right now. Look at the deep mollies. They're just going to push towards Fountain. They want to pick up the fights. Paddy spotted a couple players crossing. I think there was a failed Molotov there for Astralis, so they're going to cancel the play for now. Still have Crystal on the AWP, and there's nobody to challenge on the other side.
Gun barrel spotted. Christo. Not going to miss that one.
Yeah, nice shot. Gonna fall back. No one there to refrag. Paddy's still up close towards upper toilets, but he's got a really good angle. Timing doesn't really work out for him there. Could have had a free kill, but that just means that they don't know he's there. They've just walked in. They haven't really seen him. The smoke's faded already. Paddy, he's gonna get a really good timing. They're actually gonna double peek it. This is great awareness from ENCE.
Go back, clear it so the bomb can cross safely, but Christo is still here. Oh, the connector player's left. Bro was in a really good spot, but he is going to hear them rotate down, surely. And, well, Astralis talent are going to sprint down towards B. I believe it is only Jarko alone on the site.
Yeah, but look at Bro. He's going to be so quick on the lurk.
Oh, and he's got 1 kill. Apeks drops, you'll see. No chance for Pody. Surely not. Jarko takes it away anyway. 8 rounds. Now, for Astralis Talent and ENCE Academy, what can they do? What can they do? They are quite clearly being dominated here on overpass.
Yeah, it's just a really good CT side, right?
It's so strong. It is so strong. The little bits of aggression, ENCE Academy, they don't realize the positions that Astralis Talent have found themselves in. There's not really a round where Astralis Talent don't have all the information.
Yeah, absolutely. And that makes the big difference. And that was even a round in which Astralis did fail their initial nades. They didn't actually execute the idea that they had on plan, right? They wanted to go aggressive towards Fountain, but couldn't do so. Okay, that's not a friendly flash. That's not nice. You're 8-0 up. It's not 15-0. Obviously, that's a joke. It was a bit of a misclick. But we're at that point where we have to clarify those things, guys. We've been here for a long time. It's been a fun ride, though. Not fun for Hanu. Not fun for ENCE Academy.
Well, will the mismatch continue?
Yeah. It's been a total mismatch so far. That's the right way to describe it. I mean, it's been so one-sided. Not even... We haven't really had a lot of close rounds either.
No. Not at all.
Ooh.
Maybe this will be the first. Deagle's trying to do some damage. Apeks will just let Paddy play, and Paddy will get to clean that one up nicely. 9-0. And I would really like to see ENCE slow this one down and take a break, take a breather. Because it's just round after round, onslaught after onslaught, and the Danes really are not letting up. But
yeah,
sometimes a small little 30-second break, that makes all the difference. But not going to come in. They continue to play. Still on the search. Still on the search for the first T round, Ted.
We actually haven't had a 16-0 yet. We've had two 16-2s. It was NAVI Junior against MOUZ NXT and Prospects against Astralis Talent, by the way, in the first round, that was. Haven't had a 16-0. Maybe it's time. Another opening kill. UC towards Connector. This time around is going to win the fight against Apeks. And Paddy is all alone here. Doesn't really have a lot of support, but he's going to try and find at least one more kill before going down. Oh.
Ooh,
Yeah,
we're
voice
back.
crowd counter. Yeah, number
We're
one.
back?
Yeah, Jack, please. I didn't even feel that one. That one was so sneaky. I didn't feel it coming.
Yeah.
It was a proper one.
Well, Christo has taken care of Serva. Bro drops Hanu. Pody's 1 HP. Paddy is still alive. And well, he hears the off shot towards B. Might want to get into a more aggressive position. And that's exactly what he's going to do. Looking like 10. And we can laugh and joke about your voice crack, but there's definitely not going to be any laughing.
I don't know what you're speaking about. I don't know who said that. I don't know who that was. Someone stole my mic there for a sec.
There's definitely no laughing and joking going on in the ENCE Academy TeamSpeak. I can tell you that much for free.
No, but there's plenty in the Astralis Talent one. They're just having a really good time right now.
Nice and light. Pody might come away with 1 kill here. Yeah, Pro not looking the right way.
Yeah, but B's not clear. Oh,
but missed
that's
shot
actually a
gives
bit
him
of a
chance.
mistake.
Yeah.
From the Opera of Astralis. Pody, bring around the Rosie. Yeah, they're just chasing each other. Pody gets the kill. He's actually going to be able to get away with a bomb plant. Well, never mind. Paddy is up close. He's going to get the kill. Still a 10th round for Astralis. Maybe underestimating this one just a little bit, but they still get it on the board. And this is what matters at this point. They have a lot of money. They have an abundance of cash.
Yeah, so much money. The Eagles now on the other side. It's unfortunate to say the least. I wouldn't really say that round would... You could even describe it as, you know, them taking it a little bit lightly. I think Pody worked well to get into that position. Just a missed shot by the Opper. Cost him his life in the end. But luckily for Astralis Talent, they don't throw away that 3v1. Now, up long, ENCE Academy are going to go. Nothing seen towards middle from the CTs as they back away from toilets. And, well, it is going to be Christo now covering that long position. Yussi is out of the round. And Amali is going to go down just as a precaution.
Yeah, make sure you're not going to get run down by the pistols. Just keep the healthy distance. Apeks. Pretty much doing the same right now. You want to make sure you don't really lose a lot of members. You could be looking at a 15-0 CT side. You don't really want to throw it away silly against the Pistols. You even have a 3-man setup. Paddy going to be watching the back of his teammate. And any moment now, they should just gather up. Well, hope for the best, I guess.
Apeks comes away with 1 kill, comes away with 3 kills. And yeah, the Pistols, no problem for Astralis talent. ENCE Academy. Another buy round. Once again, and this one could be... Well, I mean, we're already on course for it to be the quickest game that we've had so far today. But ENCE Academy won't be too happy about it at all. 11-0. And it is very, very difficult to look for any positives right now for ENCE Academy. I don't mean to be blunt, but this has been just completely one-sided. There's a small positive to take. Pody with the AWP is going to get the better of Christo for the first time.
Yeah.
Is it going to be traded back, though?
Finally see an opening kill. Astralis needs to be careful with this one. Server is going to try and pick up the pace a little bit. That's a bit of a switch up. You still have a player towards upper toilets, though, and Apeks is going to be able to find one. Now they're going to try and pressure him, try and get the refrag. Apeks surely doesn't get a second, and UC is going to make sure of it. Paddy all alone towards the toilets, but rotations have started moving.
Oh, Paddy's going to push in. He finds 2. The perfect time, and MILTY goes down. Pody didn't stand a chance. He was looking the wrong way. Paddy might find more. No, Henu gets control of the bomb back, but the damage has already been done. The chances of the round have been cut in half, or maybe more.
By the way, that's perfect, because there was a smoke towards long thrown by the second player, by UC. So they know exactly where both players were. That's why they're holding this positions, right? Yarko can just hold on connector. He knows that they don't have another option. There's 30 seconds. They couldn't be going in from T-spawn. And they know Henu's low on HP, surely. There's going to be such a quick rotation. They hear the smoke. You're just going to see the player from connector sprint his way towards the A-bomb side. And this is such a smart angle that they're holding towards bank as well. Want to make sure you don't go down. And there's the sprint.
It's safe, though. With that smoke down. And a little bit cautious about long. There's going to be a fight going on towards bank very, very shortly. Both players in the smoke. Who's going to see who first? Well, you'll see is the wrong side of Bro. And Bro gets 2. Astralis talent gets 12. And ENCE Academy come up short once again. But that one there is probably one of the closest rounds that we've had. I'm not really talking about the 1v3 that Pody managed to get out onto the site. I think that one was a whole lot closer. There was definitely chances for ENCE Academy to win it. And they're going to have a chance to reflect on that round and how close they got, because a tactical has been called once again. But so many rounds in a row, Ted. So many rounds in a row. I really don't think there's a way back.
Yeah. Not only you need to pick up the remaining 3 here of the first half, but you'd gotta win the pistol, you'd gotta convert, and then with winning every single round here, getting the pistol and the conversions, you're just gonna be halfway through the rounds that Astralis already have up to this point. It's gonna be 12-6. So it really is a tough mountain to climb. It's a high one. And you gotta take it step by step. First step would be win your first round on the T side, and that was your biggest chance so far this previous round. No way to be in this one as well. Gonna mean that Christo is gonna be uncontested. But it feels like they've at least made Astralis respect them a little bit more towards the A-bomb side, right? You can tell that Astralis are playing a little bit more to the back, letting ENCE operate with the map, have them try and do whatever they want, but still not really giving them everything for free. Bro is gonna pick up Hanu. Short control at least in the hands of the Danes, as once again they pick up the man advantage.
They make their way up banana, up toilets, and well, there's one player holding close. That's going to be Apeks. MILTY will take him down, but he'll lose the majority of his HP. The long player has been found out. Christo will be dropped now as well. And ENCE Academy find themselves on a site with a man advantage. Is this the round that they're going to be able to convert? Smoke towards the stairs. There's a molly to force Yossi out of position. He's going to burn. He has to play close. Looking towards the bank. The smoke is going to make it difficult in that spot. The pre-fire comes out. Flashes go high over the site. Paddy will find that kill. Looking for Yossi. Takes him down as well. MILZ is low. Pody's the high HP player. And it really resides on him. Smoke down onto the bomb. Jacko goes to clear out the close position. He's going to be able to do so. MILZ. He's very, very low. No ammo. And the defuse has been stuck. Astralis talent. They steal one away. And I correct myself. That is the closest round that we've seen so far from ENCE Academy, but still no dice.
Oh, what a retake. How quick that was from Yarko as well to win that fight. They were lining up for a lot of those peaks, by the way, going out of bank, but they were still able to get every single kill. That was so quick from Yarko, getting that insane double kill, and them just sticking the defuse. MILZ didn't have enough ammo in the AK-47 to finish it off. Such a close one. But at this point, it's just close but no cigar, and you just need at least two. You need something. You'd need to get even fortunate in some of those rounds if you're ENCE.
At some stage, you just kind of have to feel sorry for them, and
yeah,
that's exactly my feeling now.
It just hurts, right? Because you get absolutely dominated for 9 or 10 rounds, then you get a couple closer ones, but even in the closer ones, you're still not able to convert in the clutch. It feels like the universe is just going against you. Or going with Astralis talent. I mean, to the stars.
Yeah, it certainly feels like that. It really does. But ENCE Academy still can make the best out of a bad situation here.
Yeah, and that would be a second harsh loss in a row, right? I mean, ENCE, even though they did lose some games in the beginning, most of the time they were able to keep them fairly close. In the last round, they did lose 6-16 to Big Academy on Mirage, and now you're about to lose another one of your comfortable picks in Overpass in a really harsh way.
And I think with this double monster setup, it might get a whole lot worse before it gets better. The flashes are going to go over. The smokes are still down. Jarko's just going to sit in the pipe. Here they come. Jarko gets one. Bro is going to do the rest. And Pody is just going to back away. Doesn't want to fall like the rest of his teammates. It's 14-0 though, Ted. This isn't great at all. Pody will have to hang on to that AWP. He will do exactly that. But they're not going to have much in this next round. Astralis talent just run at him, but he is safe for the moment. And yeah, I think you could be right. We could be seeing our very first 16-0 unless ENCE Academy can come up with the goods in this round.
I'm actually surprised that Pody is laughing right now, to be fair. I mean,
it's one of those kind of situations. If you don't laugh, you'll cry. That's how I'd describe it.
An ironical laugh.
Yeah.
It's a 14-0. It's been really, really hard for ENCE. Well, at this point, I guess we're just, for the meme culture, we're just looking at this from the, is it going to be a 16-0 perspective? That would be one for the books. It would be the first 16-0 of the season. As we already said, we've had 2 16-2s. And Astralis were actually involved in one of them. That was the way that the tournament started for them. They did lose 16-2 in their opening game. So them beating their own, well, beating their anti-record, breaking their anti-record, is going to be a positive thing, I guess.
Definitely. If they're able to do so. Starts off well in this final round of the first half. Opening kill found. Make that a second. And I fear for ENCE Academy.
Bro, that's been tough.
Yeah, I mean, Server getting caught in a quick switch. The flash comes in. Apeks finds that kill. And Astralis talent just begin flashing in. Just begin pushing. They're going to give Pody maybe a few opportunities, trying to play it safe, though. They'll want the 16-0, right? They'll want that as a statement. And Pody has no escape here. Surely, one kill taken down from behind. 15-0, and you can see Apeks applauding. And rightly so. Pat yourself on the back after that one. You've been perfect.
By the way, Astralis winning that game means that they're going to be leveled up in points with Big Academy and the Prospects. And they will still have one more game in hand. So both Prospects and Big Academy and Spirit, by the way, have played 9 games each. And Young Nip. Young Nip and Spirit have 18 points. Astralis are right now playing their 8th game, so they're gonna have 15. And if they potentially win another one, they might be leveled up at the top with Young Nip and Spirit Academy. We're getting some information that we're actually gonna jump in the ENCE TeamSpeak for this second best round of the game and potentially the last round of the map.
Niin, että se on sit 16 munasta tulee B-ryysi. Kyllä.
Yksi pleikka.
Mä midi valo valmiina.
Ei kuulu mitään. Yksi vaan.
Ei näe
pleikka. Legit yksi vaan, mennään kontaktiin. Ei oo. Se on yksintä.
Heveni saavuu. Mä valotin se.
Joo. Baby. Ei oo vittu, mitä?
Ei sano ei sisään.
Mitä se ei oo valoissa?
Eikö se oo luottoa? Vittu tää on suunne! Entä?
Well, Jack, this is about it. Another page in the history books of the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Astralis Talent take down ENCE Academy 16-0 on Overpass. Not a single round, not a single positive thing. Only a couple ironic smiles and laughs, but it's been nothing but Astralis here.
Yeah, I mean, look, chalk it, go again. You know, you just, like, not a lot you can really say about this. You've been dominated. Astralis Talent with a way better team throughout the whole entire game. There was a few close rounds in there. I mean, look at this. This was a 2v4, and, you know, this kind of really broke ENCE Academy, right? I mean, if they win this round, probably could have been a different story. You know, that's exactly what they're looking for. But losing a 2v4, really important situation. Then for the majority of the next few rounds, man, like, these peaks, you can just see it. The way I describe it, man, it was a series of unfortunate events, really, to be honest. There was just so many moments in there that they get, you know, a little bit unlucky on timings, blah, 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 blah. You know, you can try and make something out of it, but, man, it was just Astralis Talent, the better team there. As simple as a very quick second last game of the day. Congratulations, of course, to Astralis Talent as they move forward in Group B, and we will move forward once again. Group B is where we are going to finish our day as we look forward to our final matchup. It is going to see MIBR taking on the 0-0 Prospects, but before then, we do send it over to a short little break. We'll be right back with our final map of the day, so make sure not to go anywhere. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Myself and Ted, we've been with you all day, and we are with you for one more game. One more best of one. It's going to see the Brazilians of MIBR take on the Swedes of 0-0 Prospects. And Ted, mate, talk us through it. How are you feeling about it?
Oh, to be fair, I was, if I must be honest, I didn't really know what to think about this game in the beginning of the day because in the end of the day, we had a couple matchups that I thought would be pretty one-sided. I didn't think that the previous one between Astralis Talent and ENCE would be that one-sided. I thought that, for example, Apeks Rebels would be absolutely dominated, but then what happened? They did beat two of the best teams in their group. They did beat MOUZ and NAVI. So as much as I really want to say that I believe that the Prospects would have this one in the bag, considering they're on a 3-game winning streak, they've been able to put on some decent results. Even the last game that they did lose was in overtime. So for some time now, we've been seeing some good results from them. And they've been the other team, I'd say, bar Fnatic Rising, that's been fairly successful outside of the WePlay Academy League as well, right? They did make it into the playoffs, even the quarterfinals of the Northern European CCT, if I'm not mistaken, beating some pretty decent oppositions in best of 3 as well. So they are a team that has that depth of the map pool that we spoke about early on, even though they haven't really been able to find a lot of success here at the WePlay. I still feel they should be the favorites, but at this point, I'm not really sure if I can write anybody off.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this one, to be honest, I think Prospects, they will have this one. I think, especially because you look at the other side of it and see, you know, MIBR, they're 1-8. The only victory they did have was against Young NIP. But then again, Ted, the only victory that they did have was when we were casting it. So maybe we're the lucky charm. You know, so you have to think about it that way. Maybe MIBR just need to play on days that we're covering them. We'll look into the veto, and it is going to be a Mirage that we were kind of talking about a couple of games ago. Expected a Mirage this one. Last time out, they did play on Overpass, and of course, Prospects did manage to take that 16-12. But MIBR, they have played a lot of this map, but it is a really comfortable one for Prospects as well.
You actually just reminded me. I'd forgotten that we actually covered that NIP game. I just thought about it. It was the Spirit game that they had 11-16 on Dust 2 earlier on the same date as well, right? So we actually have seen the best of MIBR, myself and yourself. And that's why it's a little bit shocking to me, by the way, because, like, in my mind, I feel like they're not a bad team. But then every single other result that they have shows that they haven't been able to put on a fight in their game. So it's going to be a tough one for the boys. I feel like switching things up from Overpass into a Mirage is going to be good. And that's going to be our first Mirage of the day and our last game of this fine day here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6. Pistol round ready to start. Money in the trunk. Let's go. Nice hat. A lot of
nice hat. Very nice hat. Nice kill as well from Alex. Maybe the hat giving them a little bit of power, but overpowered is going to be the Glocks. Well, they will banish them from the A site, Ted, to start things off. They'll put the bomb down, and now it is Bob XD and Franson to work together to maybe try and turn the tide in this pistol, but it's very much favouring the T's. Franson finds this one kill. Oh, he spots out Card as well. Has to go back and get the kit. There's been a rotation around towards jungle. They peek towards the ramp. They've actually spotted out both players here. Franson doesn't realise it just yet. Goes towards triple. It is going to be... Oh, Franson. This is a nightmare. This is an absolute nightmare. Going for the knife. Love eventually gets punished for that. And Franson will go down to the bomb anyway. MIBR have done enough to win it. Everyone falls, but it is going to be the Brazilians out on top.
Wow. Okay, that's a nightmare. Yeah, you can't really go for the ninja even if you want to. There was 2 people just swinging their knives in that smoke. That was one of the most dangerous smokes I've ever seen in my... How long it is? 6 years of watching CS? I haven't seen a more dangerous smoke. 2 people inside of it with knives swinging at you. That's a bit problematic. Mr. Round goes in favor of MIBR though. That's good for them. Force buy coming in for the Prospects. And for Hype, the rest on pistols. An interesting boost towards window for Hype. Wonder if he finds a kill with it. You don't see this one way too often, do you?
No, not really.
Well, I guess there's not a lot of rounds where you can justify wasting a person to just boost somebody to have a look towards under. So I guess that's the reason behind it. But the MIBR Academy boys, they're gonna go for a pretty standard one here against the force buy, and they execute the good old one. And another boost for the M4. This one might be a little bit more useful here.
Well, he's gonna be insanely with that first kill. Hype unable to capitalize on anything on top of that boost. Spooky, however, with that close angle, uses the deagle to perfection, and Bob XD is going to trade out his teammate who has fallen. The bomb goes down as Franson creeps his way forward towards the stairs to maybe offer some kind of support. Oh, there's the Palace player dealt with. Is the bomb even planted for the player in connector? No, it's not. That's why Love was moving so much. Card is going to be found out, and Prospects, they are going to retake that one, and they are going to steal one away there. 1-1. We're leveled up already.
Yeah, individually they're so dangerous, right? Even though it's not a team which you look at and you have all those high ratings, it's not like some of the others. It's not like your NAVI Junior, let's say, where everyone's on a relatively high rating. They're really individually good, and they are able to pull off rounds like that. We're getting some information that it is indeed going to be a TeamSpeak round for number 3. We're going to get into the comms of MIBR Academy and see if they're going to be able to bounce back.
Boa sorte, mano.
Smoke cabecinha?
Não sei. Não sei.
Daí, smoke, dropa smoke que eu faço.
Paga, Kurt.
Peguei uma longa, guys.
Peguei uma.
Areia. Não tá cego. Areia ainda. Areia cabecinha.
Sai daqui. Não, vamos B. Volta B, a gente smoca janela do mercado, bebê.
Fechou. Vamos shift.
Não, me dá essa
Dropa
flash
mais um
não,
bang.
me dá
Tá.
flash aí, Bigão.
Me dropa o banco você, Spin.
É que eu faço a smoke.
Ó, toma mole.
dropei.
Guys, tenta molar sombra, tá ligado? O terceiro aí.
Eu tô com a mola, eu vou...
Eu vou smokear a janela
Vamos
do
lá
mercado
fora,
e
isso
duas,
é
tá?
bom.
Ó, tá. Bora.
Smokeei janela,
Banga.
Banga.
banguei uma,
Plano van.
banguei outra. L1.
L e...
Bartinho. Subiu van. Pela esquerda. Valeu.
Well, 1 kill is all that the MIBR Academy boys could find with that investment. Not ideal. Prospects stop it with relative ease. So,
Yeah.
full eco coming up for MIBR, so we will get a little bit longer just to chat about the situation that MIBR find themselves in. But a lot of teams losing those conversion rounds today, Ted, and I'm not happy about it.
Yeah, you see, especially, who was it? I think it was Navi that had an insane win rate on the pistols, right? I think they won every single pistol that they did play today, but they did manage to convert only half of them, which is, yeah, which is a little bit of a problem in the Academy League. Obviously, you have a lot of people that are really capable with the deagles as well, but then people might overlook those second and third rounds sometimes, and this could lead to some, unpleasant results. By the way, I was really interested because today we haven't seen only a dust. We've seen 6 different maps out of 7 in the map pool. Guys, type in chat which is your favorite map to watch, not to play, to watch. When it comes to Pro CS. Which one is yours?
Nuke.
Yeah, Nuke is a good shout, I'd say.
Wow.
I think mine is Inferno, to be fair.
Yeah, Inferno's a good one too.
Yeah, I'd say, you know why? Because Inferno's produced the biggest bangers in the history of CSGO. Without a doubt. Like, the best plays, the best games, they've been on Inferno. And I'd put Nuke and Overpass equally on number 2, and then maybe a Mirage? Yeah? Why not?
You fan of Mirage, are you?
Well, it's number 4. But yeah, I guess you could say I'm a fan. Yeah, I like it. I like it sometimes. So yeah, guys, let us know. And we can maybe have a chit chat with some of the players and tell them to play it a little bit more. We can sign a petition.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna...
No, I don't think so
listen.
either. I don't think so either, but we can at least try.
Yeah.
Get rid of Vertigo.
Nah, keep Vertigo. Keep Vertigo. Need to get rid of a dust.
Yeah, I do agree with you on this one. Although Spirit Academy are good on Dust. I mean, I like watching them on this map, but it's, yeah. We love Dust, but it's time to go. You know, it's time to go, Blood.
Out with the old, in with the new. Very, very slow round from MIBR Academy. Very passive default. They have not moved the muscle. 50 seconds left on the clock, and I mean, look at the positions that they're in. They're just holding for some CT aggression that is never coming, which is kind of surprising to see from a Brazilian team that we're seeing such a slow-paced round. Usually they love to go all guns blazing very quickly into a site, but with 25 seconds, they need to go back and get the bomb.
That's awkward.
They're not going to have any time at all to do anything.
No, they're not. They need to completely overlook bo1 here. He's got a really good position. He's going to try and run back. He's realized that he can just toss in an HE. They need to run through that. This is a complete missed call here from MIBR Academy.
It just works. 5 seconds. Nope. Round's over. That's so sloppy. That is so sloppy from MIBR.
That's really... I get what happens there. I mean, it's kind of obvious. They're just playing the default. They anticipate 0-0 prospects to go for some kind of an aggressive play in their first buy round, right? They anticipate prospects to be a bit more initiative taking, if that makes any sense, right? Just go for something out of the box, try and surprise them. But at some point, you must surely realize that they're not going to go for anything, right? And I feel like they missed that moment. They missed the moment of realization, be like, okay, there's not going to be any aggression. We need to be the initiators. We need to be the ones to make a decision and just go towards the bomb side. Just do something. Even if you're able to get the kills, you simply don't have the time in that case scenario.
Just not enough time at all.
Yeah.
You get punished for it. Well, you have a chance to right your wrongs here with the few deagles, an AWP and an AK. But
yeah.
The Swedes are comfortable for the moment.
Yeah, if we know that South American players are good with one thing, this is their aim. So the deagles shouldn't be overlooked.
Not. But once again, it is quite slow. Not as slow, but a slow enough paced round. Eventually, Bigod is going to make the first move, and there is the first kill. Alex is down, and Bigod might be aware that there is a second player there. I'm not too sure if he spotted him or not, but he will have, of course, a rough idea. Maybe it wasn't just one player close by. Franson and Hype combined for a kill apiece, and now 25 seconds left. And well, MIBR, card gets very unfortunate. Caught on the timing, 20 seconds, and time definitely is of the essence. They need to get a move on. They need to get going. They need to get on the site and get a bomb down, but the bomb has been downed. It's been dropped. Hype and Spooky, they find a kill more. And Spinny, alone, 1v4. No chance.
Yeah, you just want to die at this point. And Spinny actually walked onto an empty bomb site, but once again, they're just running the clock so low, and they have no time to rotate back the bomb towards B. The bomb site was completely open. They could just run back towards under and potentially cross and get a bomb plant out of this if they had like 15 more seconds. But at some point, the bomb just gets dropped in jungle. There's 10 seconds on the clock. It was just so confusing. Even though they actually get the opening kill towards ramp with the AK, which was good enough. Felt like that was a competitive round, but Prospects just managed to convert this one as well. Another buy will come in the next round for the MIBR Academy. For now, it's just going to be the lightly armored Deco, and I've been waiting this entire day to say that. My favorite call out of the round.
Wouldn't be the...
Yeah, I called that on a Faceit bug the other day, and people just reported me. I mean, I just got the...
That's the reason they reported you.
What did you say? Yeah, bro, that was the only reason, I swear.
Yeah. Don't lie to me, Ted. Alright, you can lie to yourself, just don't lie to me, mate.
Jack, I'm a good teammate. You know that. I try my best. I might experience my good willingness in an unorthodox way, but you know I have good intentions.
Very true. That is very true. Now, good intentions don't always lead to good results, as MIBR had good intentions with these deagles to maybe get up onto a bomb site, but Spinny alone has found 1 kill, and 1 kill is 6-1 dominance from the Swedes coming in. And
Yeah,
this is already setting up to be a very, very quick game. I'm looking at this and I'm just getting overpass vibes, ENCE Academy and Astralis talent.
Yeah, when you think about it, they've won only the pistol, which, you know, fair enough, but it doesn't really have to do a whole lot with the remaining of the game, and you can still get fortunate. Well, not fortunate, but you can be good on pistol rounds and still not be able to convert rounds in general, and this is what you want. Now they're going to switch up the pace a little bit. It's going to be a fast play towards short. I like that. Lup is going to be so quick to get into ladder. I don't know if Spooky realizes it. I think he's seen him. Surely. Yeah, he's going to molly him off. This is really tough for Lup. He has to extinguish himself and find some space to work with, and they know exactly where he is.
Yeah, Franson finding that kill onto Begod as well. Pushes deep, clears pretty much all of T-spawn, knows it's not going to be A. He can give a call to Bob XD just to be a little bit cautious about what might be happening. And Spooky is going to go and get some more information here. Now, everything is going to be clear. Now, the smoke is being heard over towards B. Spooky doesn't want to jump the gun too much, because it might not be the B hit coming in, but it is going to be the B hit coming in as MIBR come out onto the site. Is this going to be their first gun round?
Oh, that's a really good shot instantly. Drops one, Spinny with another. It's a 2 versus 4, but you still have the lure coming in from the B apps, and this is what they're waiting for. Spooky does manage to get one, needs more. The bomb is yet to go down, actually. That was the bomb carrier, so out of nowhere, this round is actually up in the air for grabs, but Spinny, with another good find, is going to drop Spooky, and now it's Alex, a 1 versus 3. He was already thinking about repositioning himself, but will have to walk back in kitchen. There's 3 people holding towards him. AWP out of the equation at least, so it's going to be 3 rifles, but it doesn't really make it all that much easier.
No, not at all. He is going to attempt it, it would seem, but the attempt is dealt with by ENCE. Quick 3k for him. And a second one now for MIBR. Now, will that spur them on to maybe play a little bit quicker, do you think? Or, you know, they've had a little bit of success kind of speeding it up. Well, we'll have to see as we'll get the reaction of prospects in this round. We'll be jumping into the TeamSpeak.
Flasha.
Jag håller bara.
Boom.
Skjuta på den.
Flashcon.
Jag slått bara ticket här.
Inget med mitt.
Aktorn är lite snabb.
Jag kommer måla lådorna. Måla lådorna. En är för minidämpan. Flasha mitten någon. Flasha mitten fort. En är BS. Brasse.
Jag lägger nu.
Confader.
Jag kommer smoka mig själv under.
En pickar B.
Okej, kom. Jag har inte smoke till chansen inte. Jota B. Fanns du follow.
En till B. Till B.
Det var 2 mid också.
En är nere i bil.
Man får window. Jag sitter i window fade. Jag kan måla bil om du vill. Men kvar bil. Taggad. Du kommer att play. En kvar boxes. Jag målar den.
Är det site?
Det är 2 mid.
2 mid.
En är bil också.
Jag behöver ljud.
Han är bänk. Nice try.
The 3 as that TeamSpeak round does come to a close, and it was MIBR to come out on top once again. So really stepping it up in these last few rounds, trying to make this one into a competitive game if they can.
Yeah. Right path to success. Money started to dwindle for the prospects as well. You get another one, we might be speaking about the reset. And then he's picked up another one. Apeks, he's been having a tough time towards the B-bomb side. Spooky needs to step it up, but look at Spinny go! He's just spinning around and spinning my head right round with those entry kills. MIBR, surely this is a fort.
Yeah, surely. Prospects don't even attempt the retake here. Don't think they're gonna even, you know, toy with the idea. And this has to be a fourth round now for the MIBR boys. And prospects really struggling to deal with MIBR when they've kind of changed up the tempo a little bit. The slow rounds weren't working. You could see MIBR, probably part of their game plan was, you know, they've seen prospects like to get aggressive. They like to go for these little mid-round pushes. That's what they were holding for in the earlier rounds. But now they've decided, you know what, if you don't come to us, we're going to come to you. And Spinny just continues on an absolute tear. He's got 4 in the round, 3 HP. So he won't be able to get the ace, sadly. But 4 is the perfect score.
Yeah. It's good for them. Just one M4 being saved up. Now this game starts looking a little bit closer. That's a good couple rounds for MIBR. It's an alright recovery. Could have been a lot more one-sided. As you pointed out, the first 7 rounds did actually give us overpass vibes from Astralis talent and ENCE, but now it's an entirely different game. Obviously, the first matchup between those two, for those of you that maybe haven't watched the game, did finish in a 16-12 fashion in favor of the prospects. It was an overpass as well. A map that MIBR did find their only success on, to be fair, against the side of Young Nip. Interestingly enough, one of the best teams in the group. We've had that happen a couple times, and the prospects, they're actually going to help out BobXD here. He's been struggling. There's going to be a bit of a bait setup, and this could actually work out. Even though it's just pistols on the other side, this should set up the person on the balcony for at least 1 kill, if they commit to B.
Yeah, if they make their way in. Oh, the Deagle tries to give away a free haircut. Not going to happen. They have a molly if they want to molly the balk position with pistols on the other side. It probably would be a good idea. You see Franson pushing towards under as well. MIBR continue to freeze. BobXD on the little jump spot is going to spot the offer. Oh, Franson. Oh, catches Insane. Luckily, Begod takes him down before he gets the AK and causes a real problem. But now that's just forced MIBR back. They realize prospects, they have a read. They know what's going on. They have the information. Let's go back and maybe take a little bit more map control. But they fake the steps, and then they just go back towards B, and they fake prospects out completely.
Yeah, they still don't know there's a person on the balcony. Did they clear him out? Oh no, they're not gonna clear it. This is a problem. Spooky can win the round. There's 20 seconds. They have no clue. He can just play the trigger discipline. He can deny the bomb from going down. Oh, they turn around though. Oh, they don't even realize it. This has gone horribly wrong. I'm so sad for him.
Oh, he tried it. He tried it.
Yeah, he had the right idea though. He knows that if he gets just 1 kill with the Pits 50, that's not going to change anything in the round. So he tries to go for the full package. You know, go hard or go home. I respect that.
Oh, so close. So close. Yeah, went for it all. Comes away with nothing. That's the fickle game you really play, isn't it? Alex going to try and cause a little bit of panic, maybe. Smoke on the bomb. He is going to tap it, bait 1 player back, and might take down Begod, but I think he should just be safe enough, and indeed he will be. 6-5.
A lot closer of a game. T-side Mirage started working out. They've just conditioned the CT so well with that B bomb side though, right? It feels like every single time they've been targeting B, BobXD's been just having a really tough time getting anything done, really. How do you adapt to this one? Actually, I like the idea with the jump spot and debate. I think that's a great idea to even try on a buy round, maybe. Enough money for an AWP, obviously, for hype as well, so he's going to be able to maybe move around a little bit more. The thing is, right now, for prospects, you know that there was problems towards B. But surely you just have the feeling of MIBR trying to switch things up because of them maybe anticipating you to rotate an extra person towards that B-bomb side or try something there. So it's really tough to make a decision.
In. Oh, well, that's a free kill. As easy as a kill as you could have really hoped for and wished for. Oh, the Opera hype. He's trapped and under. And Spinny takes him down with ease as well. Back into a fair fight. And if MIBR win this round, they will be back on level terms. Card. Nearly a great reaction. Ooh. Oh, he's getting very close with them. Don't want to give him too many chances.
Yeah, bo1 is normally a wild guy. He loves jumping around like that, toying with fate. Considering how the game has been going for him, though, probably shouldn't be doing it all that much. Card was just a whisker away there. B got us up close in Palace, and he might actually catch a nice timing onto the player towards Ticket, but he doesn't really realize that they've pushed towards Ramp. Still, though, his purpose is entirely different. He just needs to seal the fake. Gets the kill onto Alex, and the bomb is still making its way towards the B bomb side, which has been left completely empty by the Prospects players.
Yeah, eventually they will come back, though. Well, bob1 will. You can see Spooky's in a position that he can be a fast rotation, and he actually might turn and look towards the apartments just in the nick of time. bob1 does go down. Spooky finds one. Now just needs to survive and delay, allow his teammate to get into position. He's going to try and maybe play for the bomb planter. Try and take him out of the round as he gets close. The bomb is going to be tapped. Spinny's going to be holding. That's very well played indeed. And Wildcard gets the final kill to make sure that the retake attempt doesn't even come in. 6-6. MIBR have really switched it up, and Prospects have not been able to deal with it at all.
Yeah, the comeback has been on for a couple rounds now. That's 5 in a row for MIBR on the T side of Mirage, and it's again the B bomb side, by the way. This is another B finish. I don't think we've seen... I think we might have been... I don't think we've seen a 1 round on the A bomb side, to be fair. I'm just trying to think of one. Well, the pistol round, if it counts, but every single other one was a B finish for the MIBR Academy boys, and they've been working out perfectly. Absolutely flawless CS here on the T side. Just pistols for the Prospects once again, so a lot more freebies could be taken over towards middle, and Card is going to pick up another with the NAVI. He's just solo entering the B bomb side with the AWP.
Why not? Why not?
He's been feeling it.
MIBR could find themselves in the lead. Just 2 Deagles stand in their way. And it's a pretty strong T-side, to be honest, from the Brazilians. I was excited looking forward to this game, to be honest. I thought that Mirage was definitely going to give us a close one, but...
Yeah, it's just me and you casting MIBR. I feel like at this point, the organization just needs to hope that we're getting all of their games.
Yeah, I think that's it. Well, low.
I'm actually thinking about it. I do think we've casted their best game so far in the third.
Yeah, I think so too. Could be a great game. Maybe it is. Maybe I was onto something. Maybe we are the lucky charm.
Yeah.
Hype trying to get away with murder with that AK on his back.
That would be a good save.
Oh, but he's going to be caught just before he can slip away. 7-6 MIBR. They've got this advantage, but buy around for 0-0 Prospects. And we see a lot of teams go for the double up on Mirage. Do you think maybe that is a way to stop MIBR? Because they are having, a lot of success out towards B. Maybe putting an op in the apartments might be the right way to go. Oh.
Yeah. Or at least letting Hype go for a bit of a peek towards the apps. I mean, that could be the right idea. That could be the right thing to go for. bob1's been struggling for sure. Hasn't really been able to hold on his ground. Hasn't really been able to win a lot of time as well for the rotations to arrive in time. Let's see, 7-6. MIBR at this point, they're not really playing to get back into the game. They're playing to win this first half. That's a lot of damage though through the spam. How often do you see that?
Not
a double dink and even the HE. Oh, this is so devastating for Spinny. He hasn't really seen a person this round and he's already went down.
Very, very unfortunate. But Prospects will be delighted with the man advantage. They kind of settled themselves a little bit. The first time in a while, we've kind of seen them go a man up in a round.
Yeah. You want to make sure you convert this one. And it's again the B-bomb side. They want to finish there even though they're a man down. BobXD, he's going to get tested. Spooky is deep towards ladder as well. There's no quick rotations for BobXD. When he spawns them, he'll have to run towards the back of the side and just stay alive for as long as possible.
Oh. BobXD. A little bit cautious about that one. Mollies do go down. This is going to delay a decent amount here. That's going to extinguish one of the Molotovs anyway. BobXD looks towards the balcony. There's 2 kills. Maybe a little bit more, but Card goes for the peak. And that should be more than enough now as they try and put down that bomb. Need to clear out that player towards Epoch so he can get him off the plant. That's the round. That is it, done and dusted. Franson has done everything and more. And it's 7-7 level one more time. And how many rounds have we seen like that that have been so close, come down to the wire? But Prospects this time, they do come out on top in that one.
Yeah, that was a much better hold. Even though Spooky goes down again, BobXD still manages to get 1 kill, and they win enough time for the rotations. This is the big difference between this round and the previous ones, right? A lot of the times we've actually had a Prospects player in a good position for the after plant, if they manage to win some more time for him to get into that position, actually. But BobXD and Spooky falling a little bit too quickly was the problem. Hype is going to pick up the first. There's the push from Spooky. Goes down, but Franson is there to help him out. The double refrag is there, but after all the chaos, Prospects somehow have the man advantage in this one, even though they have 2 players on extremely low HP. Let me correct myself, 3 players.
Lub goes looking for the Opper. He's going to find Hype. And he'll definitely be hyped up if he continues on his trajectory in this round. Alex has been spotted going for a push too far. Spinny takes him down and Lub will get a 4th. It's MIBR winning that first half. 8-7. And now Prospects, they have to stare down a pretty rough T side that could be made a whole lot worse. Look at that CT side though. You know, Prospects start very well. They lose the pistol, great recovery. It's been MIBR ever since then.
Yeah, it's been a really good recovery from the Brazilian side. If you were to ask me who's the favorite to win this one at this point, I'd say MIBR. They've been doing a really good job. Some of those entries have been great. The B play, it was just them abusing the B bomb side, to be fair. Spinny's had a couple really good rounds on the entry as well. It's been spectacular work from them. Even though Winston is normally, by the way, the entry of the team, he hasn't really had that much success. But speaking of success in the MIBR camp, we're going to see how this round goes as we're jumping into their team speak.
Eu fico da onde? Eu fico pro lado.
Você dá contato,
Eu dropei até nessa
Onde você tá, bigode?
Dois default, guys. C4. 3 Tetris. Dá pra gente fazer essa...
Tá com base, os caras.
Não tem kit, guys. Vamos reter que base.
Comer base.
Comer base. Liga.
Comer base.
Tem um jungle,
Comer base, pá. Não, plantou fogo.
Ó, vou bangar pra nós abrir e todo mundo abre, tá? Banguei.
Vou fazer a Genilba, guys, peraí. Genilba.
Faz a Genilba.
Palácio.
Isso.
Palácio.
Pera, uma aqui tá peliga.
Palácio.
Baguei uma pra jungle, baguei pra jungle.
Palácio.
Fogo, colado.
Fogo morto.
Chave 1. Tá bom, valeu.
Very strong pistol towards the A site from 0-0 Prospects, and the retake was absolutely no match for the post-plant positions that the Prospects posted up in. Investment coming in though from the CT side. Scout, the Eagles. Can they do what was done to them in return?
Yeah, they absolutely needed that pistol round as well to put an end to the streak of MIBR Academy. Make them feel a little bit more uncomfortable on the CT side. It's just a couple of the Eagles and the Scout now. Bit of a faster approach towards middle though. I'd assume that we're going to see a bit of a faster T side overall from the Prospects. They are a dynamical team. Spooky though needs to get some support to clear that one out, and he does call for a flash. Lub still gets the refrag, but at least 1 kill. Might have not gotten even that if he just had high hopes going into that ladder, especially against 2 players. A quick one for 1 though. They get Hype in a good position, and now they can just group up and play towards A. Hype, he's heard the rotation. He's probably going to get a free kill out of this. They have no idea that he's inside of window.
He's even got to walk behind him as well. Card surely goes down.
Oh, go for the knife, please.
He plays for 2. Oh. He was thinking about it. And unfortunately, we do not get another knife today. But, yes.
Knife counter is still only 1, guys. I'm disappointed. Hope we get more tomorrow.
Hopefully we do. Now, AK acquired by Lub on this save. Spinny might be in a little bit of trouble if Hype wants to run at him. Lub actually isn't going to be spotted there. He went for a peek. bob_xd might go back and look for him once again. Timing is very unfortunate. Ooh. And, well, Lub goes down. There's 1 AK taken away. And 1 AK upgraded by one of those Mac 10. Spinny, the only survivor. And it's going to be little to no investment, you feel, from MIBR.
Yeah, the only one is going to be Spinny on the Deagle. Still has the smoke in the flash as well. Might try and set up a bit of a play. Maybe a push towards ramp. Maybe a peek from connector or short towards middle. Try and catch them on timing. Try and be interesting with it. Get involved with some kind of a nice set piece. And the majority of them is actually going to go over towards middle. So, oh, let me correct myself. They're going to push under. This got spotted though. Hype knows that there is at least 1 player down. Surely he doesn't have an idea that there was 3, but this information is going to be enough. They're just going to take the A-bomb side. Hype is just going to farm up the cash. He can already afford to get an AWP out. And it's just been a couple rounds of the second half. Obviously, this is just the eco, so prospects want to focus on not really losing too much. Or at least if they lose, just upgrade and don't really waste the AKs. And that's what's going to happen. 10 rounds on the board for the prospects. A good start to that second half. But now, we're back to the buy rounds. And Jack, let me remind you that the first half did start a lot better for prospects again. So, holding on to the pace has seemed to be the problem. Let's see how they deal with the first buy round of the MIBR Academy players in the first round, where we're going to actually see card on the AWP on the CT side.
It's going to be a fast mid-take by the 0-0 prospects as they'll try and sprint up the catwalk, and Saini is just going to be putting bullets and emptying that clip towards short to try and put a stop to Spooky, who has actually found the kill onto Lub. Unfortunate circumstances for him. Lub not being able to be helped out by his connector player. He couldn't see all that much, to be fair to him. The flashes and smokes were just obscuring his vision enough. But it's an advantage for 0-0 prospects. They'll leave Spooky and Ladder because MIBR Academy will have a rough idea he's there. And 0-0 prospects can make their way back now towards A.
Yeah, but look at the double push. The timing on this could be awful for MIBR Academy, or it could be perfect. B got... Oh, he's going to try and fall back. This is really awkward. They're both going to get caught in the middle of nowhere, and Alex is going to pick up both of them.
Hard off the mark with that AWP shot, and this should be the save 100%. Now, this is being heard. Card might be caught in the retreat. Oh, Spinny is going to help out his opper, but... Look at Spooky. Spooky's already up. Oh, a little bit more damage done, and the hunt is on, really. Prospects are just going to run at these. They don't want anybody saving here, especially not an op. As Card takes down the low HP player, but Prospects still close in. And this B bomb site getting very claustrophobic.
You would rather lose every single AK in the round than get rid of the AWP than let them keep it. So it's worth the try. Spinny gets another, and there's the important kill. You can let the M4 save even. The AWP was what made the big difference, and they're even going to try and get rid of Spinny here. Might actually feed him another kill. This is a mad move from Hype. Takes him down. This is great for the prospects. Not only they did manage to catch them in transition towards ramp, but they don't really let them hold on to anything. And now it's just going to be the half by another lightly armored deco. Prospects haven't dropped a round so far on the T side. Things are looking good for them. Even better.
Yeah, even better now. It's a big kill to find.
Yeah, Bob XD. By the way, a fun fact. I actually found that out really recently. There's been a lot of roster changes in Force, right? And they've been playing with a player called Shaggy has played a couple of times for them. He's playing for a team called XD. And we have Bob XD in the server as well. There's been a lot of XDs in the pro scene. Imagine how fun it would be if Bob XD was to play for that XD team. Or they just put it like a team tag in the end of every player's nickname. Alex XD, Franson XD. Just have the XDs.
Pretty few XDs now in the TeamSpeak, I'd say. There'll be a laugh and a joke because they rip apart these E-code players.
Yeah, I'll drop one XD in chat just for the culture. I just realized people will hear that in a long time, so they will probably wonder why I typed XD, but they'll figure it out. Let's spam some XD in chat, guys. Have some fun.
12-8 prospects, 4 rounds away, and we'll see if they can get a 13th round here, and we're going to get a front row seat as we'll jump into the prospects TeamSpeak.
Flasher VP. Nej. Målar du ändå? Fan. Ja, bomben.
Ja, jag kan ta den.
Även hoppade.
Ett år, eller?
Ja, de här har vi tappat.
Jag kommer smoka window alldeles strax.
Ja. Jag kan klicka med kollegan då.
Han är kvar CV. Ignites. Hit.
Så de har snorklänk. Tror inte min kan
du lägga någon inte CV? Han är på bil.
Vi flashar nu.
Ja. Han la ner för pingel. Jag la flash bil.
Han är strax i säker. In i kon.
Jag är full midbait nu.
Jag kommer planta över CV. Jag målar planta över CV.
Jag målar.
En ute mid.
De målar långt tror jag.
Jalla. Han backar av. En midramp och en midramp. Han är topp med lördags.
Jag har kitchen nu alltså. Det är inte någon långa redan.
Jag har typ min del på en bob så du vet.
Kan.
Bussa.
Jag är inne
så. Den inte. Good to go.
Bob du så.
Ta in. Han är sett spåna upp.
Jag smokar.
Han går vänster. Han springer till.
Jag ska döda.
Jag flashar där.
Han var ups.
T-sided Mirage continues its range jack. 13 rounds, another buy round in the back for the prospects, another round towards the B-bomb side. This B-bomb side has been really working out for both teams so far.
Very heavily favoured by both of these sides, and rightly so. I mean, you're having a lot of success there, absolutely everyone. MIBR, they've called their first tactical of the game. 13-8 down, 5-round deficit. Can't afford to give away much more. And that's why the save came in there. They were playing the percentage play.
Yeah, at this point, you can't really afford to go for these rounds. Even if you want to keep the game close, even if you feel like you're pressured by the amount of rounds that the prospects are getting, you just feel like you're going to go for one of these, you're going to lose it, you have to eco, and then you'll be down 8-14 or 8-15, and it's going to be a really tough game to win. Like that, you can at least continue rebuying. You get another go at it, but it's been so many rounds. You're yet to pick up a round on your defense, and France has already picked up an opening.
Very early pick from France, and on and off, no doubt.
Yeah, had the spawn to go for it.
But it is going to be traded out as card holds towards the ramp. Alex loses his life. Oh, the op. Crouch peek, insane. He thought he had the angle. He thought he was going to be able to find that kill.
Oh,
and Hype has just picked them apart. They just keep peeking into the op. And they just keep getting punished. This looks like 14 could be on the cards, unless Spinny and Card can have something to say about it.
Yeah, it's just been up delight. So many contacts, so many dry peaks coming in from the MIBR Academy people, and the prospects, they haven't really been missing a lot of those AWP shots. Not in this round, nonetheless. 3 shots taken, all 3 of them connecting into a kill. But MIBR, they have the right idea. They made their decision. They're going to rotate both players back towards the B bomb side, try their best. If it's A, it's a save. But it's not A, it's B. They're going to walk into them.
Ambush stack could have worked out. Card hits that first shot, but like they're gonna make their way back here. They know that they can double back. Oh, Spinny's gonna give himself away here. Don't know if I'm a big fan about that one. Now Hype's gonna be ready for it. They had no idea that Spinny was that close on short. And he throws that HE. They're ready for him this time. Oh, Card was very close with that one. The bomb is gonna be planted. He is gonna swap over to an AK. Are we about to see our 3rd ace of the day? Maybe, just maybe. There's 4. Looking for more. Spooky. In towards jungle. No idea. Spooky takes him down from behind. Saves the op as well. And saves the round for prospects. 14-8. Money for MIBR is a little bit weird on 2 or 3 players. Do they want to go for this full investment? I think they have to.
Yeah, it was a good round for the prospects as well, right? Because you have the 2-man advantage, and you know you can send one player just scouting over towards the A-bomb side, even if you want to go be in that scenario. So even though you lose the first one, Spooky's in a really good position towards jungle. He can call back the rotations. In the moment that they get the kill onto the short player, the round is pretty much over. Well, it was still a good try, but Spooky was just in a really decent scenario. There's going to be a fast boost for the AWP card. Tries to go for an early peek. Spooky, though, is going to find this one. Instantly actually finds one, and card is going to drop another. So the pistols and the hero wall doing the job for now. But you still have to convert, and you haven't been able to really recover a rifle, so you still have those 3 pistols in the mix.
Sadie able to hold his nerve there to take down that AK that was just pestering him. And 0-0 prospects will go towards B once again. Only 1 defender here. That's Lobby. Giving that information to his teammate ENCE, who rotates on in. The Deagle causing a distraction, but it isn't much of one. It's dealt with, and so is ENCE. And now it's all left onto Card. The Opper has already picked up 1 kill. Needs to find some more to jump across as the bomb is going to be planted. Was Card spotted out? I don't think so. Not yet, anyway. As they do just begin to hold the line. Bomb's planted for short. So Bob XD can play for the round, but Card creeps his way in, scoped in, unscoped. How is he going to find these players? Eventually, he has to make noise. And, well, 0-0 prospects. They're going to be ready for this. The steps being heard on the plan. Spooky takes him down. 15-8. Map point.
That's not a round that you should be winning here for 0-0 prospects. Okay, let me elaborate on that. That's not a round that MIBR Academy should be losing, right? It's a 2 versus 4. You give them a lot of 1v1s. You give them a lot of fights that they shouldn't be picking up that easily. It still felt like it was supposed to be. It had to be an MIBR Academy round, but it was just not meant to. Yet to pick up a round on the defense. And it would be such a shame, right? It would be such a shame if they were to lose without getting a single round on the defensive side of things after such an impressive T side on Mirage. They did make us believe there.
Yeah, they really did. They really did. I mean, it just goes to show, you know, this MIBR team, they've really been struggling. They really, really have. Staying in a game has been a big problem for them. You know, this loss would mean they go 1-9 here at the Academy League, which is the worst record in Group A or Group B. The only one that is level with them, I suppose, would be 0-0 prospects, but they actually picked up their first 2 wins today. They were, you know,
you mean
in a similar boat. Oh, excuse me,
yeah,
Apeks. Long day, Ted. Long day.
Yeah. It's been a long day. We've been here for around a little bit above 8 hours.
Yeah,
but it's been fun.
Oh. No fun for MIBR, not out towards mid. Lub could catch a few people by surprise, but that's just so quick from Bob XD. It's so fast. Lub didn't even get a chance to move or react. And now with 35 seconds left on the clock, we see the bomb slowly making its way towards A for one of the first times Bigod's been dealt with. And Spinny falls as well. 60-8 prospects. They continue their good form. 6-4. They go in the Academy League, and MIBR sadly 1-9.
Yeah, that was a good start from the Brazilians. They did really make us believe there for a second. It was a good T side. Started lucky. They were down 1-6, but then ended up on a massive winning streak, even winning the first half there towards the latter stages. They were really, really abusing that B-bomb side. But as soon as we went for the switch, it was pretty much the same. But the other team abusing that B-bomb side on the T side. And well, not only the B-bomb side, 0-0 prospects. They just had a really good T side here on Mirage and absolutely deserved that victory in the end, Jack.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, credit where credit's due. Prospects played very, very well. Well, a little bit stale halfway through the first half, you know, allowed MIBR to get back into the game, but it was all business in that second half, and well, they do come out on top. But that wraps up our final game of today. We do have another fun-filled action day tomorrow, though. I mean, we had 7 games today. We are going to have 8 in play tomorrow. We might have a graphic just to show you guys at home what the matchups are going to be. And well, it's going to be a very, very exciting day because it's the first time myself and yourself actually get to have a look at the Young Flames Ascent. We get them. They're starting us off. I believe they are taking on OG Academy and Apeks Rebels to start proceedings. Then that will be followed by Big Academy taking on Prospects. Didn't get to see Big today. They had a little bit of a day off, so Prospects will be back in action as well. And OG Academy, another team that we did not see today, will be taking on NAVI Junior, who of course went 1-1, losing to the Rebels, but taking down, of course, Fnatic Rising. Spirit Academy versus Astralis Talent. That's going to be one of the matchups of the day, followed by Fnatic Rising and MOUZ NXT. It does begin to heat up towards the middle stage. Astralis Talent will play for a second time against the ENCE boys, and then we will see MIBR Academy in the final game once again as they take on ENCE.
Yeah, it shapes up to be a really interesting day tomorrow, but thank you everybody for joining us in today. It's been a really long day full of really, well, interesting games and pretty big upsets, but we hope it's going to be the same tomorrow. I was Ted, joined by Zerfer. Thank you to everybody as well in production for the lovely job today, and we'll wait to see you tomorrow again here at the WePlay Academy League Season 6.